Welcome to Bitter Bits. Welcome to Bitter Bits. Welcome to Bitter Bits.
Why the fuck? Why'd they just stop? It's like it was loaded against me, I think. I think the whole thing, it was rigged from the start, really, when you think about it. Like that one famous Fallout game. Dude, I saw this thing, I saw this thing. I saw this shit on I think it was Reddit, actually. I think it was a Reddit post that ended up somewhere else. And it was like somebody who made, like, I guess an Animal Crossing mask and then like a Fallout mask for, like, you know, like respiratory type thing. Face mask. You know what I'm talking about. When I say mask, you know what I'm talking about. Look at the current circumstances. Anyway, what was I gonna say? Anyway, I forgot what I was gonna. Anyway, so it was a Fallout face mask, specifically a New Vegas one and an Animal Crossing one. And then I think it got like, it was like posted like 3 times, and it made its way back to like the Animal Crossing subreddit. And I'm looking at this, and it's hilarious because it's just like, ah yes, Animal Crossing. I love Animal Crossing. Also, I love Fallout, specifically New Vegas, none of the others. I was like, oh god. I would run across a comment that's just so heavy-handed towards like, I like that one and none of the rest. I'm like, god, of course. I was like, even the fucking Animal Crossing subreddit, I land right on that because that's just my fucking luck, right? Like just landing on that one. I was like, cool, all right. Well, I did picture a villager head mask for a second. That'd be pretty rad, actually. I'd be down with that. Wish I could have done a Chad power play that I saw today. Dude has his normal mask, but he wore the power helmet over it. That's pretty good. That's gonna block out. That's gonna block out a lot of particles. That's gonna take out so many particles. God, up dudes to the fucking left, man. Up dudes to the left, gamers. This one good, other bad. But hey, man, that's a discussion for when we actually play New Vegas, which is gonna be what I can only imagine is an absolute disaster of a stream. But then again, there have been other games that I thought were going to be disasters of fucking streams, and they ended up being fine. They ended up being... Is that just anime? Like, getting... What is that? Anyway. God. Just doot, motherfucker. Just all the way down. It's basically just Diablo 2 Kenshi. You think so? I think that, I think Fallout 1 and 2 are in some ways even less approachable than Kenshi. Like, honestly. I think I took to Kenshi faster than I took to Fallout 1. I remember going back and trying to play Fallout 1 recently, and I was like, God, we used to play these video games and just be like, all right, that's this is acceptable, when really it's not. But it was an ancient time. I mean, acceptable by today's standards, maybe not. I would say that, like, if you're actually looking for a game that appears to be just the old Fallouts, but with, like, you know, some modern polish, it seems like that's pretty much what Wasteland is, I guess. But then again, I mean, I think Kenshi's... I'm probably gonna get killed for this. I think Kenshi's world in some ways is more interesting than Fallout's. But then again, I'm an idiot because I like Fallout 3, I like Fallout 4, and I like 76. So obviously I'm a fucking moron. But then again, that's also because, like, I think that I find setting very important. And there was never really anywhere other than the Hoover Dam in Fallout New Vegas that I thought was very visually interesting. I think that the idea of DC being ravaged by nuclear weapons and being able to explore that is really interesting. I think going to Boston is very interesting. I think that, like, West Virginia in, like, a nuclear apocalypse is also interesting due to, like, the overgrowth and, like, it being, like, near the Appalachian Mountains and all that stuff. I think that those are a lot more interesting than desert. Desert is, unfortunately, for me, one of the most boring settings imaginable. And that's an entire game that's set in a desert. So, like, you know, that's just my personal issue with that. Yeah, Kenshi's a lot of desert, but Kenshi also has a lot of, like, interesting monuments and iconography and shit like that. You've got, like, all the shit in the sky that you're kind of looking at. You've got all this you know, all this like ancient technology that's kind of just like washed up in places. You've got stuff that appears to be like underwater and like just crazy things. Like these like robots roaming around, like just weird things. And granted, New Vegas has got that too. And that's a fair point, I guess. I guess it comes down to like landmarks. Like I think of like the ash area of you know, like the ash area that we went to in like Kenshi, and then like some of like the acid areas and like Cannibal Town, and like, you know, the acid, what's the place that's like acid rainland in the center that's like all murky and like the robots live there and stuff. Like it's just awesome. Like, I mean, the whole thing's really great. I mean, like, it was just a lot of cool stuff. So I don't know, we'll probably play New Vegas soon, actually. That's probably going to be a real thing that happens, and I'm excited to see how atrocious that ends up being, because it very well could be large. Enlargens. Yeah, no, there's lots of cool stuff. Lots of cool stuff in Kenshi. I feel like wherever you end up bumping around, whatever your destination is, you're probably gonna find something neat. Yeah, no, my eyes are definitely looking better. I never went and got those eye drops. I never got any eye drops, actually. Fallout New Vegas says it's best when you go on a quest to acquire a Protectron named Fisto. Yeah, that's actually funny that there's a Protectron named Fisto. What was the name of the punch man, the punch robot in Kenshi? Fist Rackler? Is it showing? Alright. Yeah, it's pretty much always. Which part? I don't even see it. Oh, there it is. It's a smidge. That's why I didn't see it.
Welcome to Bitter Bits.
Yeah, I don't have like any. I need to get like some gaffer tape or some shit. Can you look at the meme I sent you? Oh, was it the fucking Depression $45 or whatever it was? I did see that. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. I know it was anxiety disorders. Now only $45. I was like, hell yeah, dude. I was like, fuck yeah, that's hot. That's hot to try it, man. That's pretty good. Oh man, we talking about what pizza is? Uh-oh. That's not good. That's never a good conversation to fall into. I don't mean to brag, but I got mine for free. There's gonna be a little bit of green screen showing here. Look at this. Look at that. You can see the continue button. Look at that. Because the Moogles got a house they're trying to figure out what to do about rent. Because they're all out of a job because of COVID. Alright, real talk. Ask Brazil Subway. They know what pizza is. Yeah, they do. They sure do. They know what pizza is, and so does that one dude, the Master de Pizza, or whatever the fuck it was. Looking at that dude fucking make that pizza got me feeling like a rainforest gorilla. Like, in so many ways, just feeling like a goddamn rainforest gorilla. Crazy. Crazy. Is YouTube turning into the bastion of I got banned from Twitch, so I'm going here? I got banned from Twitch and they won't let me back.
Put your mind at ease.
That's okay. Twitch has a lot of work to do to continue removing people from the platform that are absolutely awful, but I'll let them worry about that. I'm not worrying about that and boggling my brain with it, because it's not my fucking job. I'm not the cops. Am I feeling like Spondleman, the web spinner? Oh, am I playing 14 again? I don't know. Maybe. I don't. Maybe. God damn. I'm always like so fucking hot right before I start. Got this glisten. She both laughed and apologized. I'm glad your mother is able to laugh at jokes. I feel like had I set my mother that when she was still with us, she probably would have been like, "Whose store is this?" And I'd be like, I don't know whose store that is. I don't know whose store that is. God damn, I need to get like a desk fan. Even though I got a fucking ceiling fan, I need to get like a desk fan. Oh, dude, yeah, get them big vapors. That's what's up. All right, I'm gonna make this shut the fuck up, and let's see if I absolutely just hemorrhage my brain out as soon as I see the frame rate again tonight. That tends to be the God. You know, like, you want to say that you get used to it, and the sick part is that you kind of do. You really do. Does my ceiling fan suck? Is it on suck or blow? It should be on blow. I'll have to double check though, because I'm pretty sure it's not set to suck. I'm actually not even positive if it's one of the ceiling fans that actually has like the mode swaps. I'm about tired of this warping ass child too, just zipping zopping doobity bopping. Oh, the frames are horrendous. I don't know how much longer we can stream this game, to be honest with you. I was thinking about it earlier and I'm like, man, as much as I enjoy this story, I mean, Jesus Christ, the technical hurdles have just been
Did you notice it yet?
utterly
The streets in New
Exhausting.
Orleans were a mess.
Repeat dialogue, the
busted
fucking
up,
poop,
undergoing
like all of it
maintenance.
just driving me
The city
crazy.
was
So
built on a
I don't know
swamp, so
how
the
long
ground
I don't know how long I could deal with it.
All it takes
It
is
literally
some
does
heavy
look like
rain
we're
to
dropping
cave it all
frames.
in.
Like that's
There were
it's a
also
very
lot of
similar
places
effect.
where large
Seems almost
tree
worse
roots were
tonight.
pushing up parts of the asphalt and the
Actually, I'm
sidewalk.
pretty
Those bumps
positive
were
this is
dangerous even when we still had
100%
our car,
worse.
remember? But this town is different. The streets are all paved so cleanly that we can skate along.
Yeah, I used to
without
have a little
care in the
tower
world.
fan that I liked a
And there's
lot.
hardly
I
any
don't have
trash
anything
or
like that now
graffiti
because I haven't
found
needed
anywhere.
one. But
The Clarksons
apparently, I might end up
truly do
needing
control
one.
this
Also,
place.
Imperator with the
For better
$5
or
and
worse.
5 cents says
It's
you're
a
looking
good
to sound
example of
much
how
better.
allowing
Take it easy. Remember to bend at the knees. Oh shit! I got hit by a car. Oh well. But no, that's like some of the worst frame rate I think I've seen recently. It's pretty bad. Anyway, we had a bunch of resubby things and all kinds of cool stuff. We had Luigi with the 29 months. Thank you, Luigi, for hopping back aboard the bus. Hope you enjoyed the ride because the ride never ends. I'm trying to remember if I raised our difficulty on the hype train. I think I have it set to very hard now. I think I did raise it, yeah, because like we were hitting it so fucking easy. I was like, all right, well, fucking here, we'll do very hard. And now it'll be truly a hype train that only pops up every now and again. I just remembered that from the other because I was changing a bunch of settings and shit. Maybe I did. I'll have to go change it or go check and see if I did change it. I don't know if I actually did. But thank you, Imperator. I'm glad to hear that. I'm definitely feeling better for sure. I made it like Dark Souls. Oh yeah, I did 100%. Then we had Zach gifting out a sub to Shotgun. Thank you, Zach. Thank you, Luigi. I appreciate it, guys. Junk with the 40 months on the resub as well. I really appreciate that. Welcome back aboard the old bus. Then we had Kunzer with the 15 months. It says, Nicopotamus, can you look at the meme I sent you? Which we did. An Imperator with the first donation of the night was $5.05. Thank you again for that. It was very kind of you for giving me money on this Deadly Prem Night 4 or whatever the fuck this
Zach,
is.
It looks like we were right on.
God, I don't even know. And then Ford with the tier 3 for 42 months as well. I've been loving this game, so thank you for streaming thus far. Also, big 4-2. That is a big 4-2. It was a very long time. Thank you so much for that, Ford. Thank you for a tier 3, which is always
Were you thinking about
super
Galena
kind.
too?
I'm not thinking about Galena. We've thought about Galena 450 times, but yet we still think about them Galenas. Still thinking about them. I thought that truck was moving, but it's definitely not. Where are we right now? I don't know. I don't remember what we were doing. Oh, we were looking for the seven sages of the 7th oracle. Or okay. What? Oh, that's good. Is that supposed to? I mean, that's supposed to be there for sure. My love for Warp Child is that she's secretly a Hokage baby who has mastered flying Raijin Jutsu and is marked PC as her warp point. Her only other warp point is candy store. Smart kid. That is pretty smart. Yeah, could you imagine having a warp point to a candy store? You gonna get fat. Did I find out what the fat lady was doing in the boat tent? I didn't. No, we have not yet to encounter fat lady baby. And if you think that those words are weird, that's literally what she is. She is a very, very overweight woman with a respirator on, and she makes baby sounds on a floating boat that has a tent. I'm not joking. It's a floating boat with a tent, and she makes baby noises, and she's like I don't know. I don't know what the fuck that's supposed to be. Look, I know a little bit about like the lore of the Southeast and Louisiana. I don't think fat white woman make baby noise on float ship. I don't think that's real.
Over this land for the past 300 years. Long before the Clarksons built up their town, these trees were here.
Well, that one's growing into the sidewalk. You might want to repave that there or trim it back a little bit.
If they could speak, I wonder what they'd have to say about this case.
Well, I learned something. There you go. Kunzer says Galena is a pretty cool-ass mineral if you've never seen it. It makes super flat-edged geometric shapes naturally. Super high lead content, but occasionally has some silver content. Was a type of silver ore. Look at that! Hot dang! Hot dang! That's awesome. Like that's great. I learned something today. I didn't know that.
Has there always been a different number of trees on each side?
Yeah. I heard that by the time our town came along, there were only 17 left.
Why? And who counted it? Also, I was gonna make a joke about how some houses are up on concrete slabs, but that's a real thing that happens in the South. You see that, especially in Louisiana. You'll see houses built on stilts and concrete blocks and things like that to prevent like floodwaters from getting in. Oh yeah, I didn't know what Galena was. I've never heard of that. That's awesome. I'm telling you, I learned something. God damn, today's a good day. I'm feeling a little bit better. Still kind of tired, but feeling a little bit better. Okay, we made like $5. We got people resubbing. Learned about Galena. It's a pretty good day.
A general from the South might have cut one down during the Civil War.
Maybe?
Intriguing, Patty. Why did he cut one down?
I don't know.
I don't know. He was boring shit. People do weird things.
Folks say he planted a red tree in its place. I don't know if that's true or not, though.
Oh my god. Are they gonna somehow, like, turn this into, like, the Confederate fucking military? The Confederate military is responsible for the red seeds? It's bringing a whole new meaning because that asshole is just like, the South shall rise again. Like, oh, well.
Zach, the shape
oh
of
my
these
god.
seeds. They look just like the
That
ones we
is
saw at
absolutely
Lisa's
what we're
altar.
doing. Fucking Civil War general man over here just like, I'm gonna just plant them fucking seeds. Oh god.
Patty,
General
it appears
Sherman,
that
vampire
legend
hunter?
about the red tree wasn't a total
Yeah, I could
lie.
get down with that. Howdy, Nick. How you liking Deadly Premonition? I've never played the series. I would recommend playing DP1 and maybe watching a playthrough of this.
The first tree is
This
withered
game is
and
an
gone,
exercise in
but
frustration
the
to play.
shells from its seeds remain.
One is a bit more... I really can't give one too much, like, leeway. It's definitely better than this in some ways, for sure.
Perhaps that red tree left some descendants somewhere else.
Like, the gameplay in one is doo-doo ass, garbage ass, but somehow this game ended up being like triple double down doo-doo ass, garbage ass, and I don't know how the hell they did it. I don't know how they fucked it up more. Like, I would say that the we're really doing this, aren't we? God, great. Move over a Call of Duty game that had dog. Move over Fallout 4. Move over every game that featured a dog ever. Because, like,
He
this has
seems
got
to
you
know
beat, bitches.
something that we don't.
Absolutely got you beat. That was truly, truly terrible. That is... I hope y'all clip that. That is one of the worst dog animations I think I've ever seen. Like, that was horrible. That was truly asshole. I mean... Yeah, no, do not play the PC version of 1. No, Fallout's got a good point. Like, if you want to see the struggle that is the PC version of DP1, go watch my playthrough of it. It involved pulling up a lot of YouTube videos because every cutscene just started crashing after a fucking certain point. I don't know if it's better than JPEG Dog. At least that was like, yeah, here you go. This is an actual interactable creature. Right here.
Doesn't it seem like he's trying to guide us somewhere?
Well, oh, you talk about like where he's like kind of pivoting a little bit? Yeah, no, I love the destabilization in models. It's fucking good. It's fucking good. I love it.
What? What's going on?
Change of plans, Patty. Let's go on a
Follow
little
that
stroll
dog.
with that Dalmatian.
What? Like, what even is that? Like, what's that animation? Because I'm sure it is Kaysen's dog. That's what I was saying. Are we really doing this again? Like, that's straight up his dog. Like, 100%. I think that's probably because DP1 on the Switch is like the definitive version, I guess. For however much you want to use the term definitive in regards to Deadly Premonition, I mean, my god, like, this game sucks. This whole series sucks. You have to really be into the idea of the setting or, like, the general like vibe of the series to even want to play it, because like the games are not good. I mean, like, and I think anybody who tells you that like Deadly Prem 1 or this is fun to play is lying to you. Pretty much all of DP1 is miserable. Walking around and driving is fine. Like, fucking playing that game sucks. Like, really sucks. Like, it's just not fun. Nothing about it's really... And fun is subjective. But it's just not fun. God, I'm so fucking warm right now. It's just ridiculous. The AC's on and everything. It's blowing. I could feel it. I'm just burning up. Don't know why. Oh yeah, we were talking about the Firefly thing the other night. As much as I love Firefly and think it's a great show, there are some people who would insist that Firefly is literally God's gift to man. Like, there will never ever be anything other sci-fi, anything ever to compete with the glory and absolute worship that hits fucking Firefly. I mean, like, that show is praised up and down forever. And I like Firefly. God, some people go nuts. God, Nam is like the king of pulling up like the fucking finale video on YouTube. Be like, I have watched it. I will not tell you about it. All right. I thought the game just crashed, to be honest with you. There are also people that say Majora's Mask is God's gift to man. I mean, there's a group of people. Well, oh, there's a bitter smug at the end. Are you implying that I say that? I don't think I've ever said that. Wow, that looks really good. This whole thing looks really good. This is great. There's a red tree. That's not good either. No, Firefly's a fucking wreck. Is that a fucking, like, oil rig? What is that? I don't know, Jigakuro. That's a great question. There's a lot more to Firefly than it was just cut early. Firefly was like a nightmare. Like, Fox tried to kill that show. Fox sabotaged the shit out of Firefly so bad. And I do feel really bad for everybody who worked on that. Like, it was really sad. But despite that, people love it. Firefly is amazing. Shut your mouth. What? I don't think it any. I like how y'all must have brain damage and ear damage, because I literally just said I love Firefly, but my God, that show is fucking worshipped like it is God's gift to man. Y'all killing me, fucking killing me, unbelievable. Let's see what this game's got to say. And why does the tree look so bad? I mean, why does the tree look terrible? You can, like, see, like, shadowed seams and shit. Like, what is that? That's so weird. Why do I hate that show? Solid. Solid. And, like, the funniest part about this, too, is Red Tree. I mean, obviously, you could have put a little bit more effort in the Red Tree, because, I mean, clearly, the dog led us here, for Christ's sake. Oh. Yeah, but, like, the tree looks bad, but it's obviously something that they want us to, like, look at. It's not like it's just random tree number 408.
Is this the red tree that General planted?
No way! This is a maple tree.
No, it ain't.
A maple tree? Then it shouldn't be red at this
I was
time
about
of
to
year.
say, this damn sure ain't a maple tree. Just lying. We were talking about fucking, like, weird things, and somebody brought up Firefly, and we were talking about it the other night, and I said specifically that Firefly is worshipped like it's God's gift to man. I love that show, but holy shit, some people will just not shut up about Firefly. And it's like, yes, we've seen it several times. God, it's never getting anything else. This is what it is. We just have to let it go.
A long time ago, my mama and daddy used to come here together a lot.
Oh.
They told me they used to go on dates here. back before Mama would make sandwiches. Then they'd come here and eat them together.
So when they say this, you're talking about, because I'm pretty sure that she is the child of. I'm pretty sure she's the child of Professor R and her brother or her sister or whatever it was.
My mama was really pretty, you know. When I was a kid, I believed she was a real goddess. Under the boughs of a legendary tree that stayed red all year long, a small miracle was born.
I like how she looks like she was just.
One man.
I was about to
managed
say, there it
win
is,
the heart
Melvin.
of the most beautiful girl in the world. And they call him Melvin Woods.
Now remember, Melvin is somehow married to Bigfoot. Or at least that's what it's looking like. All right, Ben Dog, what you got for
Looks
me?
like it's time to move on.
What you got, Flex Dog? Like that, you know what that dog reminds me of? Like, do you remember those like weird? They were like the robot like dog toys or whatever the hell they were. From like they were from like the 2000s. What were those things called? Let's see. Like there's Poochie. I mean, this is basically what this dog is. This thing's terrifying. No, it's more animated, actually. Yeah, I would say this thing is actually more animated. But I remember specifically, it's that like leg bending motion that it has. You see what I'm saying? Like where it like flexes forward. Like that's what this dog does. It's just Poochie. Oh, God. I would have never remembered the name of that. I just had to Google robot dog toy from the 2000s, and of course it came up.
What a fantastic guide we managed to find.
Oh, maybe Vagrant. I don't know. Poochie seems to fit the bill.
He actually waited for us to finish talking before taking us on to the next spot.
Oh, thank God, right? You know what? Honestly, I want to ask you guys a question. Do you think if the dog, like, immediately just somehow procured a skateboard from its vacuous dog butt, would you be surprised? Would you be upset? Would you be okay? Do you think that that would fit the theming of the game? What do you think? Like, I'd be down if he just ripped out a fucking skateboard. I was like, all right, well, here we go, I guess. All right, well, time to follow the dog. How's everybody else's day going? Oh. I wonder if you could use the term jump the shark with DP, because it's like jumping the shark would imply that I don't even know if you could, really. Because you have to remember, Deadly Prem is the game that starts off with monkey squirrels in the first, what, like 5 minutes? I guess that's its shark right there. The monkey squirrels are the jumping the shark moment. I think that's it. Oh, that's good, Fallout. I'm doing all right, Sturk. I'm still pretty fatigued, but I feel a little bit better. The nose seems a little bit clearer today. I've got a pretty annoying headache, but I don't know if that has anything to do with anything. I know I had some sinus headaches when I was dealing with the... I'm just going to say it's COVID. I don't give a fuck that the test came back negative, because I'm pretty sure it was a false negative. Even the doctor thinks it might be. Because, like, it was just too fucking convenient, right? And I've never been, like, sick to the point where I've been sick for, like 2-3 weeks. Ever. So, I'm pretty sure that's what it was. What I might end up doing, if it doesn't cost a lot or something like that, is go get the antibody test done in, like, a few days, just to see if I built antibodies to it. So. Oh, well, that's not good, Boulder. Oh, fuck. What happens if you just let the dog run away? You know what? Let's not test this. We've played this shit. We don't need to be pushing the fuck. We were going through standard progression, and somehow that ended up being a problem. So not gonna mess with that. Old Billy.mp4 with the 35 months says, sorry, it's been a while. I've been dealing with some really shitty stuff, and I'm starting to get back on track. Hope you're feeling better and doing better. I am. I'm sorry you're having to deal with bullshit, swaggy boy. I hope you can get it sorted out. If you ever need help with anything, you're more than welcome to message me. No, we can't. Not allowed to fuck around at this point. No way. Oh. You think this is bad? You should see the frame rate in the city. It's even worse. It's like 10. It's horrible. Yeah, no, there is no fun allowed, because if you mess up, your game could crash. And your game could crash, and then you're fucked, and you have to go repeat a... For anybody who missed it last night, actually, there was a segment that we had to replay, I think, 3 or 4 times, because of the save file not loading. Like, we got to, like, pretty much the very end. We got to the very end of a very long combat segment that sucked. And I got to see, you know, that error message that the PlayStation 4 has when a game crashes? The Switch has one of those. And I learned that. I've played a bunch of things on my Switch. I've streamed a bunch of stuff on my Switch. I've had it since launch night. And I have never seen the crash message. I've never seen it. Ever. Like, there is an actual crash screen for the Nintendo Switch. And I didn't know it existed. But this game showed me that the Switch does in fact have a fucking crash handler. Like, I've never seen that before. Yeah, no, we had to go through it like 4 times last night. Well, no, we went through it like 2 times last night. And then like 2 times the night before, so I think it was about 4. Yay, Sturk, you can do your job in a video game. Are you excited? I hope you're pumped. Yeah, this is on a fucking Switch, so for some reason I guess Nintendo wanted Swery to develop Deadly Prem 2 for the Switch. I don't know who he knows. He's got to know some people, like, because I can't imagine somebody just approached him and was like, we want you to put Deadly Premonition 2 on the Switch. Like, I would love to see how that whole thing worked out. But anyway, thank you again, Swag, for the 35 months. It's good to see you, buddy, and thank you for checking on me. That was very, very kind of you. Somebody tell Eboera that he owes me money for what he just put in my general chat in Discord. And not only did he put it in there, I mean, it brought it to a grinding halt. I mean, just an absolute grinding fucking halt. Going through the combat section 4 times is still preferable to listening to pizza shits, hot dog sexist for 30 seconds. That is true. Watching Simon bitch about people putting ketchup on a hot dog after, like, I was like, what a thing to gatekeep, dude. Like, what a fucking thing to gatekeep. Like, I can't imagine that's the hill you die on, is fucking tube meat. You owe me money for what you just did to my Discord for fucking pain and suffering. You just come in and post a picture of Mario and Luigi just making out. I'm like, all right, great. Look at the dog's mouth. You can see his teeth. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. You really can. I didn't even notice that. Let me zoom in for the people at home. Let's get that up there. So look, his right up there, his bottom jaw is recessed into the top. So that's great. I think honestly, if Swery and Kojima made something together, it would actually be pretty cool. Like, I think it'd be pretty neat. But the whole time I'd be like, all right, who hasn't seen Twin Peaks in here?
How would you rate
Look at York just pivot over. I can't. Just. He's like a fucking scenery item.
Not bad, I reckon. They made good use of its natural form, while also pulling out the soul from within. The artificial color also looks pretty. You don't usually see this level of harmony. Something unnatural always ends up getting left behind.
Right.
Zach, did you catch all that?
No, I don't see... Now, the Swery Yoko Taro, I don't think that would work out too well. I think, just looking at it, it seems like I think Swery and Kojima would probably get along just because of, like, their... I don't know. They both seem like they have weird fascinations with specific things or whatever. I feel like they'd probably do okay. I don't know about the other one.
She sounded just like the curator of an art gallery in New York. I think we may have just uncovered a new side of her.
What if, oh my God, what if the dog gives birth to Kaysen? Like right here.
But unfortunately, I can't see anything artistic about it.
I don't know. I tried playing that little like Sino Alice game or whatever, and like maybe I'm just old and don't get it. Because like I do not see the appeal in like a game. Like the gameplay loop in that is so just I just don't get it. Like,
honestly, it looks insane to me.
I don't know. That type of game just does not work for me, I guess. I'm really happy people enjoy it. I can't get into it. Like I don't understand. I don't get
That's
like
all I
the
get from it.
I guess that like that good brain juice from it. Oh, that's cool, Swag.
And there's no way that this is a descendant of the tree that the general planted.
Oh, it wasn't even about the boob or anything like that. I was very impressed by the visuals. I think the visuals in it are really neat for a mobile game. The UI kills me, and I mean genuinely there's so much shit. Like I don't even know what I'm looking at half the time. Like there's just so much stuff. Like otherwise, I mean, it's got some pretty impressive stuff going on for a mobile game, but the reality, this is awful. Like this is so bad. Okay. Well, hey, we're going on a tour, man. I can't wait. Yeah, I mean, obviously it's full of waifus for the thirst for sure, right? But like, I'm not really talking about that. I'm talking about like just the game. I'm not talking about the whatever. Like I think the rest of it's fine. I think the UI is a fucking wreck, and not a wreck because like it's ugly or anything. There's just so much shit going on. It's more about like the game itself. I don't know. I just don't get it. Yeah, his car got stolen. He has a car in Deadly Prem 1, so obviously he gets his car back at some point. The funny part about that is that not only does he get his car back, he wrecks it immediately in DP1, now that I think about it. And he ends up driving just like the sheriff's car or whatever. Oh, I guess we're going to run into Fat Boat. Dude, hearing the words Final Fantasy Tactics and then Gacha game in the same fucking sentence absolutely 100% turns my penis to stone and then burst it into a pile of fucking ash. Like those words in the same sentence hurt me so bad. Oh god, that hurts me. But hey man, I mean people, I can't bitch too much about like the whole monetization models and stuff and like in those games, because I mean obviously they're successful, so it worked. Yeah, I guess it is kind of sad that you can't like drive different vehicles. That was pretty cool. But anyway, no, I tried playing the Sino Alice thing. I just don't get it. I wish, like, it's one of those things that I desperately want to like it and be like, yeah, I get it. The game, I just don't get. Like, I don't get that good bump in the brain at all from it. It's just like it feels just like this weird, like it feels so uninvolved. I think is my problem with it. Like it's so specifically centered around like just kind of like rinse, repeat, rinse, repeat, rinse, repeat, just kind of like over and over. And I don't know. But yeah, I mean the visuals and like it was neat. Like I thought it was cool. Like it's a lot of cool stuff going on. I just don't get it. I guess it's just not my thing. Hey Dagon, what you doing, buddy? Oh, is PvP the main thing for it? I didn't even... God, look at this frame rate! Where's the dog? Oh. Oh, the guild versus guild PvP thing. Jeez, I can't wrap my brain around all that stuff. Oh, no, I mean, like, the frame rate will turn your PP to dust. Like, straight up fucking dust. And, like, you can barely see him anyway. Like, look at his ass at the distance. Again, this game runs at 810p. And I'm still not wholly convinced as to why. Because they could have maybe run it at a lower resolution and applied like a little bit of anti-aliasing, and I think it would look a little bit better. But it running at 810p with no AA whatsoever. Everything is jaggy. Everything looks horrible. The render distance is atrocious. LOD is atrocious. Like,
it appears that we've lost sight of our guide, Zach.
what does that mean?
Oh well, let's head back to the last tree.
Oh, they make you go back and do the whole thing again if you get too far away. That's not good. Oh my god. I didn't even think I was that far away from him.
So, what do you think of him?
Hoongan? Hoongan? I love Hoongan. God, we've only talked about Hoongan like 50 fucking times. But let's talk about Hoongan again. I know you're real into Hoongan. Like all about some fucking Hoongan. Trying to get a hoon job out here. Why can't I get on the road? Wait. What? 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 Like, don't worry, I'll go around. Forgive me. How could I have been so foolish to think that maybe the roads seem at least lined up? Like, how could I have been so foolish? What an idiot, right? Like, what a big old idiot. Oh my god, Hoongan, dude. My brain's gonna be Hoongan at the end of
this town
this.
has a symbol.
It's got to be the bridge hanging over the bayou.
Hanging over the bayou.
Yeah.
Lift bridges are truly a rarity.
They sure are.
Reminds me of Duluth, Minnesota. Remember what happened there? That man went to such great lengths to collect his victims' tongues.
Oh. I mean, we're so deep now at this point that, like, I feel like giving up would be just terrible. Do I even game? I tried to video game once or
Zach.
twice.
No, nothing.
I don't know if I'll ever be able to do a
Just felt like
kickflip.
saying
Zaris was saying that you get like extra tricks and stuff because I think he got way farther than I did. I don't know.
Zach, you're a coffee person, right? No sugar, only milk. Yes, I'm completely with you on that one.
I'm just watching these people just pop in as we go. Dude, I'd be
wanna
tricking
talk about
all
bridges?
day.
Why? I've become obsessed with bridges, Zach, and there's no turning back now. Remember what we saw on our way here? Back when we were driving that hybrid car before we switched over to the skateboard. We passed over
Before
the
you
Lake
switched over to the
Pontchartrain
skateboard. Ah! All right, spawn the dog. Let's do it. Great. So the tree is actually not super far away from that other location, but having to go around the bridge makes it a huge problem. Yes, bow before your master. All right, here we go again. Let's make sure we stay right up the dog's ass, I guess. Just deeply submerge myself within this animal. Lord help me if you get too far away. Oopsie poopsie, zacky wacky. Lost our goddamn guard dog, guide dog, whatever the hell he called it. Time to go roll it back. If they did or tried, they gave him sign to... Dude, Tony Hawk is just the best. Y'all remember that time that one Karen tried to bitch at Tony Hawk for, because he posted the video of his little girl riding the skateboard with him. Like, he had her on the board with him, and she's like, you're putting your child in danger. And, like, everybody look at that as like, dude, that girl is safer on that fucking skateboard than probably, like, any other human on this planet. She's riding that shit with Tony Hawk. Really? Like, that kid is totally fine. There's no problem. I was like, yeah, please just put Bitch at one of the most acclaimed skaters of all time who has his little girl on the board with him, not doing anything crazy. Let's just bitch at him and pretend like he... I thought the dog was just running on the water. Oh, man. But anyway, that was a... You know, I was about to say, Nick, you might not want that sound clip out there. Oh, no, here, I'll give you a clean one. Put me deep within that dog's asshole. There you go. Is that better? Now, don't worry. Like, if that ever happens, I'll give you a cleaner cut of it. Because, I mean, what are people going to do? They're going to try to blackmail me with that? I mean, like, what power does that give anyone? You're like, there it is. God, I'm burning up. Nah, man, we exist in an age where, like, somebody could go and, like, hypercut a bunch of shit that I've said and, like, glue it all together and make it, like, some horrible racist thing and then, like, whatever, dude. Like, what are you gonna do? My politician career, uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Somebody tries to blackmail you, and you just send them a link to your Twitch. God, could you imagine the power play of a shill that would be? Somebody just like, I have this information, you might want to fucking watch what you... And you're like, yo. And you just fucking hit them with a Twitch link. And they're like, wait, what? You just shill, and you're like, oh, yo, here's my Twitter. Here's my fucking Twitter, dude. Hit him with a bang donate. Yeah, that's like, yeah, what's up? You're like, yo, here's my Twitch, here's my donation link, here, all of it. What's up, dude? Oh, yeah, no, I'm ready for the deep fake of, like, my face on, like, I don't know, somebody fucking like an animal or some shit. I'm ready for that in, like, 10 years. When, like, deep faking becomes even easier to do. And it's like, all right, cool, yeah, whatever, I guess I'm fucking that creature now. Cool. See, by that point, deepfakes are going to be so prevalent that nobody's going to believe or trust anything anymore, and we all just collapse in on ourselves. Because nothing is truth anymore when everything can be manipulated. So we can't believe anything, and we just give up. Okie dokie. We did it. Nick, you have a furry community. Won't that be a good thing? Yeah, there are plenty of furries in the community. Wait, are you saying like I'd have like a... No, I would not have a furry community. That would be bestiality. That's a whole different ballgame. No, ancient aliens stayed the fuck away because they realized that large hair man figured out their fucking game. And so they just gave up. I think that's what happened. I think aliens were coming. Like they were sending UFOs and shit. And like we had all these sightings. We had like Roswell, all this crazy stuff happening, right? And then that episode of Ancient Aliens on the fucking History Channel came out, and they were like, fuck, they're onto us, and they just left. I'm convinced, right? I'm convinced they saw that episode, they're like, holy shit, they're fucking onto us. They know we built the triangles. We gotta get out of here. We gotta fucking bail. We gotta go. Like, I was in a stream a few days ago and bots came in, spammed a Twitch link. Apparently when you went to that channel, the streamer immediately started playing ads. I think that was my favorite thing to do. And honestly, if we ever do this again, I'd love to do Fortnite. And like anytime somebody comes in and just hard shills a Twitch link, just pull it up and watch for a few minutes. And just be like, all right. Like pull it up on the stream, audio and everything. Be like, okay. All right. We did that to that one guy because he came in and just shilled his link. And I was like, okay, I'll watch. So we pulled it up, captured the window, and the dude was just sitting in the lobby blasting like rap music. And I was like, bro, are you gonna do anything? And like, he just didn't do anything. He just sat there. And I was like, are you just so convinced at this point that like nobody's gonna fucking click this link that you just don't even try? Like, just gave up. I leap headfirst back into hell. How y'all doing tonight? What's up, yackers? I'm burning up because, you know, it's 5,000 degrees in South Carolina. The last time we get drunk on box wine and mess with other planets. Yeah, that's a huge mistake, especially on Earth. No! Oh my god. Dude, I was about to say, if they let this dog run into the goddamn crops, out there tilling the fields and whatnot. No, no, no! Oh. Wait. Wait. Oh, thank you, Christ. Please, please, please catch back up. Oh, I'm sure I would, Coonzer. Yeah, I'm sure I'd get banned immediately for, mocking people for absolutely deplorable behavior. I would. Oh. Dude, like, I was truly frightened when he went to the court. I was like, oh no. We almost lost him too. Who else had like the fucking the sweats? I was like, I had big sweats. If I showed titty? Oh, I don't know. Nah, I don't think so. I'd have to be like really big to show titty and then still get like an upgrade to that contract. Oh, thank God. My dryness. How the fuck was this missed at any point? Like, how does anybody live here and not know about the horrendously red tree with Spanish moss growing on it? That is the most animation the dog has had yet.
Zach, now this is interesting. It looks like a tree that you could find anywhere. Yet, it's also unlike any other. Completely alien. And look,
so this
how
is
it's
exactly like
weaved
the
its
tree
way
he found
into
in,
the
what is it,
landscape.
Greenvale or whatever the
Almost
town's
like
name was from the
cancer
first game?
cells invading a human body. You might not even notice it unless you're focused on finding it. And this feeling. As I gaze upon this tree, I can feel evil emotions rising out from within me. Why on earth did that Southern general bring this tree into this town?
So I guess is this to imply that like Kaysen is like ancient? Like that motherfucker was in like the Civil War and shit? Good. What the fuck was that?
I promise to protect you from all the evil in our world. Do not touch this tree. Got that, Patty?
Got it, Agent York.
Wow, no sarcastic remark from the child? Jesus. What year is this? Oh.
We successfully spoke with the 17 comrades.
Comrades!
I feel like they showed us a side of nature that transcends
Communism
the
has taken
realms of
over
human
Louisiana.
knowledge.
Finally.
Next up is the Holy Allah. According to the Oracle, the Holy Allah needs to be filled.
Fill me up, Daddy.
We may be due for another childish puzzle soon, Zach. But that's okay. After all, we came all the way out here to the boondocks.
But that's okay, because this is a seaplane.
Why not enjoy playing by their rules for a bit?
I don't like that uvula or whatever the hell this says dripping. I love how fucking awful the gun animation is. Like, look at this. Look at York just fucking having a spasm. He's like, I think my favorite thing is that you can just get a huge fucking penalty. Just shoot everybody. Tries to touch red tree. I'm totally not trippy.
Do you think Patty's okay? She acts strong,
God.
but it seemed like she
I
was
fucking love
deeply
it so much.
distraught. Where did Melvin disappear?
Yo, who's ready for fucking gator combat? Woo! Got him. Fucking we win this round. I think Fairy might have been the only person that caught that. I'm very proud of you. His trees suck, but that's okay because this is a seaplane. There's somebody made a sticker and they put it on like Etsy or something. And it says like it's like I've got clinical depression or no, like I have like horrible anxiety, but that's okay because this is a seaplane.
So far on our travels across the states.
I just fucking just died. It's like, yeah, it's fine. This is a seaplane. Hey, we're back at whatever this is. Why is that like a red marker and a white marker on top? Oh. Wait. Oh yeah, I'm finna Baton Rouge. Great. Great. Oh yeah, no, Patty took that shit like a champ for sure. Why does everybody think that Tom Nook is like a bad person? He's like the sweetest little fucking tanuki. He gives you a 0 interest loan to build like your dream house, and you get to pay it back, and you're like, he's not evil. I don't know why people think Tom Nook's evil. He tries so hard to give people like a life that, you know, is like really fulfilling in a place that is new, fresh, and exciting. And you get to build up your dream house and live with cool animal friends and shit. Like, imagine applying like Tom Nook's like ideology to like any mortgage company that exists now. Fucking 0 interest, pay it whatever you want, and also they're like really nice and super available at all times. And you could go pick weeds out of your yard and sell it for dollars. My God, Tom Nook's a fucking—he's basically Jesus when you think about it.
In the entire world. Remember the sudden downpour that made it impossible for us to see the road?
He hates Red because Red stole all of his money.
A few miles ahead of us.
Because Nook is a good person and he fell for Red's bullshit scheme.
They were all going.
I'm telling you, man.
I bet that scene reminded you of a certain
Tom Nook's
film,
got a huge dilly sack, and it's not just because he's a tanuki. It's because he's a good person.
1970, directed by Sergio Salima. I only ever saw it on TV when I was a kid.
Hey now, Dagon, 190,000 for a one-bedroom house on like an island?
A long
maybe.
Bridge.
I don't know.
During the New Orleans part,
depends on what the island looks like, I guess.
That bridge must have been the Lake Pontchartrain Causeway.
I want you guys to just feast your eyes on this frame rate for a second. Like, just enjoy this. Like, I could sit here and I could adjust the frame rate of my camera to try to match that of the game.
You couldn't possibly
which would be
find
really
another
difficult to do. I'd probably have to put it at about
matches his
16, I think.
appearance so perfect.
That is true. Bells are not 1 for 1 on dollars. We had that whole discussion one night.
Lollipop? 2 lollipops? 3 lollipops? Don't mind me, Zach. This is how I wake myself up.
I do have to appreciate their application of life is beautiful though, because like they could have easily just put that in the game, but having him hum it's pretty funny. Oh, this is a Tom Nook positive chat bash.
Did you notice it yet? The streets in New Orleans were a mess.
I think honestly, like that's one of those moments where I'd love to have like Tom Nook on a shirt and just like put the bastion of ethical capitalism and have him with like these like Jesus hands out and like bells everywhere.
There were also
and be like, all hail Tom Nook, the bastion of ethical capitalism.
Parts of the asphalt and the sidewalk. Those bumps
our
were
Lord and
dangerous
Savior.
Even when we still had our car, remember? But this town is different. The streets are all paved so cleanly that we can skate along them without a care in the world. And there's hardly any
I remember this
trash
case
or
can go fuck
graffiti
itself. That was
the Clarksons truly.
I think
do
every
control
single
this place,
person in chat had the
for better or worse.
exact same reaction to
It's a good
that.
example of how allowing
Like, did we have
certain
anybody
people
who
to-
thought that that seemed right? Because that was just straight up, like, every single person was like, that seems horribly out of character. Like, 100%. Well, most of the creatures in Animal Crossing have mellowed out a good bit
If
because
this
they were
town has a
dicks
symbol,
sometimes in the
It's
original.
got to be that bridge hanging over the bayou. Lift bridges are truly a rarity. Reminds me of Duluth, Minnesota. Remember what happened there? That man
Like,
went
I
to
mean,
such great lengths to collect his victims' tongues.
He's a character that has, like... I don't even know how I'd describe it. It's almost like... He's got like a level of obsession with things that you find from like certain folks, I guess, that like end up either like hyper obsessed with like movies or like games or music or anything like that. And he's almost like childlike in his wonder of like just things that happen and trying to like solve the puzzle or the case or whatever. And like typically treats people all right. Doesn't ever raise his voice. Doesn't really do it. Like his character is pretty defined. And then when he's like, fuck this case, I'm like, what? I was like, wait a minute, that doesn't sound like him at all. That's so weird. Yeah, he's very, might I say, Dale Cooper. Just a little bit like him. I don't know, though. Maybe those similarities are, unfounded, but it's just a little bit like him, which is really weird. The show that was never seen. Because, fucking half that show is Dale Cooper getting thirsted on by fucking Audrey. She's like, God, I need that FBI dick.
Anyway?
And he just is like...
The height gives them the necessary pressure
I'm here to
pump
solve
the
a
water
case.
out. Also, building it in a spot where anyone could easily access it would only create more problems.
Problems?
Like when Lazy's just like, what's that
Missouri
black
town,
object
they
up
built
there?
the water tower low
It's
enough
the
that a
fucking
person could
obelisk.
easily climb up to it.
Oh,
And that's
God.
exactly where a mass murderer decided to hide the bodies of all his victims.
So when are we
The water
watching Twin
tower
Peaks
was so
in
low to
Discord
the
is the
ground
question.
that he could even climb up to it while carrying a dead body on his back. Incidentally, they ended up finding a total of 43 bodies in there. But the part that truly shocked Zach and I wasn't the number of bodies, Patty.
What?
It was the fact that over the 6 months from the first murder to when the case was solved, that whole time, the townspeople had been drinking the water.
Agent York, look! I think we can climb up
That
from
sounds like
there.
that one
Let's
fucking
go.
Japanese horror
But
film,
Patty, I was
Wet,
just
or whatever
getting
the
to
hell
the
it
good
was.
part.
You'd probably like his character more in DP1. I actually don't think that Zork is a bad character. I actually think he's pretty neat. I think he's pretty fun, like as just a character that exists in this weird universe. Then again, I like a lot of the characters in the first game. Haven't really bonded with any of them so far.
So this
Melvin's
is
just
our
kind of
town.
annoying. Patty's
Looking
annoying.
down on it from here,
Zork feels out
it's
of
hard
character.
to imagine any bad stuff ever happened at all.
I don't know. Simon and Yvonne or whatever her name is. I
Listen
keep
carefully,
forgetting they
Patricia.
exist.
You just leave Melvin to me. I
Melvin
promise
probably
I'll take
swimming
care
in the
of
water
things.
tank, just chilling.
You're grown up. You're more of an adult than anyone else in this town, I guarantee it.
I don't
But
like
that
where this
doesn't mean you
conversation's
have to
going.
suffer through everything without ever saying a word about it. Just remember that, okay?
You know, there are legitimately times where I don't know what something is because the texturing on it is so horrible that I have no clue what it's supposed to
Zach,
be.
it looks like the holy Allah
Like this?
hasn't been sucking up water
I didn't even know
properly.
that was like a meter on a tank.
No wonder the shower
I had
in
no
our
clue.
hotel room felt so weak.
I just thought it was just a fucking blob
Patty,
of
who
garbage.
manages this water tower?
This is Lucare. You should know the answer to that by now.
The Clarksons.
How
Judging
has
from
no
their
one
current
gotten
situation,
involved in
I
like
don't think
this
they'll be able
town?
to
Like
give us
I
a
feel like
timely
there is some
response.
serious antitrust
Yeah.
shit going on. Like these people literally have
know
and
where the
hold a
water comes
monopoly
from?
on pretty much the entire. They
Probably
own the
Isaac
fucking
Lake.
infrastructure.
That settles
You
it.
like what?
Let's fill the holy Allah and solve
Like
this problem
what is
ourselves.
this?
I knew you were gonna say that, Agent York.
This place is a hellhole. Like I don't know why. I still have no clue why anyone fucking lives here. Like, it's like, yeah, man, let's live there where the Clarksons own fucking everything. Oh, hang on a second. I gotta go get my Clarkson urine. Yum, Clarkson milk. From the highest tier of the Clarksons. See, we could pretend that this is a tiny town. This is not a tiny town. This is like a sprawling
If this town has
suburb
a
that goes
symbol,
on for fucking
It's got
miles.
to be that bridge. hanging
Like,
over
the
Vine.
amount of time it
Lift
takes to
bridges
get
are
from
truly
point A
a
to point B.
rarity.
For
Reminds
God's
me of
sake,
Duluth,
they have
Minnesota.
drones.
Remember what
Like,
happened
they have
there?
drones in
That
the
man
sky,
went to
so I
such
mean, like,
great
they ain't,
lengths to
this ain't some
collect
shitty little
victims' tongues.
bitch-ass
You know,
small
the one who
town.
would French kiss them every day.
This
as
place
they
is
slowly
huge. It's just
decomposed.
sprawling
As
forever.
I drove him to the station after his arrest,
With Warple
he
Borp
started
humans that
lecturing
just
me
kind
on
of
the
phase
proper
into
way to
existence,
give
but whatever, I
someone a
guess.
kiss. Anyway, back to Duluth. They have a famous lift bridge there called the Aerial Lift Bridge. The lift bridge here is the first one we've seen since then. But this one looks a lot smaller than the aerial lift bridge. Its smaller
You think the local
size
government
was
gives a
most
rat's
likely
booty about
chosen due to
antitrust?
the
They
width of
fucking
the river
should.
and the sea level of this
I mean,
area.
my God, they own the
height and
water
structure
system.
Of a bridge is what determines which
What?
sort of boats can travel down the river.
Oh my
Normal
God,
bridges'
please tell me the
base heights
skateboard
are
just
set
clip.
at a
Of course it
higher
does. It just
point
clips
so that
in.
boats can
Why would it
freely
not?
pass underneath
Why
them.
am I
But
surprised by
imagine
any
it
of
would
it
be
anymore is the real
difficult to
question.
create
I
a
think
bridge
that's
with a large
the
arc
shocking
here
part.
due to the river width and the sea level. That's why we're
Yeah, that small town I went to a few weeks ago, that was like months ago, man. Unless you went to a different small town. We talked to someone there like, yo, we came to look around. What do y'all do around here? And they gave us a short list of nearby towns that actually have shit to do because they literally have nothing because they're so small. Damn. Damn. He texted me a picture of.
Isaac Lake.
Oh, God. I'm trying to remember that.
That's the name of the former head of the Clarkson family. When he retired, they built this lake to commemorate his career. That's why it's called Isaac Lake.
They wanted people to remember the power of the Clarkson family every time they used their water, huh?
Of course they did. This place sucks.
You sure don't miss a beat.
Oh, yeah, I remember that one then. Yeah.
The water level's higher than I expected. They probably haven't been out here to check on it since Lise was murdered.
Oh, fuck. I thought it crashed.
I bet that's where the water
This game
gets
gives me a
sucked
heart
up into
attack
the
every
water
like 5
tower.
seconds. I'm just like, please no, please no, please no. No, I think she's wearing Melvin. What the fuck? Oh, it's a snalligator.
Mr. Alligator. Never thought I'd have to use you to fight a real alligator. Just what does that skeletal gentleman have in mind for us, Zach?
Game's definitely scary because you think you're about to lose a ton of progress. You're like, oh, please no. Defeat the alligators and inspect the pump. Mission 50. Great. They're comically large. I mean, like, look at this. They are comically large. Wait, do I just have to get to the water pump? Oh, fuck this then. I'm not killing these guys. Like, fuck this shit, dude. I'm gonna skate past my troubles. Yeehaw! Ba-da, 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 ba-da-da, ba-da, ba-da. You can actually just skateboard faster. Oh, God. That's so good. I'm so happy about that. Just skate on past that shit. No, don't waste your bullets. That's ridiculous. Wow, that's terrible.
Open the door, Patty!
Why'd you shoot him in the eye? You could have just walked away.
Now, Patty!
God, this is this is absolutely the most crisp shit ever. Like, it is so good. What a wonderful action sequence that was. You know, sometimes action sequences look a little bit awkward in filming because, like, you know, you have to do some cuts and things like that and stunt actors and all this other bullshit. This is a video game. You didn't have to do that. Shot the damn thing's eye out with a rubber bullet. We didn't put doorknobs on the door. That would have been too much work. We just put them on a texture in fucking 2020. Oh my God. Half-Life 2 called. Like, what? What's going on? I gotta save. Yeah, no, there was no need to ever shoot the fucking alligator because, like, why would it matter? I mean, we you know, in all fairness, we have actually played Unity asset flips that had slightly better like game feel in some spots, which is really bad. But I mean, what are you gonna do?
Okay, Zach, let's head back to the Holy Allah. We need to confirm with our own eyes that we've completed the Skeletal Gentleman's oracle.
How are we gonna do that? Because we have to run back through Gator Pit again. This has solved nothing. We have to run back through Gator Pit. We're still fucked. It doesn't matter, I guess. Even though we have to go through Gator Pit, I guess we'll just skate our troubles away. So they're just suspiciously gone now? Like the gators are no more? We're not even going to touch on the fact that a skateboard would not be able to cross this terrain at all.
Over the bayou. Lift bridges are truly a rarity. Reminds me of Duluth, Minnesota. Remember what happened there? That man went to such great lengths to collect his victims' tongues. You know, the one who would French kiss them every day as they slowly decompose. As I drove him to the station after his arrest...
You know, I've also noticed that there's Wait. Oh. Oh. They were so shamed by losing your skate skills, they just committed Sudoku. Oh, God. They're conspiring off screen. It seems like they were actually, because there was a little pile of them over there just chilling. So I guess there was a bit of a gator conspiracy going on. I don't know why I'm questioning the skateboard and Deadly Premonition, but even you know what though, it did kind of subvert my expectations because if you had said there's gonna be a point where Zach fucking skateboards in DP2, I would be like, I don't know, maybe. But here we are. I mean, we got it.
We've been in this town for longer than we originally planned, haven't we?
Yes,
Oh no,
you
I'm
have.
not complaining. I'm used to living out of a hotel, and I love Southern food. There are some inconveniences, though. There's no movie theater in this town, nor is there a video rental store, and the TV in the hotel room doesn't get any of the on-demand movie channels. We'll just have to get lucky and
video
encounter
rental
a
was
movie
still
being
surprisingly a
shown on
thing in like
TV.
2005.
The movie environment
Like,
in
yep, there was
Lupa.
still a fairly bustling business. Considering your expectations, subverted. Oh God. We could have fast traveled, I guess, but whatever. Amazing grace, how sweet this game. Oh, Blockbuster and Hollywood Video.
Zach,
and
the Holy
what was that
Allah is
other?
filling up.
Oh, Game Crazy. Game Crazy was just like a GameStop competitor, though.
Looks like we'll be able to take a warm, invigorating shower tonight.
Oh, hell yeah. Look at the texture on the fucking... Look at that.
Patty, are you okay?
I mean, just look at that. It's, as a matter of fact, it's such a low resolution that we can like kind of infer some stuff. Like I'm thinking if you look down like where the text is, it looks like a dinosaur with his mouth open and there's like a little like chicken nugget thing like flying in his mouth. There's a star up there above him too. I think this is a set piece. It's a T-Rex with tiny arms getting thrown a chicken nugget. That's what I think it is.
No.
Oh my God, you guys are
Not
saying it looks like a
really.
T-Rex. I wasn't even looking at chat. That's amazing. Hey, he's a little happy T-Rex.
Worried about
Good
your
for him.
parents?
Yeah, no, I just see Epic and fucking Glass. It's like, oh, he's a T-Rex.
Well, of course I am.
I don't remember Guerrilla
My mom
Games.
is sick, you know.
But then again, I'm old enough to remember going into Funko Land. which like, yeah, Funkoland was probably dissolved before most of you. Well, if you're, I don't know, when was Funkoland wrapped up? Like 90, 98, I think. I remember KB Toys, yeah. I remember the Funkoland flyer from like 1994 or some shit where you could like mail in your order for like video games and shit. You just put like a little check and then you'd sign it and like you'd send off
She
for
got
it.
even worse starting about a year
Funkoland was
ago.
crazy.
She used to be so beautiful, but now she looks like a completely different person.
You might even say she looked like Bigfoot.
She can't even get up out of her own bed no more.
Oh yeah, no, it's because the feet too big.
I'm sorry to hear that.
I'm telling you, man. She's the Bigfoot. 100%.
I already hurt you once in the past, and now it looks like I've gone and done it again.
Oh.
No, I know Mama's illness ain't your fault, Agent York.
Oh, dude, yeah, I had a few Gundam toys from KB Toys.
It's more about Daddy.
He what?
The daddy.
Nothing. Just forget it.
No, just go ahead and tell us.
Hey! Y'all get down from there right now!
Dude, I like how Danny trying to be hard bitch.
I said get down here, goddammit!
What are you gonna do with your fucking little nub? Look at him angry. All right, how do we animate angry wiggling? There it is. He looks like he has to pee. He's like, God, somebody please, I gotta get to the bathroom. What if one of the clown demons came up and was just like, snap! And just snipped it.
The heir to the Clarkson legacy has come for us, Zach. And he doesn't sound very composed.
Maybe it was one of those giant things with the door on their back. Maybe that was the snarf demon that's gonna come and move the corpse or something. I don't know.
You rotten little snakes! This is private property!
What? Just shoot his ass. Oh, God, old Daniel. Oh, Daniel. What? Pedestrian damage. Unbelievable. He was sick, like, just prop him. Yeah, what's up, Danny? You like that, bitch?
Hey, Zach. I could arrest you for drunk driving, but I simply haven't got the time.
What? What did you say? Ever since you got here, my whole family. Now they're all dead.
This is some top shelf voice acting. Like, this is...
You're Satan. You came here to destroy the Clarksons. You destroyed them. Satan.
Satan.
Satan? Not quite, Daniel.
God, could you imagine if this game had auto advance?
I'm just an agent carrying out a mission in accordance with federal law. On the contrary, I came to put a stop to all these problems. You might even consider thanking me for it.
You Satan.
Sometimes I like to let the animations loop and just kind of, like... just enjoy it. Just enjoy it.
Did you hear that? Bastard wants me to thank him. I lost everything. My treasure. At least my old baby girl. I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do now.
You reap what you sow.
God damn it.
Whether you like it or not, you're the new heir to the Clarkson legacy. You could rebuild their empire, or resign it to the ravages of time. Do whatever you like. But you'll no longer be able to borrow a certain someone's power and march around like you own this town. You need to accept that and prepare to survive.
Damn, that cold. I like how there was a mission to listen to Danny's drunken ramblings. Very good.
Zach, it's no use. The skeletal gentleman is a strict one, that's for sure.
I think the Lisa's his daughter, and then his wife is like Garanda or whatever the hell her name
We're going to have
was.
to figure out what the giant lady's finger is if we want to continue on with this oracle. Lady's finger.
I don't know if that's actually Danny's car. I think the car might actually control Danny more than Danny controls the car. That car don't need no man. That car just goes off on its own.
I'm at a loss, Zach. The only thing that comes to mind is a certain lady in glasses who displayed her middle finger to a truck driver. The student driver who was driving the car that Leslie Nielsen jumped into in order to chase down a criminal. 1988, directed by David Zucker, The Naked Gun.
God.
That car chase was terrific. It felt like we were watching one of our own car chases from the real world. That director must have gotten some advice from actual police officers. Otherwise, there's no way he would have been able to film such a realistic chase.
Hey, Agent York, can I say something?
No, I don't think the
If
car
you're
is coming
looking
back
for
for
ladies'
Danny. I think he's
fingers-
fucked.
You know that's another name for okra, right?
Another name for okra?
Yeah, okra's pretty common here in Louisiana, so most people know about its other name.
Huh. Okra. My
God,
talented
dude, fried
assistant
okra, like
strikes
I would
again.
eat buckets of fucking fried
You
okra.
solved the oracle instead of
Like,
me.
God, just blow me up, dude.
Let's hurry over to the okra farm at once, then.
Okra is a vegetable, lazy. You normally find a lot of it in the southeast.
And find the biggest piece of okra while we're at it.
Hey, Agent York.
The key word is giant, so it must be rather large. I'll bet it looks positively grotesque, Zach. And just imagine the stickiness. Ooh, I think I'll refrain from taking a bite.
Hey, Agent York! Our town doesn't have an okra farm.
How?
No? Okra farm?
Relax. Just follow me.
I reckon I know where we're supposed to go. Dude, I love okra, man. Like, I did. God, Danny, you suck. Oh, God. What the fuck?
Hey, Agent York! Where are you going? Stay close to me, or I'm not going to show you where your next stop is.
I am specifically not going to follow you. I was advancing towards her. I don't know why I'm testing this. Like, this is such a fucking mistake. Yeah, just drop a quick hundo. Who cares? They don't pay. He's stupid. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. She is not despawned. Neither is Danny. Wow, that's like the longest like render distance I think I've seen for an NPC yet. Dude, I would bust up some fried okra right about now. Agent York, come on now. Oh my God. What is with them in these follow segments? This is what, the 5th one in like 2 hours? They haven't done this at all the entire game pretty much. Now it's like, follow everybody. Oh my God. Wait. You've never had fried okra, Epic? What? In Florida? Wow. That's
Not
crazy.
that way, Agent York.
Bitch, I'm right behind
Stay
you.
focused. Jeez. I feel like
What is this segment? How buggy is this? Why did I ask that question? Why did I ask that question? Oh my God.
This way! This way!
Oh, hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. More Subway pizza? Nice. Nice. Oh, dude, I would bust up some fried okra. Oh, my God. So good. Look at, oh, my God. Look at how crisp this one looks. Oh, fuck. Look at that. Oh. 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 It does look a lot like phlegm on bread. That's, yeah. Remember we had to follow the dog in DP1? Yeah, I remember that. I sure do. I just don't know why the game has just overloaded me with, like, several different follow sequences. Dude, I got it. Oh my god, bindi masala is fucking so good too. Oh, it's so good. If you've never had, there's tons of different ways to have okra. Just regular fried okra is fairly like southern. This is the one of the Indian equivalents. It's bindi masala. Okra with like a tikka masala or masala style like sauce, whatever. Oh, dude, I eat grilled okra and baked okra. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's bindi masala is fucking good. If you're ever at an Indian place, ask them if they have it because it's really good.
I know where
Danny Ladyfinger is. Come on, York. I swear to God, if she one more time is like, York, come on now, and I'm like right behind her. Why is she so fast? At least the dog didn't talk to me. What about, dude, have you had air fried okra? That also just straight slaps. Like, oh my God, so good. Okra's not super slimy, by the way, if you cook it the right way, it's not like crazy slimy or anything. I like asparagus, all right. It's one of those things that I'd eat it, I guess, if it was there, but I don't normally seek it out. Brussels sprouts are okay if they're like air fried or like baked. I know some people boil them. I don't understand that. You found okra to be like eating tree bark? Shouldn't be like that, no. Most people's complaint of okra is that it's kind of slimy and soft. That's why fried okra is really good, just because like it's got that crispy outside, and then like it also kind of like dehydrates it a little bit, so it ends up being like kind of less slimy, a little bit more rigid. The only thing I've ever had in regards to okra that I didn't like was sometimes you can get what's called a spiny okra, and basically the little like stalks on the inside of it become extremely hard, and it's almost like biting into fucking needles. Like it has only happened to me once in my life, and it sucks. I mean, sucks. Like it's awful. Like it is the most, it doesn't really hurt. It's really rare for that to happen though. But seriously, like if you've never had fried okra and you can get your hands on some okra, I implore you to try it. It's super good. Like, I mean, I think it's super good. I think it's worth trying. It's one of the more unique little vegetables out there. Yeah, if you're in the Southeast, you should have no problem finding it. Like, if you're in, like, Georgia, South Carolina, North Carolina, Florida, like, and you should have no problem finding it. I don't know how difficult it would be to find it in, like, Northwest, Southwest. I would imagine Northwest or Southwest wouldn't be too bad. Northeast probably isn't too bad either. Fried pickles are pretty good, yeah. Yeah, asparagus is tough for me. I like it all right. I don't think I'd ever seek it out. I don't know. I think it'd be pretty easy to find like fried okra in like Jacksonville, just because there's a lot of like different restaurants and stuff. Or I'm sorry, not in Jacksonville proper, like in some of the little areas around it. Like that place that we went to recently, what was it? Not Vieira. The place where the Mayo Clinic is. They got tons of different little restaurants and stuff there. Oh, that's right. Zaxby's did bring back their fried pickles. That's fucking awesome. Yeah, most barbecue places have them. Pontevedra, that's what it was, yeah. Pontevedra was really nice, though. However, I could definitely see how Pontevedra is, like, a very expensive place to live. There were homes that we drove past that were, like, $1.5 million. So.
This is the giant lady's finger. Okra boy.
Just eat okra. It's like, just do it. Just eat okra beforehand.
He's kind of like the town mascot.
That's your mascot? God, I'm so sorry.
Okra boy.
But yeah, no, Pontevedra was really nice.
You're right. No matter how you look at him, he really is a giant lady's finger. But Patty, there's no
also, if I ever
okra
met a
farm
woman
in
that
this
had
town,
fingers that looked like okra, bro, I gotta get out of there. You gotta bail. You got to bail, dude. That okra doing a Sonic Adventure post.
That's right.
Then why did they choose okra for the town mascot?
Oh, that's super weird, Sanguine. I don't know what that's all about. It's probably because Twitch... My opinion on this hasn't changed. Twitch has a ton of, like, system issues that they have yet to address, yet they want to keep redesigning the user experience and, like, the UI. But there's tons of, like, system issues that they need to fix before they fuck around with that anymore.
Good question.
It's not loading, fucking, like, not being able to get to people's, like, collections and stuff. Like, there's
He's
just
been here
weird
for
issues
as
that
long
they
as I
have.
can remember. Daddy said he remembers Okra Boy being around when he was a kid, too.
I mean, you could probably survive on nothing but okra, I guess.
The plot thickens.
Probably be pretty miserable, but you could do it.
Zach, doesn't it look... Let's follow that white
I was
glove.
so hoping that car would just run us over. Just run us down in the fucking cutscene. Just straight up dead. See you later.
Patty, that's it.
Zaris is playing Deadly Prem too. God, when it comes back to like the regular game and it stops being a cutscene and the frame rate is just eating dog shit. Between 6 and 2300, we gotta go to the bridge control, but I don't know what time it actually is right now, so let's see. Apparently we're still in that window, so we can keep advancing. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Wow, what a miserable, miserable job this must be. Can you imagine sitting at this shithole of a desk with a reel-to-reel and that's it? Boy, that sounds like fun. Trap yourself in a box.
So this used to be the control device for the drawbridge. But it looks like its insides have been replaced with something else.
Yoda, you were born in 1999. You gonna hurt me real bad.
Oh, yeah. I remember Daddy telling me about this.
It did go after the Army account when they were linking to recruitment pages. Yeah, I mean that's like policing like their terms of service. I'm talking about like their user experience in general and like problems with emotes
This
loading and
drawbridge hasn't been used
weird
for
shit like that.
decades now.
In 2005, the time of this game, I was younger than Patty is in this. Ooh, God.
So the control room doesn't work, and the power's been disconnected.
Its insides have been replaced with okra. Patty's like 12 or 13 or something like that, I think. I don't know. Good.
A password that
God.
requires 3 letters?
Jigakuro with $1. Jigakuro got here for me. Is it true that you'll be requiring face masks effective Monday? It is true, yes. Walmart, what is your reasoning in areas of low COVID rates, and what if medically someone cannot wear one? You do understand the invasion of constitutional rights that you are doing. The majority of our stores are in areas struggling with COVID. If you cannot wear a mask, you can still shop on our website. We have other rules that may invade your constitutional rights, like the rule against licking fruit and putting it back. Was that a rude comment? Was that rude comment, or was the rude comment needed? Similar to mask, when you shop at our stores, the rude comment is needed. That looks edited, I think. Is that edited? It's got to be. Parts of that definitely look edited. Karen number 150 bajillion. That is pretty funny, though. Let's see. Actually, I was going to throw it into a photo forensics tool. I don't know, maybe.
Looks that way.
You know what? Actually, before we proceed on to go to whatever this godforsaken puzzle is, because I'm not looking forward, not looking forward to whatever they're going to ask of me this time. Let's ask Matt Heafy what we've done for the evening. Which, like, I don't know why I'm still hung up on Matt Heafy handing me a guitar. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, we've been streaming for almost 2 hours as of, or in like 9 minutes or so. And we've had, like, I think 5 resubs, which is awesome. And in addition to that, we have had 2 donations tonight. We had Jigakuro with $1 and Imperative with the $5. Put us up to $6 for the night. So thank you guys so much for the donations and the subs and all that jazz. I really do appreciate it. And I hope everybody's having fun tonight. Thank you for chucking money at my face and all that jazz and keeping this show in business.
What's this then?
I don't think Zaris is here. He's over being a Deadly Prem pro. I don't know if he'd be okay with that becoming his official title.
Bottom and left sides of the leftmost panel.
A panel?
Patty, trial and error won't get us anywhere.
It might.
There are 26 letters in the alphabet, which makes for 17,576 different combinations if we use 3 of them.
Well,
let's try something more efficient.
We could just try them all.
I know that. I was just fiddling with it. So, what do you want to try, Agent York?
What do you mean, is that all? $6 is fine? I mean, for the love of God, it's like the 5th night of Deadly Prem. I'm surprised people
just
are here
leave this
at
to
all.
Zach and I
will take my $6 and I'll be very proud of it. Thank you very much. People be like, yo, you got paid $6 to play Deadly Prem too? I'm like, I sure fucking did. I sure did. He did, Zelda. Oh God, wait.
Zach, this password may look complicated at first glance, but you needn't worry. This is a chemical formula. A challenge from Professor R. The H that's tattooed all over the leftmost panel stands for hydrogen. In other words, the leftmost panel represents the molecule you get when 3 hydrogen atoms merge. All we need to do is figure out which chemicals go in the remaining panel. Try reviewing what we know. We spoke to the 17 comrades who saw the birth of New Orleans, filled the Holy Allah, then found the giant lady's finger pointing toward the entrance to the Forbidden. After we met the 17 comrades, we encountered that ominous red tree. There was sap dripping out from the red tree's trunk, wasn't there? That must have been a metaphor for wood vinegar. Then, in order to fill the Holy Allah, we went to the reservoir. The water tower represents a distillator, and the water represents coolant. Wood vinegar, distillator, and water, Zach. Figured it out yet? The chemical formula is CH3OH, methanol. It's got to be COH, starting from the left in that order. Methanol is highly flammable and used as the base ingredient in formaldehyde. This has Professor R's name written all over it. That oracle really sent us on a roundabout mission this time. It almost feels like we're playing a video game here. Talk about stupid. Zach, start at the left window, then put in C.
I don't know how many times they're going to break the fourth wall with this. They've done it. They've done it several times, though. And there doesn't seem to be any stopping. I mean, I'm glad it told us the answer because I wasn't going to be able to figure... Who in chat was able to follow what... Like, I get what they were saying. I would have never, ever, ever figured that out. Like, no way in hell. No way. Never would have figured that out. Like, I can't...
You can't touch that.
Who is this? Oh, hey, it's
Smarty
Avery.
Pants scientist said no.
Avery Smith.
Drawbridge don't work no more. The machine's junk. Yup.
You're right, Avery, but don't worry. I got permission to touch it.
Permission? Agent York, you got permission?
That's right. Permission from the President of the United States.
Damn.
The president? Oh, he's a smarty pants.
Not anymore. We've had a few.
Okay. I didn't see nothing. Yup. Won't tell no one neither.
What? What? As he just pivots and walks the fuck out.
Are you really going in there?
Yes, I have to. For the sake of the investigation.
I'm getting kinda scared.
That's a rare word to hear coming from your mouth, Patty. I don't see much in there aside from some overgrown weeds, do you?
No, that's not it. I'm not scared of the weeds. I'm scared of what you'll find, Agent York.
You don't need to worry, Patty. You're my precious assistant, remember?
Jigakuro with $1. Oh, via at Ebawera. What? Wait, did Ebawera supply that? Don't. Oh, God. Is this y'all gonna fuck this up for all of us? If those states can read, they'd be very upset. Is this about COVID or the election? Yes. I just love yes. From what is this, Wakanda Mama? Good. Very good. She's a little kid. Of course she's gonna be small. But thank you for the $1, Jigakuro, putting us up to $7 for the night. $7 on DP2 Night 5.
I promise
Hey,
I'll protect
Jalapeno.
you, no matter what happens.
Oh, God. Yeah, the growl I was very, very unprepared for. All right.
Patty, the truth is, when I first saw Okra Boy, I remembered something horrific. The most evil monster I've ever seen, in fact.
A monster?
Oh yes, a demon incarnate who plunged New York City into mortal fear. The Stay Puffed Marshmallow Man.
I knew it. I knew it was going to be a fucking reference to a movie. God.
Marshmallow?
Ghostbusters, 1984, directed by Ivan Reitman.
What else did Ivan Reitman even do, actually? Let me look that up really quick. I know he did the Goosebusters, but, like, what else did he do? A lot, apparently. Let's see. He did Ghostbusters. He did... Like how Stop or My Mom Will Shoot. Okay. What was he the producer? Well, give me just directors. Ghostbusters, Ghostbusters 2. I mean, a lot, but not as much as Not as much as I expected. He apparently directed Hitchcock, that movie from like 2012 or something like that. I don't know. Apparently he's still working on shit. Like he's still doing stuff, so that's neat.
Now that's a film that was filled to the brim with bona fide horror. True
no, you already
masterpiece
gave
that
up,
boasted
Dillian.
an
I'm the one
honest
who's still
depiction
trying
of
to
just
finish
how
this goddamn
frightening a
game.
real ghost would
Speaking of
be.
which, where did you even give up?
Even if you watched it now, I'm sure it would still chill you to the bone. First night I watched it, I was too afraid to go to the bathroom alone. So I made Zach come with me.
The door.
You could get back up there like no problem. I'm pretty sure you'll be okay. Head to the control cabin. I'm super excited. I mean, yeah, when you're a kid, I mean, like, yeah, I mean, tons of stuff will scare the shit out of you. Oh. I was terrified by all kinds of crap. I was terrified by, what was it? The Brave Little Toaster. That bit with, like, the clown and the fucking, that shit was scary. I appreciate that the music is the same for this as it was in, wait a minute. Yeah, this is the, yeah, no, this is the exact same, music, at least for the overworld of the shit from, DP1, so that's cool. Where is fucking Patty during all this? Like, during the snarf? She's just right behind us! That's amazing. Also, we probably don't have to actually deal with any of this shit. We could probably just skateboard. That's a new enemy! What the fuck is going on? Oh. Oh, my skateboard's gone, but I'm still skateboarding. Wait. What?
Hurts, don't it? There's nothing here. Hurts, don't it? Hurts, don't it? Hurts, don't it? Hurts, don't it?
Never in a million years did I think that somehow they'd introduce a new enemy with an even more annoying VA line.
Are you in? Oh! Oh! Ah, There's nothing here.
Holy shit, that's amazing. Like, that... I did not think that the enemies would get worse, but they did. Oh, I have to kill them. Macaroni and cheese beer, double cheese IPA. Some cursed ass shit tonight. All right, well, I don't know what we're supposed to do. I guess we have to kill all these things, which really sucks.
Are you in pain? Oh! Hurts, don't it? Oh, curse you. Void! Void!
What the fuck is going on? How many do I have to kill?
Are you? Oh!
I would have appreciated if they didn't use Patty's VA for this. This is very terrifying. But, you know, I guess whatever. Just do it. Who cares? If I have to kill all these, I don't think I have the bullets for it. Void!
Oh!
This is so... What the fuck is going on? Hurts, down it. Oh man, so good. No, those doors are exclusively tied to enemy defeats, but it depends on like what enemies it actually wants you to defeat. And given that there weren't any that are just standing by the door, it looks like we're just gonna have to kill everything out here, which is gonna be just horrible. They're like Star Trek, boy.
Did you notice anything strange before your daddy went missing? Did he seem different from usual, or say things that didn't make sense?
Nope. He was the same as always. We talked a lot.
Game
I
does
reckon he
not
was in a
handle
better
vertical
mood than
plane
you.
very well. I'm gonna have to kill everything out here, aren't I? Oh my god, if the enemies hit Patty, we lose money. That's not good. We're gonna run out of money. I just can't. I just can't believe any of this. Like, this segment's one of the worst yet. Like, this is just horrible. Yeah, I don't like crawly, weird girl that shares the exact same voice as Patty. What does that even mean? No, please don't do the jump thing. Hey, look at that. You absolutely had to just kill everything. Oh, wow. Oh, there's more. I just don't understand. Oh, dude, no, the frame rate is just the worst. I mean, like, we've dealt with like bad frame rate in games. Like, this is just it's beyond unacceptable. Like, it really is. It is just so far past unacceptable. It's crazy.
Zach, I think we found a laboratory.
All right, fuck yeah, let's do it. So you playing Samurai Masters next week? What are you talking about? Ghosts of Sashimi? Maybe. No, I think there's a lot of folks who feel like it probably, like, it would make sense that it's on purpose, but at the same time, I don't think it is. I think it's just straight incompetence. What is Dick playing? It's like, yeah, this came out last week. Yeah, this is a brand new video game in 2020.
Ugh.
Wait, did you already play through the whole thing, Nom? Holy shit. Did you get like an early copy?
A research log. No, it looks more like a journal. Look, Zach. This belonged to Lena Doman. A professor to the very end. This book is filled with all sorts of detailed notes.
Yeah, this one's very like straightforward. There's just not a lot of openness to it.
She studied abroad during school, most likely in order to get as far away from her father's prejudice as possible. Abroad, she studied chemistry and fire dynamics, then cultivated the groundwork for San Rouge.
I don't think they will
What's
deceive her.
written in this journal is to be
I can't.
believed. San Rouge
I can't
is a
see how they would
naturally
fix it.
substance. That must
Unless
mean
there
it's
was like just
something
some glaring
akin
issue.
to
Like there's
ayahuasca,
tons of like
a
fundamental
hallucinogen
problems. I mean,
found
like
in
it's
the Amazon region.
the LOD is
But San
atrocious. The
Rouge
frame
wasn't
rate's
actually
atrocious. The
produced
textures
here.
are horrible.
It
The
appears that
aliasing
a
is
special
terrible. I mean,
environment is necessary to
there's
summon
so
the
many
red
graphical
demon.
problems. Some things don't even have shadows. Parts of the world that aren't even rendered. I mean, like, yeah, it would have to go back to. I mean, yeah, go back to dev for like another year. I didn't have to. And even if they moved it to another console, I don't know if raw horsepower would even fix anything. I really, really fucking don't think it
Zach,
would.
look at this. It's her.
It apparently runs a little
No,
bit better,
him.
Cheeker, because it runs
It
at
says that
720
when
instead
Lena
of
was still
810.
known as Lenny, he once fell in love with a woman. He fell in love with his older sister. That matches up with what PJ mentioned just before he died. And apparently, they had a daughter.
Which is
The Clarkson's
absolutely the
family
child you're
tree is
talking to
far
right
more
now.
Complicated than I could have imagined.
You can say that again.
And here it says that the Clarksons' older daughter later fell in love with someone in town and got married.
Like, that
Then
has
she
to be
must
what
still
Patty
be
is, right?
somewhere
She's
in
like
this
incest
town.
baby. Like,
Hey,
that has
Patty.
to be what she is.
Did you know about all this?
I don't know.
The fact that she's kept in the dark about it, but is like very close to like the general like. I think that has to be.
This entry
That
is
has
from
to be
right
her.
after Lenny became Lena. Zach, what could this mean? A salesman passing through town
there he
gave me an
is.
epiphany that
I'm
changed
pretty sure
my
that's the
life.
same model
She
from the
didn't
first
create
game.
San Rouge until after she met this person. And from that point onward, she started fanatically worshipping someone. She also ceases to mention anything more about her older sister, and the word goddess of fertility starts appearing everywhere.
Yeah, that's it. I didn't think they just have it. I mean, I guess it makes sense. This is before the events of Greenvale, so I mean, like, it makes sense that Kaysen would be involved. Nice.
The final entry, written just before she headed to the Clarksons' house. No one can stop my plan. Not even me. My only worry now is P. I only pray the fool king can stop him.
Well, given the Clarksons' lack of acceptance of Lena after
Zach,
the whole
it looks like we've uncovered
transgender
yet
thing.
another new character. Who's the fool king?
The
This is starting to read like
I
a
can imagine
badly
their
written
acceptance
tragedy.
of incest baby
And
would
P,
probably
it
be
appears
even
that
lower
Lena's worried
because of
about
how
whether
like
or not the
serious they
Fool
take their
King
fucking
will be able to
bloodline
stop
crap or
our
whatever.
investigation.
They don't
and
seem to be a very
successfully
accepting
murder
family,
this
is what
P
I'm fucking getting at. of deviations from the norms. So
P.
yeah.
Philip? Or Professor? No. It can't be. Oh.
Oh. Just fucking oh.
No, don't kill him!
Oh. Hang on, I'm just reading something. Oh. Anyway. All right, so what happened? I was distracted. What did we oof from? I guess it was somebody stealing the kid. That has to be what it was. And that was going to be probably a boss fight outside or something.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Oh. Hi there, Hungan. Long time no see.
Nice. Thank God.
This is definitely your simplest oracle by far.
Good. Okay. Yeah, we're going back to Casa de Pineapple, right?
Patty. Now it all makes sense.
Just like
Jack,
all
we need to
Southern
hurry
women
back
need.
to the hotel and put all this in order.
I like the click to the frown that he had there. That's pretty good. just that just fucking clicked. I read what Yacker said. Like the voice actor quit. They couldn't get Hoongan to say anything else because the dude just left. I was like, I can't do any more of this. Wow. What was that? What? Oh my God. What is happening? Great. Fucking just great. I mean, really, it's a straight up PowerPoint presentation. Like, it absolutely is. This is abysmal. Like, coming out of that house was just, that was. The Phantom Board rises again. Yes, very good.
Patty's okay? She acts strong, but it seemed like she was deeply distraught. Where did Melvin disappear to? The same goes for her mother, Candy. We never even got a chance to meet her mother. Did they get swallowed up into the Clarkson's vortex as well?
Hold up a pineapple.
As of now, Patty could be in
Yeah,
danger.
you know what's up.
Can't stop moving until we find the source to all this chaos.
I'm just mesmerized. Like,
Lena
I
Doman,
genuinely
aka
mesmerized.
Professor R. How could such an intelligent person like her suffer such a tragic downfall? Does the South really corrupt people like Patty said?
I appreciate the fact that he can just maneuver without a skateboard, though. That's pretty cool. Pretty dang cool, man. I think Hoongon's been fucking with him for a minute. Fucking blah, blah, blah.
Hey, want to talk about bridges?
No!
I've become obsessed
We've talked
with
about
bridges,
bridge
Zach,
so
and
much.
there's
Like,
no
how else am I
turning
supposed to
back
talk
now.
about this?
Remember what we saw on our way here?
Dang,
Back when
my
we
dang
were
nose is
driving
getting
that
all stopped
hybrid
up
car
again.
before we switched over to the skateboard. We passed over the Lake Pontchartrain Causeway, the longest bridge over water in the entire world. Remember the sudden downpour that made it impossible for us to see the road? The rain was so torrential.
Oh yeah, and I'm convinced the reason the car doesn't exist is that, like, I think the car might have been in the game, but like they had to get rid of it because it just didn't run. But then again, that would imply that they tested stuff, and I just really don't think that they did that either, right? So I don't know. Sorry, I'm just replying to something here.
Smoke weed every day.
There's several nice burbs in Discord. No, I'm seeing that. Let's see. Everywhere with the $2 put us up to $9 tonight on this very weird stream. I mean, it's a Deadly Prem stream, so I mean, there's not really, it really can't go in many other directions other than just really fucking weird. Regardless, thank you for the $2. He says, one for the cursed image and one for this. I double checked. Twitch shouldn't kick in your door and break your toes. All right.
Scientists were able to mimic Nessie Amun's voice by recreating his mouth and vocal cords with a 3D printer. It allowed them to produce a single sound.
God. Well, good times ahead. All right, so thank you, Everywhere, for the $2 and that $9 solid of pain tonight. I guess 5 of it wasn't pain, and then the other 2 from fucking Jigakuro also weren't super pain. Whatever. Well, the mac and cheese one wasn't. It doesn't matter. I don't know what the hell's happening. Where is this child? They told us to go to Casa de Pineapple and I don't know where they want us to use our predator vision, but do we want pain? Do I need to raise the link amount for the night in order to dodge some of the pain? Is that what needs to happen? Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a mistake. Good God. Oh, baby. Apparently this is where we're going.
We found many new truths hidden in Lena Doman's journal, and some of them went far beyond our wildest dreams.
Give me the dough, man.
First, we should clear up who PJ's first daughter is. She was a complete mystery until now. but after reading Lena's journal, I became convinced of something. She still lives somewhere in this town. Lena's journal stated that this woman married someone from the same town.
Do you think the crying baby woman is the,
Did you figure it out yet, Zach? Who is P.J. Clarkson's first daughter?
That's gotta be baby woman.
Yes, Melvin's beloved wife and the most beautiful woman in town, Candy. She's P.J. Clarkson's first daughter, which means that just like Galena, Candy also carries his blood. Now we know why Melvin said that Galena was a beauty who could attract a lot of attention. Candy had no interest in the inheritance and was also sexually liberated. That must be why PJ ended up coddling Lenny so much. Candy is supposedly sick, but she's now become a key person in our case. She must be why Melvin's gone missing. Melvin's beloved wife Candy committed a transgression in her past. Zach, what was it?
Yeah.
That's right. Candy had intercourse with her younger brother, Leonard. Then she gave birth to a child that we know very well. We never heard any mention of her biological father
Got
anywhere
Patty the
in town,
incest baby confirmed.
despite how much these country folk love to spread rumors.
I would imagine sexually liberated was the word to use instead of, like, absolutely banging your fucking brother at the time.
I knew there had to be some secret
don't
connected
know.
to her birth, but I never thought it'd be something like this. It's beyond anything I ever could have imagined, Zach. Next up is the Fool King, Zach. All you need to do is pick out the person who acted most like a fool when we encountered them. Honestly, the answer is clear. And it's a painful one to accept, isn't it, Zach?
God, I don't know. Melvin?
Melvin. He's got to be the Fool King, the way he's acted from the moment he located Lisa's body up to now. The way Galena was murdered,
Welcome to
silenced,
Bitter
without any
Bits.
resistance. His discord with the Clarksons, the words PJ left behind.
Oh. The Thrillers. Thank you for the resub, buddy. 49 months. How are you doing?
And the engineer boot prints we saw at the Discovery site. It feels like the missing puzzle pieces are all falling into place now. But why did he decide to take part in Lena's plan? According to Patricia, he seemed to be avoiding Lena. There's no way he actually could have believed
Welcome
that the
to
goddess of
Bitter Bits.
fertility would come and save the town.
And Corrupt of the 27 months. Just popping in and resubbing. Well, thank you both for the resubs. I appreciate it. I hope you're both doing okay. Fucking yeet.
Oh. So that's it, Melvin. As you nursed Candy, you too became corrupted by Sang Rouge. Drugs rob people of their judgment. They slowly but surely eat away at their users. That's most likely the reason it took Lena so long to enact her
That
plan.
and loot boxes.
I don't know what to say, Zach.
Shit, I didn't mean to skip
Lena
that.
fell in love with her older sister Candy, and the two of them had intercourse. But afterwards, Lena realized that there was a disparity between her body and her mind, and descended into suffering. Finally, Lena left home and decided to live on as Professor R. Meanwhile, Candy fell in love with Melvin, which led to her leaving home as well. I could only guess that Lena and Candy's relationship continued after they left home. Then, their strange love transformed into something else that bound them together in a powerful new way. Lena must have periodically delivered Sang Rouge to Candy as offerings to the goddess of fertility. It's hard to keep going with this, Zach. You know where it's all leading, don't you? If Lena's plan was to kill off every last Clarkson aside from her goddess, then her next target is PJ's last living descendant. She's in danger. We need to hurry.
Yeah. I mean, that was the first time they didn't give us, I think, 3 repeat dialogue options. I guess it doesn't matter, which is fine. It's okay to have choice sometimes. It doesn't really amount to much.
Zach, the climax is upon us.
give you the
Whoever hit
ability
me
to
in that
choose something you
control
want, I guess.
Sure wasn't holding back. The blow was so devastating that I passed out instantly. There aren't many people who could do that. Oh, they hit me right in my head, so my memories are fuzzy. Not my finest hour, to say the least. Now, what should we do next? First, we're going to need to refresh ourselves a little. Sunbathing, Zach. Let's go bask in some liquid sunshine that's just as hot as the sun out there.
What? What the fuck? Yeah, I'm sure it absolutely wasn't Avery at all. Oh my god. Dude, it's straight up Sunny D. What's up, gamer? What's up with that, gamer? What's up, Sunny D? I don't know what the answer to this question is. I mean, it's absolutely Sunny Delight, like in the real world. Dude, it's been so long since I've had Sunny Delight. I don't even remember what it tastes like. Like, honestly, I have no idea what it tastes like. Like fake orange water. I kind of remember what Tang tastes like. Maybe it's similar to that or something. I don't know. Worse than you don't remember? Oh. It just tastes like sugar. I still remember the night like I did like a Orangina or whatever it was, and that was a mistake. Bad is the danger. Try for Sunny D. Oh. Okay, well we have no marker for this, so obviously I think it's something we need to do in the hotel. But apparently there's some orange liquid sunshine ass shit that we need to be drinking that's gonna fix everything. I don't know what it is. Sorry, I was trying to figure out something. There's two things I'm trying to keep track of right now. Two totally separate deals. My brain's in a couple different directions. That doesn't mean do it, Epic. You still drinking Sunny D. It doesn't mean go for it. Don't do this to yourself. You have so much to live for. It's got to be something that's up in the room, right? But dude, whenever this like stopped up nose bullshit is done, I'll be very happy. Because like when you talk, especially at like a louder volume, and like your nose is all jammed up, like, and like your own voice like resonates through your fucking sinuses and like makes it feel like you're about to have to sneeze. It drives me crazy. I guess it's Sunshine Coffee Shine Coffee. That wasn't it. that wasn't it. Who the fuck is this? Oh, he looked unique there for a while. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure what the game wants us to do. There's only one drink that can refresh you right now. And he does coffee with milk. That's what he does, because that's his, You know, ironically enough, Epic, there is actually a beverage that I had in Puerto Rico called Gasolina. And Gasolina is it's like Capri Sun. So I had this was like years ago. Yeah, so I had this at a bar. And they have the Gasolina party pouches. They are really good. Like, they were very good. Yeah, they have like sangria and all kinds of stuff. Like, they are basically Capri Suns that are just get you ass blasted drunk. They're 8.2% alcohol or 9.2% alcohol on one of those. Yeah. Yeah, they were serving these in Puerto Rico, and I was like, oh, how bad can it be? Imagine a Capri Sun with a decent amount of alcohol in it, because boy, you bet. Boy, you bet, just dead. Anyway, that was Gasolina. Very Puerto Rican, to be honest with you. Like, that was fucking huge, man. I wonder if I could get I guess I couldn't get Gasolina shipped here. I'd love to try that again. Gasolina Sangria. Yeah, if you ever find yourself in Puerto Rico, just roll up to somebody and be like, yo, can I get that Gasolina, though? I bet it's the most isolated vending machine surrounded by those Star Trek boy fans. Who wasn't here like 10 minutes ago? Not even 10 minutes. Who wasn't here like 20 minutes ago and missed the fucking the new enemy? Because like they're awful. Like so awful. I already got coffee. Maybe Coke? Fruit beer? Yeah, no, if you guys missed it, I'm so sorry. The introduction of the new enemy is this crawling booby demon that has Patty's voice. Makes a bunch of creepy moany sounds, and it is terrible. Absolutely terrible. I don't know if anybody got a clip of it. I mean, it's bad. Like, they're real bad. And there were probably like 30 enemies on the screen at once, and the game, I shit you not, was probably running at like 6 frames per second. Like, it was horrible. That was one of the worst sequences of the game, I think. It was really, really bad.
Very good, sir. Please.
Maybe he sells something?
Serving you is my greatest pleasure, sir. Please do let me know.
Hi, my nose. I already did the cafefe. We did cafefe with milk. We did regular cafefe. I don't know. I don't know what we're supposed to do. Liquid sunshine. Maybe he wanted to drink suntan lotion? I don't know. Would y'all drink suntan lotion if it had a good flavor? If I eat off my own nose, there will be no nose to snuff. That's a good point. Yeah, maybe I'll have to do that. Just munch it off. Ugh. Try the bowling alley place? I mean, it literally just says, liquid sunshine, there's only one drink that can refresh you right now. Goal, question mark. I mean, we can certainly go there. I mean, God, it wouldn't hurt. So. Money seems like mostly a non-issue in this game. I'm not really sure why. I mean, I'm kind of glad they have that mechanic. It worked well in DP1. Wasn't there a major UI overhaul in Deadly Prem 1 for the PC release? I think there was. God, that juicy ass frame rate, man. It's so good. So good. Which part of the butt do you bleach? Like, what are we talking about here? Holy shit, that was actually where we needed to go.
Oh my lord, you sure look pooped, honey.
Hello, Alexis. Yes, someone did quite the number on me.
Must have given you one heck of a shiner. Well, let me get you some coffee so you can relax, honey.
Yes, that's it, Alexis. Just what I was waiting for. Would it be possible to get an especially pungent cup, smoldering with all the heat of the southern sun?
Come coming right up.
Forgot about the old lady just bowling in the background. And I'm feeling pretty crappy, actually. God, I just got really tired. My nose is all stopped up. I swear, man. You feel better for like most of the day, and then it all just hits you again. You're like, oh. Shut up, Bwansamdi. Y'all, I think the voice actor may have actually quit. Like, I'm not even kidding. I think y'all might have been right. I think he got fired or quit halfway through, and like now they don't have any VA for him left.
Zach, look.
Stop making that sound. Bwansamdi in the coffee.
Patty.
What if he just started referring to her as incest baby? Like, incest baby, what you doing there?
No, Melvin. No!
Oh, my Lord, what are you trying to do? Wake the dead? What's wrong, honey?
Oh, it's old Bayou Billy.
Where is this boathouse located?
Oh, my Lord, what's going on with you? Your poor voice is positively trembling.
Just tell me. Where is this
I don't think he's the one
boathouse
talking
located?
to him in
There's
DP1.
lots
I
of
think
boathouses around these parts,
I think
honey.
he just saw
Your
FK in the
guess
coffee
is as good as
because that's
Well,
just
then
what he
can you at
does.
least
He just
tell me when
communes
this
with the
photo
fucking
was
coffee,
taken?
I guess.
Looks to me like it was taken during the Clarkson Campbell wedding party when PJ married his ex-wife Audrey.
There was a building this tall in town back then?
Oh, you know
God,
what?
there was another show once that had a character named Audrey. That's
Storage
weird.
warehouse.
That's
Big
so
billboard
unfair
on the
of
roof
me.
is the Clarksons. See?
That's like the
I
most
bet you'd be able
unfair
to get
Twin
a
Peaks
great
draw
view
I've
of
got.
all the boathouses in the swamp from up there.
That is so
Thank you.
unreasonable.
That's all the info I need. Would you mind if I borrowed this?
Shoot, of course not, honey.
Thanks for your help. And keep the change.
Oh, my Lord.
It was just $10. She's like, give me the money, you bitch. I need it for my lanes. Oh, God. There's so much yeehaw. Was that it? Did we do it? Wait. The mission still says there's only one drink that can refresh you. I guess we gotta go, $10 was a lot in 2005? Yeah, man. I mean, technically, I did make, I made $5.50 an hour back when I was working my first job. That was minimum. Oh, no, I made $5.75. I made a little over minimum. That was when I was working at Journeys. That was in 2000. I was like 15 or 16, so. Yeah, I guess that was like 2005-ish. Yeah, see, little did you know, Nom, you were judgy. It was actually Turkish coffee the whole time. You should have known. How dare you not know? Go to the roof of the cold storage warehouse and find the boathouse. Okay? So I feel like the plot's kind of progressed the exact same way that DP1s did, where like basically characters that you're familiar with end up being more deeply involved in the murders or whatever the fuck it is you're trying to solve. They end up being a lot more involved than they were than you originally thought they would have been. So, and that I figured that much when we first met Melvin. I was like, yeah, he's probably gonna be like the guy that's like doing up to some shit, right? All right, let's see. What are we doing? Oh yeah, we have to go to the sheriff's department between. Oh no, we have to just go to the cold storage warehouse. Well, fuck. I guess we're sleeping because that's like an entire day. So you have any journeys, inside secrets to share? I don't really have a lot of inside secrets. However, they were pretty cool the way they were set up because, like, you had, like, the front end and then the back end was, like, in a mall anyway. It was, like, a little tiny warehouse with, like, ladders and stuff. So imagine going to, like, a warehouse of, like, a large store, like a Walmart or a Best Buy or Target or something like that and seeing, like, the warehouse. It was like that, but it was really tiny since it was in a mall. Like, it went up, like, really high. Like, you definitely needed, like, ladders to get all the way up to the top. It was a very, like, short warehouse that couldn't have been larger than the storefront itself. And it was just neat. It was a neat little setup. And that was where he kept all, like, the shoes and stuff. Like, it was wild to think of, like, that was back there, because if you'd never gone back there, you would have never known. Like, it's not, I guess, what you would expect. Yeah, I did. Yeah, no, I the mall I worked at was actually really cool. All the back corridors connected for the most part. That's why I was saying when we were playing Dead Rising, that's probably one of the safest places to be. Because, like, if you were hiding out from zombies and shit, like, that is a very safe place to be. It's nothing but concrete and big, heavy steel doors. Like, so I mean, that's yeah, it's pretty neat. Let me make sure I do this right. What is it, 6 or 8 and... Yeah, okay. Oh, fuck. And that's about the only neat fact I have about journeys. Other than the fact that most of those stores probably do pretty poorly because I think a lot of people, like, embezzle money and do weird shit in them, so... Definitely some weirdness. Do you know there's a Dead Rising movie? Wait, like, there's one in development, or there's one came out? I didn't know one came out. That sounds terrible. If you want to watch a Dead Rising movie, though, you could definitely just watch the Dawn of the Dead remake. I mean, that's basically Dead Rising. Yeah, if you want a movie that has the general vibe of Dead Rising, but, like, it isn't Dead Rising, definitely watch the Dawn of the Dead remake, because that's pretty much what it is. So, that's actually one of my favorite zombie movies, I think. That and 28 Days Later. I'm trying to think of other zombie movies that I'm a big fan of. Yeah, I'd say 28 Days Later and the Dawn of the Dead remake were my two favorite. Oh, I didn't even know that existed. That's gross. Who would do such a thing? Well, y'all made it like an entire night without listening to my sniffing, and now it's back. So, oh, I've seen Zombie 2. Yeah, Zombie 2 is garbage. Like, it is poop. Super poop. God, fucking Zombie 2. I'm just looking at this and I like how the soundtrack was comprised of two sides: the sequence 1, sequence 2, sequence 3, sequence 5, sequence 6. I'm like, oh, it's so passionate. What a weird fucking thing, man. Yeah, no, it was definitely one of those, like, gross out films for sure. Apparently there's a colloquial term in the UK for like gross out type horror exploitation films and shit, and it's called video nasty. I didn't know that. Now I'm just reading about this because now I've got to go to the water tower or whatever. Oh wait, you like actually like Zombie too? Like you don't think it's like a trash fire?
Lena
Oh dude, I think
Dorman,
that movie's a fucking
aka
poop
Professor
fest.
R. How could such an intelligent person like her suffer such
I don't
a
know. Some of the
tragic
older
downfall?
zombie movies are
Does the
interesting,
South really
but I
corrupt
definitely there's
people
something about the
like
Dawn of the
Patty
Dead
said?
remake that I
The
really like,
sunlight
and
certainly
then I think
seems
28
capable
Days
of
Later was a
breaking
nice
someone
fresh
down.
take in some ways
No
too.
matter how you try to resist it, it's so hot it feels like I'm burning up. But that doesn't explain it.
Gore porn, I
Perhaps
think,
we
is
really
that's
do
a
need to
pretty
focus on the Clarkson
recent
bloodline itself. Everything
thing.
in this town,
I'd say
whether
probably
it's
the last like
visible or
10 years.
invisible, it all
There was
carries
kind of a surge
shades
in the
of their
past like
influence.
decade or so of
Buildings,
referring to things as like
people,
blank porn when it actually has nothing to do with
food,
pornography in any way.
Right down to each blade of grass.
Like
there isn't anything beyond the reach of the Clarkson's
whatever.
breath.
But that's happened to quite a few
Itself
things where it's like
was
popped up as
created
like
by
blank
Clarkson
porn,
blood.
this porn, that porn, whatever. It actually has
Zach,
nothing to do
just
with pornography
looking at the people
really in any
involved
way.
in this case tells us all we need to know, don't you think? What stands before us
Like a
now
beautiful shot of
aren't your
scenery is like
usual
Earth
serial
porn,
killers,
right? So
and not even your usual
it's definitely something
drug
that's popped
case.
up
It's
more
the history
recently,
of
I
sin
think.
that's weighing down the shoulders of the massive.
But apparently
entity known as the
video
Clarkson
nasty
family.
is what it was called in the
And
UK,
we're
and that
simply
appears to be a
lost
term that's been
souls
around for a little while.
wandering through its
I
colossal
didn't know that. I'd
womb.
never heard of that.
We need to be like Pinocchio and Jiminy Cricket, put our heads together and find the way out, no matter what we go up against, no matter what situation we find ourselves in. Our mission never changes. We need to apprehend the perpetrator and bring them to justice. It's as simple as that, Zach.
Simple pimples. I love the hard cut on the music. Just kills me.
One lollipop? Two lollipops? Three lollipops?
Like I would love to see
Don't
like
mind
another
me,
like
Zach. This is how I wake myself up.
proper like film that's like something that's actually to be taken relatively seriously, because I feel like we've gotten enough distance now from that weird like zombie boom that we had in like I'd say probably like what like 20 that weird zombie boom we got like I'd say like 2008 to like 2016, maybe 2010 to like 2016, where like zombie shit was fucking everywhere. I mean, like there was all these attempts at like remaking stuff, and there was like all these like different series that came out that like had to do with zombies. There was like a bunch of like zombie games, and like the zombie stuff just like just blew up there for a while. It might have been a little bit earlier, yeah. I kind of see like The Walking Dead as like whatever year that kicked off was like when it was in like full swing, right? I would say that's probably a good start point, because season 1 of The Walking Dead was massive. I mean, like everybody watched that shit or was watching that. So I'd say whatever year that hit was probably when that was like kind of reaching its apex for sure. Yeah, lots of like zombie themed games, lots of just zombie media was just going pretty crazy. Yeah, I'd say 2010 was probably the apex then of like all that stuff. But yeah, for a while there, zombie stuff was definitely surging for sure.
Oh, it's you.
Yeah, no, I mean, but then again, The Walking Dead season 1 and a little bit of like some of the later seasons, like well, I'd say mid seasons, like 3 and 4 were
I
okay.
reckon I owe you.
I mean,
an
season 1 is
apology
fucking
for
incredible.
how
I
was
stand by
acting
that
before.
to this day. That I think the acting, the writing, the cinematography, I think season 1 of The Walking Dead's fucking fantastic. Like I love season 1 of that show. Season 2 just nosedived hard because of the whole farm thing, and I think that hurt the. I think that just hurt the progression of the show a lot. And then season 3 like saw like a bit of a return to some fun, interesting stuff, and then season 4 it just kind of started to drag. Like I would say after the whole governor thing was when it all kind of started to fall apart. Walking Dead was a talking point in my class, and we came to the same conclusion. Season 1 of The Walking Dead was the climax, and we could almost literally use the show's viewer count across seasons to show the decline in popularity of zombies as a whole, since other zombie media suffered as well. But anyway, no, if you've never actually sat down and watched season 1 of The Walking Dead, I would really recommend it. It's really good. You could probably stop after that, though. There's not much of a reason, I think, to go on.
I think I get what you meant now. you'll no longer be able to borrow a certain someone's power. Well, those words woke me up. I need to get myself together or
I had this feeling that Danny was going to come around. Like, he was such an asshole, like an overt asshole, that it seemed like he was probably going to come around by the end of it.
You saved me. So, thanks.
Now this is a surprise, Zach.
Yeah, The Walking Dead was
Can a
like...
human being really turn themselves
You can
around
tell,
this
like,
quickly?
something's going to be, like, really huge if, like, you know, people's moms and, like, aunts and shit get into it. Like, that was kind of, like, the key thing. Like, I remember watching Game of Thrones, the season 1, when it first came out. And, I enjoyed it. And some of the folks around me who watched it enjoyed it. But then it was, like, when season 2 came out, and you started seeing, like, a lot of, like, social media posts about it. You started hearing, like, a lot about just people talking about it. And especially folks that, like, I guess you would not normally pin as, like, oh, I'm into, like, fantasy shit. That was when I knew that show was going to be fucking huge. Like, just massive.
Hey, come on, don't say that. I lost my baby girl, my wife, then my father-in-law. I didn't know what to do.
I went with my parents to Sam's Club old people hours to help them get loaded up a heavy shit. No joke, they had a shrine to the Bud Light seltzer, and the stock person had made it interspersed in a cube of seltzers, some rearranged boxes to show a different side of the box and make art, except it was just a giant frowny face. Please tell me you took a picture of
Blaming
it.
it all on someone else was the only way I knew how to cope.
I'm sorry about the sniffing.
All right.
I don't know why my nose is all stopped up now. I was doing okay earlier.
What are you here for, anyway? Thought you already investigated this place.
Like, I think The Walking Dead did a really good job. I'm thinking back to, like, all the pieces of that. Like, the acting is really good. Like, the writing's pretty good. Like, it's got some good character stuff that happens in general. The theme is fantastic. Like, the actual theme to the show was really, really good for, like, serialized zombie show. I think The Walking Dead struggles because, like, sometimes the whole, like, no hope thing can do pretty well, but it depends on how it's presented. The Walking Dead, it's hard to do a show with the whole premise of there's no hope and, like, make it serialized. Because something like The Road or whatever, it's, like, a rather brief experience. The book is a rather brief experience too. Very depressing, but there's brevity to it. So it's very depressing, but it's very short, right? You get the point. There is no fucking hope. That's all there is to it. And it's very depressing. And that's kind of like what the point of it is to, like, be like the futility of it all. The Walking Dead presents the problem of no hope pretty early when they get to the CDC, like the CDC. And they see that everyone's infected, and when you die, that's just what's going to happen. There is no cure. There's no fixing it. That's all there is to it. And that drives the CDC dude insane. It's a really good scene because, yeah, it shows the no hope thing. But the problem is you're running a serialized show. Which means that, like, sure, you can watch the characters go from one place to the other, but they can never properly settle down anywhere because that removes any of the drama from the situation. Or turns the drama away from the zombies, which is what people were probably interested in the first place, and turns it towards just more interhuman conflict. But there's only so much of that you can take when the original founding of it was, like, talking about zombies or whatever. But it's hard to pull off the whole, like, there's no hope for anything when it comes to something like that, because, like, it's just, like, loss after loss after loss, and it gets to the point where, like, it's almost comical. Because how many times in The Walking Dead, in, like, the later seasons, they do that whole thing where they set it up like character is going to get killed, but, like, you know they reasonably can't kill that character because, like, they've already killed another character that's, like, a main character in the season so far, so, like, there's no way they're going to actually kill him. It was like with, like, that one season, I think it was, like, season 5 or something, where, like, Glenn was, like, hiding a trash can the whole time or some shit because people are like, well, they can't kill Glenn because they already did whatever. And they ended up just killing him off in, like, one of the later seasons. It's just, I don't know.
I'd like to get your permission to
There was a
climb
lot
up to
working
the
against
roof.
The Walking Dead. I felt kind of
right up
bad
to that
for it.
hideous sign there.
Damn, that bitch got crabs.
Oh, that all? Well, go on ahead. I know you're a genius agent. If you need to go up there, then by all means.
Yeah, under a dumpster. Yeah, whatever it was. Yeah, I mean, that felt like crappy because you're like, I mean, we know what's going to happen.
Danny,
with
I'm
this.
not a genius. I'm a complete failure.
Oh, did they? See, I didn't know that.
I never even gave a single thought to P.J. Clarkson's first daughter. I was practically oblivious the entire time. I never considered the possibility that Lena had a child either.
Because it's kind of like The Last of Us did a little bit better with that, especially in the first game. Definitely in the first game. The whole like idea of there being a cure or a that makes The Last of Us 1 feel pretty good to push through because there is that drive to, you know, get Ellie to her destination and all this stuff, and like the possibility that there may be a cure out there at all. You know what I mean? Like it's that sense of hope is a pretty good driver for like getting to where it is. And even when it turns out that the cure is not a guarantee and it's going to cost the life of the person that you've got grown close to, it still works as like a driving force to get you to that goal. You know, if it's like at the beginning of the game, it's like there's no cure, there's no hope, everything sucks, boo-hoo. And it's like, well, all right. You know, so it's good. It's good to have that carrot to chase. Right? I think to get to like the end of it all. And I feel like The Walking Dead just didn't. After the scene at the CDC, it's over. Like you find that out, you're like, oh well, that sucks. How many seasons y'all got planned? You know what I mean? Like
you figured out that.
How long are we gonna do this then? Because like, holy shit, you're eventually gonna run out of main cast members, and then nobody's gonna want to watch. Like I would imagine after the dude who played Rick Grimes, I would imagine after he left, I can't fathom anyone giving a shit about that show anymore. Like your lead is literally gone.
And that Galena
right?
was being manipulated by Lena. You proved that my treasure wasn't evil after all.
And I think his kid was already dead by that point too, right? Like hadn't they already killed him off?
It may have
I know, like
cost
nobody's
us a
super
lot of
interested in this discussion.
sacrifices,
I have no.
it still makes you a
Very few people
genius
seem
agent.
invested in this at all. I'm just thinking with brain balls.
And that's how I know I can trust you.
America should let the CDC stop The Walking Dead from going back for more seasons.
Now, I don't care if you're FBI. I'm still gonna come clean and say it.
What kid? Fucking Rick Grimes' kid. Was he dead before they killed off Rick in the show? Oh, they didn't kill him off, did they? They did some weird things. They could maybe like bring him back later or some shit. Yeah, Coral.
Whoever killed my
Somebody mentioned that
treasure is
actor
gonna pay.
playing Doctor Who at some point, and I was like, God, he would do a pretty good job, I think, because he actually is British, and he has a fantastic Southern American accent. I was like, oh yeah, God, he would do a pretty good job, I think. But I think he might be too high profile to do that, since he's gotten some pretty big roles. He's a really good actor, though. There was actually a fan-fucking-tastic discussion about the whole Last of Us 2 thing the other day that I might have to go try to dig it up, but it was a very articulate pointing out of like some of the retcons that were made, showing some examples from the first game, and it was actually really cool. It was basically organized like not really complaints, but just like this is what I'm not really clear on. It was really well put together, and they spent a lot of time on it, and it wasn't that the game got gay. I hate it. It wasn't like that. It was just somebody who was just like, he's like, this is why the plot's like kind of weird to me, and they wrote it all out. I'll go try to dig it up. Maybe I can share it like tomorrow's stream or something. But I think that was cool. So I'll have to go find it. It was some really good points. Obviously from somebody who cares a lot about the series, but was more just trying to
track him down and
parse
kill
out,
him
I
with
guess,
my own
what
hands.
happened, and some really, really interesting things about like the Doctor in the first game, and like how the timeline for Abby's father doesn't make like any sense. Because the way I think one of the big points was the way they portrayed that Doctor in the first game. If you go back and look at it, he looks like older, I think, in the first game, and like somebody even went through and like they went in the files and they removed like his surgical mask and stuff like that. He's like an older man or something like that. And he looks a lot younger when they do the flashbacks with Abby. And somebody like took like what his like age should be roughly, and like basically there was no way that he could have been anything more than maybe like pre-med before shit hit the fan in The Last of Us. Like the actual outbreak. There's no way he could have been like any older than like maybe somebody who was in like pre-med. So it's like how in the world is this guy like some kind of like world-class like brain surgeon guy or whatever who's able to like possibly fabricate a vaccine? And like, I mean, they went digging deep, and I'm just like, God damn, I'm like, that's a lot. But it was interesting anyway to look at it.
So I made up my mind.
Mainly the age thing because of how old Joel is. And how old I guess that guy would have had to have been to have like any type of major surgical experience.
All Clarkson's got a job to do.
Yeah, I mean, I'd be down to see that. No, I'm down for like actual critiques. God, it's hard to find some of them though, because like even some have been cleverly set up. It looks like to be like, oh, this is gonna be a real critique, and then it just like devolves into like the gay agenda, and I'm like, oh my God, I'm like, I can't. Like even still, as neat as that little write up that guy did, I can't imagine the amount of effort that they must have done to figure all that out in that photograph. That's more than I'm willing to put into whatever, but it was fun to read.
Fertility. What I saw at Alexis's restaurant, not only was my mind still reeling, but the oracle was also rather vague. But so what, Zach? We just need to find the same boathouse.
Then again, I'm no stranger to like series using retcons to set up their sequels and stuff. Like I can't really be like, oh yeah, that's
Zach, that's the boathouse. It's right where the photograph was taken. But I have no idea how we're supposed to reach it.
Just jump.
Zach, it looks like we have no choice but to head back to the starting line. Let's go and see the one who fired the pistol at Heaven. He should be able to transport us straight to that boathouse. Remember, his love for justice is so strong that he chased a poacher's boat all the way up the bayou. I'm sure he'll be happy to help us.
I'm sure,
Zach,
with his nose hairs.
Stop and just imagine.
That man's got creatures living in there.
Chuck's face, once he hears that poacher's boat is actually a shrine housing the goddess of fertility.
I mean, at least, I guess. Oh my God, I'm just looking at that and just in awe of just.
What's this?
I'm glad he pointed that out. I thought he was just going to skip over it.
Who left this message for her? Zach, you know what? I forgot all about our 10-foot giant. We still have a lot of work left to do in this town.
No, if they make Patty the goddess of fertility, I'm gonna be pretty upset. I mean, we know that's what they're gonna do, right? Like we already know that's what they're gonna fucking do. I can already see them getting on their bullshit. Hop in Chuck's airboat and head to the boathouse. Is he
Zach,
fucking
there's
that?
the biggest man we've seen in town thus far. Let's talk to him just in case.
Who, Avery? We've talked to Avery like 10 times. We
Hello there,
barrel.
Avery. I need your... Would you mind raising your arms up high like this for me?
Ugh.
Raise my arms like this.
Thank you. That's perfect. It appears that even with your height, you'd have a tough time reaching a spot up that high.
I love Lise. Yup.
What the fuck is happening?
But Lise got cold. Lise turned Why? My poor sunlight wouldn't move no more.
Avery, I understand how you feel. I'm sure that Lise does too.
Lisa doesn't feel shit, dude. She dead.
Really?
Oh yes, I guarantee it. Right now, I'm trying to eliminate the cause of her death, but I need your assistance. If you ever see a man who looks taller and stronger than you, I want you to let me know.
I know Bigfoot.
I will. You bet I will. Yup.
That animation is so poop. Oh, jeez. All right, Yackers, time to change your name to Yuppers. He's just gone. Damn, he left. You know, I find it very disturbing that every other link in this fence is damaged in the exact same way. I wonder why that is.
Were you thinking about Galena too?
No.
And all the other women we've seen so far
no.
on our travels across the states? Zach, I'm right.
Y'all ready to
aren't
do
I?
that one trick
This
that
is
we
a
did an
vast
entire
country.
side quest for? I know you're
Incredibly
fucking
vast.
excited. I am too.
And it's mostly composed of mountains and desert.
Great. No, but the $5.05, that's here you go. I was talking about this. The channel's so small, it only has 410 views, but it's good. All right, we'll have to check it out. Thank you, Nom, for the $5.05. I do appreciate. But it's up to $14 for the night on
think
Deadly
Patty's
Prem 2, which is probably $14 more than this game deserves at this point. But I'll give old Nom some love in chat. Slather the bittersweets out. I know there's a few people here who can do that. But thank you guys for being awesome. Skate 4 looking crisp? It sure is. It sure is, Mithrilith. But again, thank you guys for all the support tonight. $14. We've had a handful of resubs too. All while playing this wonderful game. Wonderful, wonderful video game. It's like a train wreck. You can't look away. I'm still not 100% positive on how you even do this trick. You like hold down L or something. I don't know. God, that looks so bad.
Hey, Zach, it looks like we were right on the money. Tracing the San Rouge distribution route led us right to
God.
Louisiana. You know what that means.
Oh,
We've got a hot
man.
hand, and Lady Luck's given us far more favor than she ever has before.
I didn't even end that dialogue. The game just ended it for me. Hold L to levitate. Oh, God. All right, let's go talk to old Nasal Hair and see what he's up to. What if we brought all the wolves over here, they just slowly ate him alive, and then we just kind of gave up? That was the end of it.
Hello, Chuck.
Uh,
The time has finally come to catch that poacher's boat you spoke of.
Oh, now he wants to catch the boat. Thought you FBI boys don't chase down boats.
not normally, no.
Ain't that what you said?
My goddamn nasals drive me nuts.
Unless it's a terrorist boat that plans to overthrow our country, right?
You're exactly right, Chuck. I discovered that boat does contain perpetrators who are potentially capable of overthrowing our country.
Okay, but that's pretty extreme.
Perpetrators who are deeply connected to a new drug called San Rouge.
And you expect me to help you.
Stop making that mouth noise, you nose monster. Yep, yep, yep.
Yes, I need your help.
Great.
I see you got the balls to match just how big a goddamn prick you are. Poachers can fuck with my farm all they want, but the moment drugs get involved, all of a sudden you're raring to go. Guess what? I don't give a shit.
I feel like he's gonna like forge
Can't
me a
solve
weapon
this
to
case
like,
without your help, Chuck.
I don't know, defeat the drug directly.
If you're angry about how I acted earlier, then please allow me to apologize.
I don't want no apology.
How much gumption do you think he's got? Like 7?
Then how can I get you to trust me?
You really don't know when to shut up, do ya?
Nice throw, jackass.
As you can see, I'm busy here. So if you're done harassing me, then,
Chuck, that was amazing.
Was it? He threw it straight into the water.
Absolutely incredible. Fantastic. How did you do that?
thanks? I don't know.
The answer lies in his physical advantage.
What the fuck? What did he do?
That's it, Zach. Your stance when you toss makes all the difference.
Yeah, of course.
I can't get over how beautiful
This
his
idiot
stance
throw.
was.
What is he doing?
Just
You like skipping stones?
Oh my god.
You know, I always trust a man who knows how to skip good. See, the key to skipping is how close your arm is to the water when you throw. You also need accurate speed, an accurate wrist snap, and accurate timing when you... That's why short folk who stay low to the ground and keep a low profile like me can skip better. And that's how I reckon I can trust a man who knows what skipping's all about. Got it? If you want my help, you gotta impress me with your skipping. Then I'll lend you my boat.
Go take the ring to Mount Doom already, Hobbit. You need to add a little bit of spice in there. Be like, take it to Death Mountain. Just sprinkle a little extra piss off in there. Oh, God. What do I have to do? Cool. Oh, cool is the best. I didn't even notice that. Okay.
You can't skip for shit. Might be I gave you too much credit. If you want my help, you gotta impress me with your skipping. That's the only way I'd ever trust your dumb ass.
You know,
Oh, back for more, huh? You wanna try?
my weenie is so soft at what we're having to do right
Now
now.
you're talking. Remember,
You probably
now,
do have to do it perfect, yeah.
stone, the coarse, but the most humble.
God. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to deal with this shit every single time. Like, the frame rate makes this more difficult than it ever needed to be. Like, it genuinely makes it so much harder.
Hot damn! Woo-wee! You're a natural. That was flawless skipping, all right.
Really?
Forge me a blade.
Oh yeah, you got talent, boy. And you're humble, too.
Well, I did have a great teacher. That's what helped me to stay low.
Yep, that's the key. Gotta keep low profile. Folks can learn a lot about life from stone skipping. Fellers gotta stay humble. Keep himself from getting all arrogant.
I know he's got a
Know what I
blacksmith
mean?
apron on. That's why I keep wanting him to forge me a
Okay,
blade.
Maestro, I trust you now. I'll take you into the swamp or wherever the hell else you want to go. Want to shove off now?
All right, I'm gonna take a break before we go into whatever the hell we're about to do. So I'm gonna go take a short break. I'll be back here in a couple minutes. Stick around if you want to see where old Bayou Billy, the skipping prince of blacksmith, whatever land. Yeah. Do you guys think that Ben 10's real name was Benoit 10? I think one of these days I'm just gonna make a shitty joke like that, and it's gonna be like in the dead of night, like it is now, where like everybody's checked out, and then just end the stream. Like I think that would be like a healthy combo, right? Like just fucking just be like, all right, well, there it is, just end it. Oh god, have it like at the end of tonight, like I just cut it off and just knock it out, cut the thing off, and then in chat just be like, thank you for thank you for $14. Thank you for resub. Thank you for watch. Goodbye. Oh god. Thank you for $14. Thank you for Goodbye.
Welcome to Bitter Bits.
Oh my god, is that a fresh sub? What? That's very that doesn't happen in this day and age. It's scary. Honestly, like new subs, I don't really know what to do. I don't really know what to do much. Because it happens so little where somebody willingly comes up in this channel and says, I'm going to subscribe to this person. And I'm like, oh. Ask them why they can't. How did you end up here? in this fucking hellscape. Thank you all the same. I'm gonna say it's exertion is what we're gonna go with. Thank you for stopping in and thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Ugh. Well, of course say thank you. I mean, but you gotta ask people how the hell they ended up in this crapshoot. How'd you end up in this godforsaken hole of the internet? I made a little snack. Like a little veggie burrito bowl. God, it looks like shit on camera. Oh, I guess it's not that bad. If you zoom in on it, it still looks like shit. Got riced cauliflower, black beans, little red peppers, squash. How'd you end up at Deadly Prem 2 at fucking like fuck o'clock in the afternoon? Looks like a little Debbie. Don't do that, please. Don't do that. Ended up here from Soy's channel. Oh man, next time I talk to him, I'm gonna bring that up. That's really funny. I knew exactly what you meant immediately, but just something about soy just fucking killed me. Just like, oh, you know, old soy. What's old soy up to? Oh god, that's really
funny. Gotta make hay while the sun shines.
Well, that's cool. Old Spigo. I gotta do something with him soon. We haven't got to do anything in a long time. Last thing I think we got to do together was the I was up in we went to Boston or whatever.
Let's head over to my boat. Follow me, maestro.
Oh, took an allergy thing to hopefully help with this snootling. Hopefully it helps. Come on over, get on that damn boat. Like, yeah, man, I'm coming. yeah, man, I'm coming. Get an airboat, headboat house. God, please tell me I don't have to go to sleep. Okay, I don't. Oh, God. I don't know if I'd want to tour this man's swamp, to be honest with you. Be a little bit frightening. But welcome all the same. Thank you, Exertion. I appreciate it, man. And thank you for the sub and all that. We joke about pretty much everything, so as you can see, I'm very easily entertained. Soy cracks me up.
Boathouse. It ain't
all right, now come over and get on that goddamn boat. We'll run them in together. Ramp up now together.
Zach, this is exhilarating. It's like an amusement park ride, only better.
York, the fan's not on yet, my man. The fan ain't even on, dude. And you're out here yelling into an imaginary earpiece.
Hold on tight now, maestro.
Wait a minute. Hang on. That's very similar to a video where the... Yeah, Master the Pizza. Woo-hoo! I'm gonna see if I can eat while watching this. It's a new euphemism for Finland is dangly. This is basically an evolved veggie version of their little burrito thing, or their Oh no, we're... Yeah, I love how he fixes the fucking thing. Look at how shitty this sauce looks. It's so bad. Here comes this weird chicken cheese mixture of... What is that? I mean, that's got... What is that? It's like a chicken cheese mixture, right? Like, that's horrible. God. The sound it makes is deafening. I mean, like, absolutely horrible. Oh, hell yeah, man. Yeah, throw it in there. You know what really kills me about this? Is like they're filming this fucking the master of pizza. Yeah, grab some trash. Yeah, grab some trash. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, put a little trash on the pizza. There goes the trash. I just love how they have a fucking trash cave. Dude, me. Oh, God. Anyway, whatever restaurant he's working in is dead. I mean, dead. They ain't no orders. There's no customers in the front. This place is dead. This place is probably out of business. There's no way they're still in business. Actually, what's his uniform say? Somebody look this place up when he turns around again. I guarantee this place is not in business. This is the Mestre de Pizza. Yeah, no, he keeps grabbing assorted trash out of the thing for kindling for the flame. It's basically just Dark Souls. This is what you're doing when you fucking relight the first flame. I'm convinced. You become the Mestre de Pizza. I don't know, man. This is in Brazil, so they ain't no FDA. I'm pretty sure it's in Brazil.
Smoke weed every day.
Hey, man, I don't know. That could be like, that could be the bee's knees in Brazil. I have no idea. You know, the olives are pretty terrible. Don't ruin it for people who haven't seen it. don't ruin the surprise. Oh, God. Did you get a little garbage on the pizza? This is the kicker. This shit ain't even cooked through. Like, look at this. Also, that is a painter's putty knife. That is not a pizza cutter. That is a painter's putty knife. I mean, like, what is the name of this place? I've got to know if this place is still in business. I'm trying to get a good still of it. It's just no way. Okay. No, there's like nothing in the description. The Mestre de Pizza is just, that's it. It's uploaded by Fabiano Sousa, and the only other video that guy has is this.
A nossa vida espiritual, eu vou morar no céu, logo ela nos garante isso.
And it's like some Jesus shit. So like, what a weird thing that like Mestre de Pizza. I like how this dude has 2 uploads, and one is Mestre de Pizza, and it's got 1 million fucking views. And then he uploads Jesus está voltando. Oh god, dude, I love this guy. It's the same guy, isn't it? The Mestre de Pizza is also the Mestre de Jesus. This is how EA makes their games. In a sense, this is hate speech. Oh god. Oh man, I love Mestre de Pizza. Oh yeah, if you need it, here you go. Damn, this is pretty good. So now I'm fucking wait, it's all shit posts? Oh, it has been. That's pretty good. That's pretty fucking good. Oh man, what a wonderful night. That's very good, Nom. I like that a lot. That's slander against all the other mods. Why this piece of cauliflower fall on my beard? No, it's gone. Lost to the fucking ether. Oh, you found it. Oh my god. This is atrocious. Like this is a crime. Yeah. This is definitely a crime against humanity. Like this is. Dude, like, oh my god, what is this place? Maybe it's like really cheap or something. Oh my god, it's all horrible. Like it is all horrible. Yeah, you damn right. Is that the front where like nobody sits because nobody eats here? Okay, that's like not as horrible, I guess. This is wild, man. That shit's wild, dude. Report it to Facebook. Like, I found a hate crime. Oh, the Master de Pizza.
This is yet another reminder about just how vast and varied our homeland of America is.
They'd be like, Faulkner, please, I need you to go fucking sample the Maestro de Pizza. Oh, wow, I wasn't ready for this. I'm just appreciating that link. That was powerful. That was beautiful. It was very good. Yeah, I'm pretty upset that it broke. Yeah, I mean, they have to be closed. There's no way that place is still in business. What if they were low-key like, oh yeah, we had to close because of COVID? Be like, bro. Be like, bro, that ain't it. That ain't it, my man. I did miss your message. What was it, Kombucha? I'm sorry. Oh, also, Jigakuro with $1 put us up to 15 bucks. Hey, porn artist, do you ever want a favor? Unless cum is the only fluid you're ever going to draw, please also practice drawing normal water in every now and again. It's really awkward looking when only fluid artists can draw is cum. Then they try to draw someone crying. Tears are just eye cummies. Don't say that. Just don't say that. Don't say that. Oh, God. Oh, God. Maestro de Pizza. Dude, send that to like one of the big like cooking YouTubers and just be like, do you think you can recreate the Maestro de Pizza? Oh my God. Oh, I cannot articulate how awful this controls. Oh my God. Oh my God, this is horrible. It's so gross. Oh my God, this is atrocious. Like, there were N64 like shooters that controlled better than this. Like, this is horrible. Man, I'm not doing this. Ugh. It's fucking legally distinct Yoshi's found. Yeah, I was doing pretty good, KZ, and then I stopped. Yeah, I'm just gonna put this like in the center and just shoot every now and again, I guess. Oh, great, Kombucha, perfect. That sounds your immediate boss seems like a real piece of work. Your district staff person seems pretty nice, but yeah, your like regular boss seems like a real piece. Damn, we killed his ass before he even had a chance. Look at that tree. That looks so good. Oh. All right, we did it. I like how I almost got enough points to get all the stuff. Like, we almost got low quality plate. Oh, never mind. Root beer would have been the next goal, I guess. Have I ever been in this type of area in real life? Yeah, I have, actually. I've been on an airboat ride in a place that looks almost exactly like that.
You're gonna have to walk from here.
And it was fun. Actually, I take that back. Airboat rides are not fun. They're not fun at all. Like, they are the exact opposite of fun, as a matter of fact. If you think that getting blasted with wind in your face and having flies hit you that feel like bullets...
Thanks, Chuck!
...because of how fast and unexposed you are, yeah, it's super fun.
Hey, you hear that wind a-howling?
No, actually, I don't hear anything. As a matter of fact, I'm quite literally looking... I'm literally looking at the game and it is outputting 0 audio at this point. What I should do is take a screenshot of that and then take a screenshot of my fucking like little audio meter over here and be like, well, that, as a matter of fact, I don't.
that there's a storm coming. You better watch yourself out there, you hear? Oh, yeah. And folks don't usually come round this end too much.
Not even ambient. It was actually at 0. Like, it was at proper 0. Nothing.
So be careful. Just give me a holler if you... I do always trust a good skipper from the bottom of my heart.
Smoke weed every day.
You know what? Before I even click this, Jigakuro, is this the guy who made like the mask that looks like a human face? I fucking knew it. I knew it. I saw that shit on Reddit earlier. Like, I was so waiting for it. I was like, it's gonna be fucking real ass Mask Man. Oh no, it's definitely a thanks I hate it for sure. Like that is 100% in that territory. Are you my mummy?
I appreciate all your help.
You could definitely, like, while you can see where the mask starts, I mean, like, if you just saw that in the grocery store at first glance, that would fuck you up. You'd be like, wait a minute, what the fuck? Airboat ride stage 5 has been unlocked. Was there... Thank you for letting me move 2 feet. Oh, no.
Zach, a deadly premonition. How do you feel about this one? Honestly, I'm torn. I know the truth that awaits us here isn't one we want to accept.
You know who I feel bad for?
But we have to
Exertion.
keep marching ahead.
Because they showed up and I immediately hit this person. Like, if they even
We're FBI
survived
special agents, remember,
being in this stream for a little
United
while,
States
they
Department
had
of
to watch
Justice
Maestra
has
de
authorized
Pizza.
us to deliver justice in their
They
name.
subbed and that was what they got.
You know, sometimes I get to thinking,
I
why
feel
did I
so
ever decide
terrible.
to work in the justice sector?
Like, oh man, let me check this out. This place seems nice. What the fuck? Why am I looking at Maestra de Pizza? Oh god. I'm just thinking about that being like the first introduction to anything you see, you get Maestra de Pizza. It's like, oh fuck yeah, dude. Like, hell yeah, I've been waiting my entire life. Oh my god, you can't walk through the brush. Oh, this is atrocious. Oh, this is awful. Oh.
Are you in pain? Do you want to die?
You know, I mean, straight up, like, the team that made this is absolutely on the same level as Maestra de Pizza. Because, like, honestly, at least Maestra de Pizza is edible. You can't even eat this. You just have to look at it and just despair. Oh, God. Man, I went most of the day without my nose bugging me, and here we are. What a bummer. What a bummer, Zach. Kombucha's playing Hatsune Miku Project Evil. Now, what about Maestra de Pizza would make you ill? I mean, like, what could possibly hurt you? Nothing. Do you think it was that weird, like, chicken and cheese slurry that they put on the pizza? Ugh. I think them using the trash as kindling is just like, that is the icing on that shit pie. Like, or rather, I should say that is the filling of the shit pie. Like, something about using the garbage inside the oven to burn. Like, if it was a wood-fired oven that was burning from the bottom and was like separated in some way, I could maybe understand it. But no, it's literally in the oven, just chilling, and it's like, yeah, here, let's move the trash through here. Oh god, yeah, my nose is really starting to bug me. I'm sorry. I know it was like very, very unflattering. It really didn't bug me like all day. Hey, yeah. Don't get the COVID. Okay. Sorry, I just blew my nose a little bit. Ugh. You know, chicken and cheese slurry is a horrifying statement. Is it really? I mean, yeah, you're right. I don't think that could be spun in a positive light, really, in any way. You know what? One of my favorite my favorite fears regarding streaming is like if I ever like blow my nose or something like that, and like somehow like a chunk of snot just gets stuck in my beard, and then like it's there for like 10 minutes before I even notice, and it's just the most horrible thing. Greatest fears realized. This is doo-doo weasel. Like something about skateboarding through like a bayou. I don't know why I was about to say that seemed outlandish in any way. This whole thing is just outlandish.
Get away from me. Never get away.
I don't even know what that one's saying. Never get away, I think. Oh, this one's gonna paralyze me. Watch. Oh no, he didn't jump. They're absolutely saying snick. I didn't even think. Yeah, they are red phantoms, aren't they? Isn't that nice? That one's not red.
I'll show you what's beyond.
Oh wow, we can actually see what they look like. Huh. Oh wow, that's a status effect I didn't even have yet.
You're powerless.
You are free.
Anything. You're powerless. You can't.
There's a Kurosawa mode. I'm guessing it's what, black and white? I don't know. I legitimately have no idea. Oh, Ghost of Sushi Burger.
Hurts, don't it? There's nothing here.
Like that's it? It's literally just a black and white mode? Like straight up?
Zach, we've reached the final stage.
We might actually finish this tonight. I think this is it. Or maybe not. You thought the game crashed and it threw up a fucking Windows error? If there was any game that could pull that off on the Switch, it would be this one.
Are you prepared for the truth?
I want to see, like... I want to see it throw, like, an Android error just straight up. Be like, oh, okay. If this is near the end, I genuinely have to say that this is pretty much all around, pretty much in every way a weaker experience than a PP1. Like, in every way. I think fucking Alazo has the right thing there. It's just like, I'm so used to this game being a trash fire. The stream froze for 5 minutes and only the voice working properly. And now I realized there was something wrong a second ago. Yeah, that's pretty reasonable. Is this the worst $50 game I've played? No. $50 game? Actually? Maybe. One of the worst $60 games I'd played was Mass Effect Andromeda. That was really bad at launch. Like that was comically bad. So I'm curious who the fuck the large woman is, because she makes baby noises, and I'm still not positive as to what the fuck that means.
I'll do anything for you. I'll make your wish come true. Yes.
Yeah, so Melvin's like some weird like voodoo priest type deal or some shit. That was what my suspicion was. I figured Melvin would be the villain.
Mind your manners.
Danny would probably be the helpful guy eventually. Whatever.
Sorry, but I don't worship that deity.
You always were a rude one.
The fuck, Melvin?
Patty, everything's all right now. Just come over to me.
She can't hear you, York. Patricia's already in a trance. Outside voices can't reach her.
You didn't. San Rouge?
Now, what kind of fool do you take me for?
What's really crazy
She's
about this, too, is
virgin, and virgins need to be pure. She won't be able to serve the goddess if she gets all corrupted. Now will she? And besides, she's got a resistance to the stuff. Might be due to the blood she inherited from her parents. Or might be San Rouge.
I mean, I guess probably Ford, but she's also not 10 feet tall.
Matters now.
I don't think, anyway.
She's about to die. I wouldn't do that if I were you, York. Or did you forget who gave you Mr. Alligator to begin with? You think I'd hand you a weapon without any sort of safeguard in it?
This is straight out of a bad C movie, Melvin.
Call it what you want, York. But I'm the main character here, and you already played your part.
Not even B.
Now
C.
that Candy's become the god.
You think Swery did that because he knew that like Deadly Prem was on B-movie territory anyway, so like
rules this town. Yes, I will be the one who rebuilds the Clarksons' legacy.
Power isn't important to you, Melvin. All you care about is your loving family, remember? The man who won the heart of the most beautiful girl in the world. Melvin Woods. We can still stop this from happening. You just need to wake up, Melvin.
York, you really are a second-rate man. You're incapable of understanding how other folks feel. Lena was the one I loved.
Was she?
Candy's merely the symbol we use to restore the Clarksons' glory. The goddess of fertility is just an idol designed to guide our people down the proper path. I devoted everything I had to Lena. Hey, Patricia! I was obsessed with Lena ever since I was a kid. She lived in a big mansion and also had skin as white as snow. All I ever wanted was to
They left off
like
tall,
her.
muscular, and
My
smart.
friends were too close.
They just
not
left
to
that out.
understand. Don't let the white man brainwash you, they said. But race was never a part of it for me. She was always far above that shit.
Look at how bad the rope clips on his shoes. It's so horrible. Like, it looks so bad.
She already changed forms and abandoned her home. At first, I was so shocked. It felt like my dreams had been shattered before I ever got a chance to pursue them. But when I finally got a chance to meet her face to face, everything changed. I loved her female form with all my heart. The moment I saw her again, she completely possessed my soul. Hey, York, you know how they say God created man in his own image? That's what Lena is. She's God's finest creation. The perfection of the human race.
She wasn't perfect in any way, Melvin. She was just another criminal who happened to be a bit smarter than most.
You never understand. Anywho, I decided to follow her plan. And so I became the one who supported her from the shadows.
Yeah, I'm pretty checked out on this. Like, this is so fucking stupid. Like,
that's why I seduced Candy, married her, and kept giving her sang rouge whenever Lena told me to. Then, you know what happened? About 1 year ago, we finally saw a sign. A sign of the birth of the goddess of fertility.
You mean she started growing horribly obese?
8 years. It felt long, but also short somehow. I knew from the start that much blood would be spilled. But I had no other choice. It was the only way for me to make my beloved angel move.
So you murdered Galena, too?
Yeah. That didn't exactly go according to plan. Galena was supposed to kill Lise, and Lena was supposed to take Patricia's life. Then Lena and Galena were supposed to kill PJ and end their own lives. Filicide, patricide, and suicide. These 3 types of sacrifice were gonna complete the blood purge. But then you came to town. You're such a pest, York. I loathe every fabric of your being.
All right, so while I'm not particularly interested in whatever the fuck happens in the 2005 timeline, like what's going on right now,
stop you right here. Sacrifice my daughter.
I'm curious how this connects to the 2019 stuff. Like, that's the part I'm still remotely interested in. I want to see how and why this case is being reinvestigated and what the payoff of this is.
After all, I'm her daddy. In the end, the goddess of fertility and her king will be the only ones left. We'll find a way to make do on our own.
Might do my damn nasal spray. I haven't done it in a few days. I know you're supposed to only use that for like 3 days in a row, but like my right nostril is so jammed shut.
Talking so much
crazy.
About myself because this is the last stage of the game? And nope, I've just been waiting for this.
That was yet another fourth wall break. How many fourth wall breaks were there in DP1? There weren't that many, right? If any at all.
It all ends here.
I just don't remember that being like a common thing. Wait, he flicked a cigarette at him?
Are you all right?
Ugh. Sorry, it's all messed up for some reason. That's a great question, Dagon.
Die!
Boy, I hope it's not a mediocre boss fight. Yeah, I was kind of thinking that about the DP1 thing. I was like, I kind of wish we had just replayed that. Because again, unless this has like some really funny, crazy way of paying off or whatever, like, I can't see I can't see this feeling like, oh, hell yeah, I'm so glad they made this. Because, like, the game itself is an absolute fucking trash fire. I mean, like, the frame rate's horrible, the audio balance is horrible.
No!
Gameplay's terrible, like...
Stop, goddammit! Get away from her!
What?
Daddy! Mama!
Get out of the way! But the goddess! Lena's plans!
Daddy!
No! Damn it! I was supposed to be the king! I need to stop the fire! Shit! Damn it!
Wait, isn't she on a boat? Just move the boat.
Daddy, run! I'll die for you.
Patricia?
If Mama and I die, it'll all end, right? I know about the real you. I know that my blood's cursed. So I'm just gonna die. I'm gonna die here with Mama, so it'll all stop. Just please run, Daddy. You're a good man, aren't you?
Okay, so I guess Patty is dead or something.
Daddy, you saved me?
Again, I want to see how this case does. How does this case go into
Patty.
DP1, and then how does the stuff in 2019
Zach, I need you.
work out?
Me strength.
Work out for like what the events of what happened in then this and then in DP1. I'd be pretty bummed if it was just fucking Kaysen showing up. That'd be doo-doo.
You saved me? But why?
Alright,
You kept saying you were gonna kill me.
oh my god, you just have to click on the low-resolution beams?
You should have let it happen. Just leave me here and run away with Mama.
Yeah, like, there's got to be, like, so much more to this, right? Like, there's no way...
Daddy! I can't do it.
Why didn't they get on the boat and just go forth? It's a fucking boat!
Are you all right?
Move the boat!
Agent York, save my daddy.
Like, move the boat!
Get out of here! York, take
Sort
my
of
CLG and run!
No.
Oh, I'm convinced that this game was made...
Just
I think when they
go.
announced it for Switch
No.
was when, like,
I'm not
development had
leaving.
pretty much just started. Like, I'm not joking. Like, I legitimately think this game was started
No.
right around the time they announced that it was even a thing.
Sinned. I can't come back to this world. We have to say goodbye here. I'll take your mama with me. It's time for you to start a new life, sweetie. One where you won't be shackled to your destiny. York, I've confessed my sins. I'm gonna die here.
Like, and you know what, maybe that's being
I
a bit
know
too
this isn't
extreme. I would say
how you wanted things
maybe
to go down, but she's innocent.
maybe
My
like
CLG is
maybe a
pure.
few months before that.
Please.
Like, I would say the dev
take
for
her
this
and
was
get
probably
out of
started
here.
like late 2019.
No.
I could see that.
I'm staying with you.
I give it what, about 7 months of dev time?
my daughter's in your hands now, York.
Let's go, Patty.
No! Let me go! Daddy! Mama! No!
I'm sorry, CLG. I've been a horrible father.
Welcome to
Before we ever met, I was always heading down.
Kombucha gifting out 3 months of sub to Grey Hearts. That was really nice of you, Kombucha. Thank you.
But I finally understand it now. I love my family from the bottom of my heart. Both you and your mama.
Me too. I love you with all my heart, Daddy.
She could probably run just fine. Like, why don't y'all just get the hell out of there?
I'm sorry, Candy.
I mean, even like like some of the shit that happens in DP1, especially towards the end, is like full blown fucking crazy. But at the same time, it's like
Lena, I'm such a failure. I screwed it all up again. Your whole plan's been ruined. I'm sorry. Right up to the end, I could never do anything right. Oh, really? So, it's all okay? Oh, good. Well, just hold on then. Candy and I will be right there. The worst father, graced with the sweetest daughter. Life can be a bitch sometimes. But it wasn't all bad.
I mean, like, again, DP1 was pretty crazy near the end of it, but I mean, at the same time, it was still like a neat little story that they told. Like, I guess looking at like the Raincoat Killer and all the weird stuff that goes on in the first game, and then you look at like the flashback where you play as like the Raincoat Killer, it just feels a lot more like a murder mystery / investigation. This just feels like there's just shit happening and you don't really have any sway on anything. You're just dealing with like some weird backwoods, like incest nightmare.
Katrina brought that rain to us. And now I realize that at the very end, I saw him. But she washed all that away. Every last trace.
Oh, okay, so we're saying that Katrina fucked up Lucari, I guess? Yeah, the jazz thing has been after every single boss. The Piano Man has gotten more and more aggressive as time went on, too. Okay, so there's Kaysen. I thought he meant Kaysen calls Katrina. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised either. Ugh. No, I think Underwear Guy is probably a side quest. Okay, so that's just episode 3. So it does look like we've got more more going on. I would imagine that episode 4 takes place in 2019 exclusively. Yeah, how the hell did I get a B on that one? Yeah, because I'm guessing episode 4 is 2019.
Oh, I just love the look of glistening green grass. You know the green I'm talking about. Moist with sprinkles.
Moist.
Reflecting the radiance of the sun. In that regard, Louisiana's grass is in a class.
Yeah, no, we get to deal with incel and asshole for the next, like, fucking hour and a half, I guess.
On a clear summer day.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's Kaysen's voice.
Gazing out from your porch onto the garden you're so proud of. This is the life. Doesn't get much better than this. That's how you feel. A well-kept garden and a cold beer, the ultimate combination. They go hand in hand, just like hot dogs and sporting events. But that grass, it's got a bit of a nerve to it. It doesn't matter how many times you cut it down. It'll always keep coming back and turn your eyes away.
Oh, God, it just makes me need to sneeze.
And that's when
I'm sorry, I know that's not.
Up until last week, your garden was perfect.
Feel better for most of the time, and then I just drop back down to this shithole.
But you wake up the next morning, and you can't even stand to look at what it's become. That's why people work so hard to cut their grass. Like it's some ordeal they've been tasked with by the big man in the sky. Oh. And it never ends. Understand me? If you want to stop cutting your grass,
Fuck it, I'm just gonna take the
you need
sneezes.
to either submit to its growth or
Just gonna let it happen.
That's all humans can really do. Hard work never really gets you anywhere in the big picture. Nothing but wasted efforts. You following me here? Now just be honest with yourself.
Oh, whoops.
Be honest, Francis Zach Morgan. Oh, howdy, Zach. So we meet again. Such a touching reunion. Like a little boy who was given up for adoption, finally reuniting with his true.
Like, Kaysen's fucking dead, right? Like,
even little Willie here is beside himself with joy.
forgot the dog's name was Willie, actually.
Oh, dear.
Damn it! God, I'm gonna kill you!
Oh. I don't know why he's got the fucking ass part like pistol. Oh, right, yeah, because the sanctuary or whatever.
What the hell's gotten into you?
What the fuck?
Jeez, are you okay?
What if she's like still bitches out Simon that way? Yeah, he like saves her life. Still bitches.
That should do it. Well, no turning back now.
Ugh.
How should we clean this up?
I'm searching the room.
Great, that means I have to eyeball. You know what's nuts? Is like, I feel like that whole bit that we just played
This room is pure insanity.
had
Can't let it shake
Zork
me.
Well, I guess it's just Zach at this point. If he had just told us what happened in like, I don't know, maybe like a 10 to 15 minute long like dialogue, if he had just told us what happened, I would not have felt like I lost anything compared to having not gotten to play it, right? Like, if I got to see both things, like it's just the VA telling me what happened, even just that part, not all of it, just that part, I feel like I would have lost nothing. Absolutely nothing. And the problem is, when you couple the technical limitations, I'm sorry, not limitations. When you couple the technical issues with the fact that the gameplay is really boring, and then like the world building's not quite as strong as it is in the first game in any way, all of those things together make me give the lowest level of rat not give a fuck, rat's ass, poopy doop, whatever, about Lucare, about that whole Clarkson family, about the kid, about Melvin, about all these people. You just don't care. Like, you're just so disconnected. Or at least I was. I'm so sorry. My nose is driving me nuts. I'm so sorry. I thought I was past this shit. It's like, randomly, there's just this pinching, and it just feels like it's just, I mean, I have to sneeze. Anyway, I sound worse than I did earlier, too, which is great. I sounded pretty good earlier, I think. Yeah, I mean, I just feel like there's just so little. Granted, there's like side quests, but I had a hard time really caring a ton about side quests in DP1. I really don't care about side quests in this. Voodoo Man seems boring as shit. There's an entire system in the game where you can upgrade a voodoo charm to like do more damage, do this, do that. For what? For what? Like, who would be like, God damn, I'm so invested in the combat that I would like to improve it? Enemies die in like 3 shots anyway, right? Also, thank you, Exertion. I appreciate it. I'm glad you're still here. I figured you ran off screaming. But like, if the combat's like not even interesting or even of consequence, why would you add in this whole system of like upgrades and shit? And then the side quest, I mean, what do you get? Items to... I mean, for the love of God, most of the main quest is like really, really bad fetch quest. And the reason I say really bad fetch quest is that we've talked about this before. A lot of things end up being fetch quest in games. That's just kind of how it is. A lot of the side quest, I mean, like even the main quest is littered to the point where the game breaks the fourth wall talking about how they're sending us on meaningless side quests. So if the main quest is full of those, I don't even want to fucking like, I don't want to even see what the fuck the side quests look like, right? Like that's got to be nuts. Anyway, that's kind of my feelings towards the whole thing. Like, I guess as we get near the end.
Why did you come here?
I don't know.
Olivia?
It just seems like it's just a monumental waste of time. Where at least like the first game has a fun story with some twists and it's awkward.
Remember,
but like it's kind of cool. You get like neat
investigate
backstory behind
Morgan's
the
house in
raincoat
the
killer
first
and shit.
place.
It just seems neat. What bunch or crying? Go play something else. Holy shit, was that English? What bunch or crying? I think what you meant. What did you mean? Was it what a bunch of crying? Go play something else. That's pretty. That was a good attempt. I'm proud of you though. I hope 78's not the year you were born, because holy shit, the education industry must have been in bad shape then.
We came here to find a missing girl.
Oh. No, I mean, I kind of agree with you, Yackers. Like, that seems... That's a good point. I think that's completely fair. All right, what is progression? Okay, progression is the photo of Patricia, so we're going to talk to Zach. Or look at Zach's unconscious ass.
Come on, Agent Jones. I know you're hiding something.
Oh. Education system's in bad shape? Always has been.
What are you talking about?
Oh, God.
You've been watching him for 4.5 years, haven't you? Can you really stand here and tell me that you never saw a single one of the strange signs I'm picking up on now?
Oh, Lord, here we go, dude.
What signs?
Deadly premonitions.
How many fucking times? Is that's the fourth time they've said it, right? Like, they have said this.
Preparations for kidnapping or terrorist activities, sexual depravity, violent tendencies, self-mutilation, or even just contacting a specific person periodically.
Nope, nada.
Maybe they were doing that thing where they combined the names of like Deadly Premonition and Red Seed's profile or whatever. Like kind of like Resident Evil did with RE7.
He doesn't fit any of that. You think I'd really ignore something that obvious? I may be a schlub, but I'm still an FBI agent.
Then why didn't you do anything about this room?
Well, I mean, like, could he even see into this room?
Or did you merely choose to ignore his abnormal proclivities?
You want to know what I did? I did my damn job. End of story. I was outside the entire time. How do you expect me to notice a room like this from out there? It's as simple as that. At least it was, until you dragged me into this whole mess. Don't blame me just because your big investigation ended up leading nowhere.
Oh.
Then tell me the truth.
Oh. Goddamn, Fairy.
After seeing this room, can you really say that man is in his right mind?
I don't know, man. People have done probably weirder things for investigations.
He kept this room a total secret from you for over 4.5 years.
It's literally inaccessible from outside, and also there's a blackout curtain blocking everything. What did you want the man to do? Break into his house without a warrant and just like what? What did you want?
No normal human is capable of such a feat.
What?
Only a true genius or a true monster. Can you really guarantee that he won't try anything if we just let him go here?
Well,
Then you need to help me. Find some sort of evidence that we can use to make him reveal what he's plotting.
We don't have to actually talk about the education industry. I was just making fun of a person who was all butthurt because I was talking about some criticisms of DP2.
Okay.
And the worst thing you can do on the internet is fucking try to be a dick and then have typos because you know you're going down. Like, there is no salvation. If you're going to be a dick, make sure your fucking, like, grammar's in check because otherwise that's the first thing people are going to go for. Oh. All right, well, hey, we got that. So let's take a look at old Danny and see what he's got going on.
Why do you think Jethro here survived?
Good name for him.
Why?
He distanced himself because fucking York told him to get out of it.
I mean, doesn't he look like the kind of guy who'd die first in a horror movie?
It sure is, Boulder. You want one?
He married into the Clarkson family. He didn't possess Clarkson blood, so he had nothing to do with Helena Doman's plan.
The blood purge thing? But if that was all there was to it, then Helena Doman wouldn't have killed anyone but Clarksons, right? Yet a ton of the Clarkson gang members died, along with Sheriff Woods. Doesn't add up.
I mean, he just told you what happened. Unless he would, do you think? Oh no, I guess he didn't tell them. So the last part that we just played, he actually didn't tell them.
She did whatever it took to achieve her goals. She'd kill if the plan required it. But killing people outside of the Clarkson family was never a priority. Her ultimate goal was to cut off the Clarkson bloodline. Maybe he was always meant to be an assistant to the goddess of fertility.
Yeah, so they're playing guesswork on the whole, like, bit that just happened there at the end, which, to be honest...
What, like a servant?
He was the kind of person who was most in his element when he had someone to serve. Even afterwards, he let Patricia take over the estate, while he became her assistant. As soon as he settled into his role, the townspeople started to respect him.
So they knew they had the case file. And York was always pretty good about, well, Zach was always pretty fucking good about, like, the way he did, like, his case files and everything like that. Like, he took his job very seriously, right? Him being an agent was something he valued, and he wanted to, like, I guess, try to do the right thing, solve the case, and I would imagine that involves... He doesn't exactly strike me as somebody who would just, like, flub the paperwork, right? Like, the like, attention to detail that his character... Whatever, Zork, you know what I'm talking about. Whatever he was at the time. He doesn't strike me as somebody who would pencil whip the fucking, like, anything. So they've read the entire case file by this point. They had to have, which was probably written by him. It had some redacted shit in it. Probably enough to piece together the general, like, gist of it, right? This person that killed this person, this is who ended up, this is everybody who's deceased at the end of it all. Here's the general idea of what happened. If she's like
Now
prodigy fucking FBI agent, she could probably go ahead and figure it all out without hearing it from fucking
One-Armed Danny.
Right? I mean, like, that's so weird.
So you think his life played out exactly the way Professor R planned it to go? Talk about tragic.
All right, well, that was some cool.
I was so positive, but she isn't here.
He literally said she wasn't.
There is something about this room, though.
He said specifically that he didn't have her.
Agent
like,
Jones,
he hasn't lied at all.
Me?
Oh, I'm forgetting that this case can go fuck itself? Yeah, you're right. Fucking Zorkin pals. Oh. I've enjoyed it because it's been a good laugh. But, like,
why are you even asking
this game
me?
runs like shit. It really does feel like a half-hearted attempt to try to recapture what was magical about DP1.
Are you hiding something?
Of course not. Knock it off. Me? Hiding something? That's a good one.
There's pizza at my butt. He just pulls out like fucking 4 slices of pizza from his fucking rear. And he's just like, all right, who's ready for some deep dish? It's dripping all over the place. But the good thing for him, though, is he's got a good hot cup of coffee to splish in. And as you all know, if you got you a slice of Chicago deep dish, dip that shit in your
I
coffee.
would find answers in this room. I thought that Patricia would be here. But I was wrong. This room is only filled
I'm
with
hoping so,
photos of
Nom. I
people
want like a
related to the case
I want like
and the
a
handiwork
payoff
of
at
a
the end that kind of
madman.
like links up DP1, Deadly Prem 1, Deadly Prem 2, whatever the fuck's happening in 2019. Because this game, I think, is trying to serve as like a prequel and a sequel. I'm way more interested in what's going to happen in the 2019 part just to see, I guess, how the case in 2005 ended up panning out. And I guess whatever the fate of like Forrest Kasem was and like all that stuff.
Feels like I'm wandering through a heavy mist.
What do you think Simon would do if he saw Maestra de Pizza?
Why is Morgan showcasing those women's photos? And that bed.
Yeah, the bed doesn't make much sense. He's got the two murder victims that were dismembered. Actually, he's got all 3 of them, because if you take a look down at the bottom is the one at the bottom is Lena's. The one at the foot of the bed is Galena's, or whatever her name was. And then the other one's Lise up top. So I guess that's all 3 of the people who were like mutilated in some way. Okay, apparently all of these are progression.
Yummy.
God, that'd be fucking hilarious. Just Maestro de Pizza comes up. He's like, yummy. I
Why
love
did
it.
these have to die first? What is this?
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
All right.
If you loved someone from the bottom of your heart, would you ever be able to marry someone else? Or kill for them?
Whoa, what are we
Let me
talking
rephrase
about?
that question, Simon, since I know you be simping up on everything. If somebody tried to take your pizza away, would you kill him?
I never heard of any kind of motive like that in any other murder case. I just keep feeling like we're being fed a story that he made up in his mind.
True.
Ugh.
Honestly, without having experienced what that's like, I can't really say what I'd do.
He's like, well, this e-girl that I gave $900,000 to one time, if she told me she didn't love me and that she wouldn't have sex with my wiener for $900,000 that I've given her, then I'd probably just kill myself.
But I'd never try and force love to happen, if it didn't seem like it was meant to be.
Unless it was my favorite VTuber.
There are 3.5 billion women on this planet.
I would sniff any single one.
There's got to be more than one specific person who anyone can fall deeply in love with, right?
But what if we were talking about pizza? No.
Oh my god, she's actually I was just making a joke, dude. Like, this is like the 15th fucking time I've just been trying to have a goddamn laugh at this game, and then it's like, but what if that actually happened, though? Like, what if?
You just discovered the perfect ultimate pizza.
And you simping hard.
But you aren't allowed to take even a single bite. Unless you kill someone.
I know, yackers. I think that's been proven.
Have you ever loved someone with all your heart?
I'd rip out their intestines through their rib cage.
What kind of person do you take me for?
Oh, jeez.
That's my line.
Imagine you trying to fin a simp.
The
And they
one
won't
who
let
took
you do
her
it.
in after the incident was Daniel Clarkson, the next in line to succeed the Clarkson family. He's the one that ended up raising her from that point onwards. Isn't fate strange? In the end, two people who were completely unrelated by blood ended up inheriting that house.
Yeah, you're right. But sometimes I wonder, what is family anyway? Go back far enough, we're all strangers to one another. We're talking countless generations, marriages and birth, you know.
Humans love to deify the rules they create. It's almost like that's been an unwritten law from the very start.
Always was.
This room paints such a bizarre picture. But upon closer look, I can see some strange sort of pattern to it all.
It's a fucking recreation of like the...
Was Morgan trying to recreate something with all this?
Dude, you could... My butt is very salt. Like, of course it's a recreation. That's literally what it seems immediately. Like, it's like, oh wow, these bodies are all laid out like they were when they were found when they were murdered. Oh wow, these things have like fucking wigs on and shit that look like the original players in the fucking...
If so, there must be a reason for all of these weird and hideous things.
But now we're gonna talk about the hunting trophies. I am curious about the red rope. Maybe that's like the red string of fate or some shit. Alright, which one is progression? Okay.
Galena Clarkson went to California to become an actress. But things never took off for her, so she eventually returned home. Then she murdered her own daughter and ended up like this. Where did she go wrong?
She did manage to appear in a few movies, right?
Not as any characters with actual names, and never with much clothes on.
So that's the only value they saw in her, huh? Sorry, that was insensitive.
It's an everyday occurrence in that world. She was also bullied a lot.
Oh, big bully, here we go.
Bullied? How?
They'd cut up her costumes, her scripts, and even her own clothes. Everywhere she went. Then, after 3 years of that, her stylist chopped off a chunk of her hair. By accident.
Are you kidding me?
I did a little investigating on this. In the end, a self-titled big cheese producer tricked her. She almost ended up going into porn.
Not hard to imagine what would have happened after that.
One witness said that after returning to Lucare, she refused to use scissors to cut anything.
Didn't we just do the photo of Daniel?
When Helena Doman returned home, someone must have let her inside.
You think that was her brother-in-law, Daniel?
I don't know.
Well, alligators did chomp his arm off. He probably had it in for old man PJ too. But, you know, I don't think he had anything to do with this.
Why not?
You're making it out to be more complicated than it really is. That's always the problem with people like you. Too smart for your own good.
Just get to the point.
Professor R marched straight through the front door to the mansion. She arrived right at her destination using the quickest route possible without having to undergo a single security check.
I know. My question is, how was she able to do that?
Because she's family. It doesn't matter if PJ disowned her. He never stopped loving his son. A father would never abandon his child, no matter how much they fail to fulfill his expectations. That's what being a parent is all about. Don't look at me like that. I know. I don't have a son myself.
This is how you can see. I was waiting to see how many people were just like, nope.
But I have a father.
I was like, all right, I'm giving it like 4 minutes before we're going to find out who's got problems with their dad.
He's still back in my hometown, managing the printing plant my grandfather started.
What's up with somebody just replies, my dad suck?
He'll be turning 80 soon.
Because there are a lot of those out there that just suck.
He wanted me to take over the place, but as you can see, I'm out here. But I know how this whole thing works. Even though I haven't seen him in forever, the minute I go home, he'll welcome me with warm, open arms.
I can just see Deceiver's dad be like, I'm proud of the anime monster that you have become. I'm very proud of you.
You sure it's okay to press that?
What is it, a bomb?
Won't know until we try.
Hey, it's Woodstock.
Good joke, Simon. That sounds like a joke that was very good that you made.
Look, a peace sign. Love and peace, man. Even I can figure out what this is from. It's Jimi Hendrix, Janis Joplin, Grateful Dead, and Led Zeppelin. But I shouldn't have to explain it to a music nut like you, right?
Oh, God.
That isn't a peace mark. It's upside down. You don't need to be a music nut to see that.
Who says that's the top part? If you're looking from Lisa's head, this is the top part, making it a big, fat peace mark.
No, this is the ground.
Where's your proof?
The red seeds. Seeds go in the ground, right? That makes this wall the bottom. Lisa's head is clearly at the top. Period. Also, Agent Jones.
That was the most...
Led Zeppelin never played
that
at
was
Woodstock.
the most ridiculous explanation.
What's that?
I don't know. Keep pivoting. You might... Just pivot harder. You might find it.
A hunting trophy. A brown bear. With a dragonfly eye patch.
Why is it smoking a cigar?
It's probably supposed to represent Philip J. Clarkson's body.
Do you notice that basically PJ Clarkson does absolutely nothing?
And the elk is...
He makes Flaccid Beast get his arm bitten off. And then he just dies.
Helena Doman.
Like, he has, like, no bearing on this whatsoever.
So that's why it's got such good taste in fashion. And this one is Galena Clarkson?
Why did he want to line up corpses that were killed in different places, all together in a single room?
Because their bodies form the same sign that you saw in, or I would imagine that the arrangement of them forms the same peace sign looking thing from Deadly Premonition 1, which was also a big player for that, so...
Red seeds?
So
He's
all the
representing
way the
a
corpses are
human
lined
with a
up
hunting
just forms the
trophy
mark
made
from the
an
first
animal.
game.
I feel like I'm looking at a piece of modern art done in really bad taste.
Oh man, we got there we go, the Greenville case files.
Anna Graham. The first victim of the Greenville case. Her body was found hanging from a tree, like a goddess being worshipped in a sanctuary. Meanwhile, Lise Clarkson was found on the bank of a river in an area that had been fashioned into an altar. The person who gruesomely ended the life of that young woman must be brought to justice.
I completely agree. They both still had their whole lives ahead of them.
I'd hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure the person who's responsible is a demon.
The Le Carré case and the Greenville case. According to my investigation, the one key that links both cases is Francis Zach Morgan. But if we look at the cases from his point of view...
I mean, it was a paranormal investigation, and they're going to send their best paranormal agent out to handle that shit. I mean, like... Who else? Okay, this guy's solved like 5 different cases already that had to do with some weird paranormal bullshit. What if we just sent Joe Schmo out there? I'm sure he'll fucking figure that out.
We see one more connection. The red seeds are also present in both cases. I believed that he was the one who brought them to both towns.
FK in the coffee.
But maybe... No, never mind.
Coonser, nothing of consequence happened in 2005. Melvin was the bad man, Fat Lady was the goddess of fertility, who was also the mom of the kid, and then everybody died except for Patty and Daniel took Patty in, and they continued the Clarkson bullshit, and now we're back here. Like, nothing happened. Oh, I'm fully ready for Kaysen to be like the head fucking whatever of the
Sure
FBI,
seems like our
and like
friend
no one
Daniel
knew or
here
some
was
shit.
just destined to suffer. He crossed the entire continent and married into the Clarkson family, all for the sake of the woman he loved. But then the love of his life became a drug addict and ended up murdering their very own daughter. And she too was murdered as part of her big brother's conspiracy.
All right, Nate, take it easy, man.
Finally, in order to prove that he could take responsibility for the family, he gave up his right arm to his father-in-law.
Well, we saw Kaysen in the cutscene, but we also literally interacted with his dog in
Who got blown
2005,
to
which
bits
means
soon
that
afterwards.
he was definitely
and
there.
To add insult to injury, all the inheritance went to PJ's secret heir. If I had to go through all that, I'm pretty sure I'd go crazy.
I don't know.
What do you mean?
He found someone he loved so much, he moved across the entire continent just to be with her. Less beautiful. It also seems that he was eventually able to make an identity for himself and Lucare as well.
That's not very hard. There's like 4 people that live in an empty city.
After I found his daughter's body, I interrogated him for a bit. When I told him we were going to do an autopsy on her body, he didn't react violently in any way. I remember him looking relieved and tired. Kind of like someone who'd just woken up from a coma. She planned a string of murders all in order to restore the Clarksons.
4 people are all with the same model.
Yeah. According to Morgan's story. Matches up with the files, too.
Look at the texture resolution on that. Like, there's so many things in this that have that weird pixelated, like, artifacting on them. Like, this had to have been developed in, like, 7 months. I mean, like...
But the only proof of that is the confession she privately gave to Morgan just before she died. Galena Clarkson was also murdered immediately after she confessed. Don't you think it's all a little too convenient?
Well, story-wise, yeah.
And the sacrifices.
Ugh.
None of the FBI's official records contain an example of an actual human sacrifice.
Are we back to this?
Aside from the cases that Francis Zach Morgan handled, that is.
There are tons of examples of animal sacrifice, though. And remember the witch hunts back in the Middle Ages?
Meaning?
Meaning, there are always exceptions to the rule. And Morgan alluded to the existence of some sort of journal, right? I think he said he read it in Professor R's lab. If we could find that, maybe this would all become easier to swallow.
The report didn't mention anything about a journal. And if it truly did exist, it surely would have been submitted as evidence. Unless he tried to cover it up on purpose. Or...
Unless the journal never existed in the first place.
Exactly. He was taught how to rule as a child, never confided in anyone, and married for purely political reasons. Then he prospered so much that he became powerful enough to rule an entire town on his own. But in the end, his own child betrayed him and ended his entire clan in a series of violent deaths. If that was your life, how would you
Nah,
look
you're
back
fine,
on it?
Yoda. Your phone will shut off if it overheats.
Yeah, beats me. I wasn't born into a rich family, nor was I ever taught how to rule. And for what it's worth, I've also never knocked up a young ex-actress. But I guess the one thing we can say is that any good life needs balance. Get too hung up on one thing and you lose sight of everything else. And if someone thinks they can step all over people and then live out the rest of their life in peace, they're fooling themselves. We always get to see how those people end up in our line of work. In the end, they die horrible deaths.
You'll find somebody on the internet who also shares his weird interest of dipping pizza into coffee.
He's
like looking for one splisher.
Is the only thing I trust.
Just trying to fit a splish, if you don't mind.
Never betrays you.
That man's fucked a pizza. Like, absolutely has just fucked a greasy slice of, like, Brooklyn-style pizza. Like, I wholeheartedly believe that. Anyway, I'm gonna take a short break. I'll be back here in just a minute because I gotta stand up and walk around for a second. I will return.
Yummy.
All right. Well, let's
Oppressive authority.
keep going with this.
Cross purposes. Madness. and
Christian mingling with pizza.com. Oh man, that's pretty good, Despair. How was my pizza? Nice and well, greasily lubricated.
But Katrina took the truth along with many innocent lives and buried it all at the bottom of the swamp. But there's one truth that can never be washed away.
Wait. Wait, is that a real website? Oh damn, I'm upset. I've been had. I was like, how is that specific ass website real?
It started with the death of a young girl. Everyone thinks that the principal thing to the tree is the fruit. But in point of fact, the principal thing to it is the seed. Now I know why Lise Clarkson was murdered first.
Oh, buy it up? Yeah, let me buy it up while we still got time.
Lisa's death was Professor R having second thoughts. According to Morgan, her plan was to perform parricide and filicide, then commit suicide. Those were the 3 deaths necessary to complete the ritual, remember?
That's a fucking site worth squatting on.
Which means she technically could have killed Patricia first.
It's like, oh hell yeah, that's totally worth banking on that one.
That would have been the best way to delay any interference from the Clarksons themselves.
Gonna perform suicide.
The reason she didn't kill Patricia first is because Lena was actually following a different plan inside her own mind. Or perhaps she merely changed her plan as she followed through with it. At some point, new emotions started to take root within her. She had second thoughts about something. And in order to shake those off, she used Galena to kill Lise first.
Well, if only Zork was awake for this, he could correct everybody.
In order to cut off any possible escape. But that only made her plan move ahead quicker than she could have ever imagined. Which forced her to rush right up to the end with those misgivings always in the back of her mind.
Huh? Wait, hold on. Yeah, you lost me. What are you talking about?
In other words, at some point, Helena Doman decided that she wanted to make Patricia the next heir. The blood purge wasn't for the goddess of fertility. It was for their daughter, Patricia.
Wait, you saying Helena knew from the start that Sheriff Woods would die with Candy?
That's the only explanation I can think of.
Huh.
Remember, this is only assuming that everything Morgan told us was true.
I don't think that'd be nearly as funny if the deer head didn't look just absolute garbage.
Until I can trust that man, this is all
With
nothing
its
more than
fucking
conjecture.
pixelated snout.
Considering how insane this all is, it sounds perfectly believable to me.
Okay, like now what? So again, I feel like that was effectively them trying to unravel the whole thing. When we saw how it all played out.
Francis Zach Morgan. Remember me? Oh, cat got your tongue. Understood. You know why I'm here, don't you? Surely you must know what this means. To commemorate our reunion, allow me to give you another oracle.
Oh yeah, please God.
The contract, once signed, will last for eternity. But only in the presence of true love.
Great.
Did you hear that? Good.
That's a nice snack you got. You made of plastic?
It's been a while since I felt this. You know,
Somebody do me a
there's
favor.
hardly
Pay attention to the
anyone in
snake
this era
and
who
tell
can
me if
see
that thing's head has moved at all. I don't think it has.
They've been dropping like flies.
Pretty sure it's
since
in the
you
same
first
position
came
it's
to
been the
see
entire
me.
time.
Breaks my heart.
That's a good combo, Garrison.
We don't have much time. Do you have any questions for me?
I wish I was playing Super Nintendo Entertainment System.
Excellent. You pass. You haven't changed, Francis Zach Morgan. But that question isn't for me to answer.
Also, what the fuck's this bitch doing outside of fucking Louisiana?
And see it with your own eyes.
Like, how the hell's he in Boston or wherever the hell we are?
Time's up. We'll have to finish this during our next reunion.
You're like, bro, you ain't got no power here. Somebody's phone's ringing. Oh, wow, it actually was a phone. I was joking. I thought that was the music for the soundtrack. Target escaped
Agent
with hostage.
Jones. What is this referring to?
Avery Smith kidnapped Patricia Clarkson and escaped.
Avery Smith? The vault manager? Why would he kidnap Patricia?
14
Tell me
years
what's
later.
going on right now.
Well,
Answer me, Jones.
I made a deal with Morgan.
The real ass fairy flying around is killing me.
Back when he took me to the bathroom.
What? What?
Morgan said something to me. If we want to find Patricia, we need to look at Avery Smith.
I want you to look at this scene of the real ass fairy that's just flying around. And like, you know what? I didn't even really give it a second thought initially because it's fucking Deadly Prem, so fuck it.
Have you lost your mind?
He was playing both sides from the beginning, man. Always gotta make sure that pizza comes out on top. Always gotta make sure that cheese is melted. Y'all feel me?
What he said made sense. Ever since 2005, Avery's been working deep inside that cold storage warehouse. He was also arrested in the past for getting too friendly with Lise Clarkson. And after Katrina, he apparently worked on renovating the warehouse for free.
The true master de pizza.
What if that allowed him to freely modify the warehouse as he pleased? That would explain why her body remained missing for 14 whole years. And then I did a little check and found out that he never went back to work after Christmas vacation ended.
So what? Why would you trust him?
Fairy's like, what's up, bitches? Fucking flying
I
in the
don't.
frame. Like, nice one. Yeah, here's the master de pizza. That's what I want to fucking do, because I can use it in a couple slices.
I just decided it was worth investigating, that's all. So,
Oh,
I
sorry, I
sent
didn't
two
realize you were
agents to
filming.
Avery's house without telling anyone. I just called in a favor from an old friend in the New Orleans branch.
No one gave you clearance for that. You think you can just...
But what if Morgan's telling the truth? If he is, we're both gonna look like total clowns. Clowns who went barging into a former agent's house on completely unfounded suspicions. HQ will have a field day with us. They'll string us up as the two dumbest agents to have ever graced the field.
Thank God he's actually making sense on that one.
I just wanted to take some precautions. And besides, if he is lying, it's still no skin off our backs.
You're not even good enough to... I'll make you eat those words!
Right? If things work out, we'll end up solving a difficult case that's been driving everyone crazy.
Fucking faker.
Imagine that. You and me, just the two of us, solving a case like this. I'll be able to jump ship on this crappy job. And you'll be able to freely investigate all things Saint Rouge, just like you've always wanted. Besides, you know that Morgan is Director Abraham's favorite.
Sorry, I was trying to think if the whole Director Abrahams thing was tied to anything.
Even if we get into some sort of trouble, if Morgan testifies to Abrahams for us, we'll totally be in the clear.
I don't care. This isn't the way
the
things are
fucking
supposed
fairy like,
to be
"Whoa,
done.
let me get out of the way.
Well, I'm sorry.
Just floats out like, woo!
But I had no other choice. You were so engrossed in this, and come on, you know how I am. Besides, saving the hostage should take priority above all else. There's no time for squabbling. We need to find Avery Smith no matter what it takes.
But how?
Well...
Thanks to your heroic maneuvers, we just lost our suspect.
I know, but...
I know how to find him. I should be able to see the other world, the way I am now. Just let me go, please.
Morgan?
It's okay, my fairy. I know I can convince them.
Oh my god. The fairy flying around is just... I mean, it is just the cream of the fucking crop, dude. Like a real ass fairy just doing. Like, there they go.
I found the first one last autumn.
Yeah, if we have to go to the other world, y'all know what that means. Snip, snarf.
A dead rat.
Fucking Voy and Rumblegoose or whatever the hell his name was.
A rat ate a red seed, died, and the bud sprouted. Honestly, it shocked me. Up until this point, I'd only ever seen red seeds, saplings, and big trees.
I thought we saw the seed grow in someone in Greenvale.
So I decided to grow one of my own.
What are you talking about?
Didn't we?
I needed to solve the mystery of the red trees. Why do they exist? But all of my sprouts died without ever growing the tiniest bit. Forget about a big tree. I couldn't even grow a single sapling.
So you kept experimenting.
2 days after the seed enters a rat, it takes the rat's life. On the third day, a bud sprouts up, then grows to that size after 5 more. I tested this on 137 corpses.
In only a few months?
But I was never able to grow a bud any larger than this size. I still remember what he told me. Apparently, there's a...
You're totally insane.
Oh.
Maybe.
Oh, yeah, I guess maybe that is what he means. Soylent Tree is people. Well, at least now we know the answer to that.
I don't
have
much time left. I'm pretty sure that's why I can see the other world now. I'd lost that sense ever since the Greenvale incident, but it's back now. Please, will you just trust me? Come on, Simon. You'll trust me, won't you?
What?
No, Agent Jones. Remember the warning I gave you at the very beginning? You can't let him take control of the conversation.
Yeah, I know. I know.
Please, Aaliyah Davis, let me go.
Ugh.
This is our case to finish.
No, you aren't an agent anymore.
But you don't know how to find him.
What? When they were rigging up that animation, what was it supposed to convey? What is that supposed to mean? Like, no. Like, what? I don't think I've ever done that as a human.
Neither of you ever could.
Oh, I'll find him. I swear on my pride as an active agent that I won't give up until I do.
That won't get you anywhere. It's beyond you.
Shut up! You think we can't find him, but you can. Just how stupid do you think we are? If you want us to believe you, then it's about time you showed us some proof.
I like how she over here like, oh man, show that proof though. It's like, but you couldn't even like figure out what was going on with this without him helping you pretty much the whole way through it.
You said that she was the mastermind behind the tragedies in Lucare. That her convictions about the Clarkson bloodline are what started it all.
Yes, that's right.
You have never done a no not yet motion?
She instigated her younger sister into killing her own niece. Then she committed suicide immediately after killing her father, hoping that Sheriff Woods would be able to complete her plan. How could one call such an unpredictable series of events a plan? And as we saw, Sheriff Woods chose a fate that was completely different from what she envisioned.
No, he didn't. In the end, things went exactly as she planned.
What do you mean?
At a certain point, she realized that her plan was wrong, so she tried to adjust things, using me as a pawn. But then, the unexpected happened. She and I both underestimated what Avery was capable of. That's why I'm here right now trying to convince you, in order to save Patricia's life.
Do you think that's why Patricia looks like a scaled-down model of an adult? Because we're going to get to see adult Patricia here, and she's going to look the exact same, but it's going to look like her body is just stretched out?
If your story is true...
They did want to make two unique models.
Then why did Avery Smith kidnap Patricia?
I'm pretty sure she's just scrunched.
Patricia resembles Lise.
Because they had to have adult Patricia, and they had to have, like, child Patricia, so I'm guessing they just chopped the legs a bit.
I even got them confused once. And Lise reported being stalked by a 10-foot man.
That's Avery Smith?
Exactly.
But he's only 6'7" at best. His physical characteristics don't match the person you're talking about.
I once concluded the very same thing, but now I know. That was definitely Avery. He protected Lisa's body for the past 14 years, until you discovered his sleeping beauty.
So after losing Lisa's body, he kidnapped Patricia as a replacement? That's ridiculous. Is that really what you think happened? Even if Avery did possess that sort of mentality, it doesn't make sense. If Lise was really that important to him, he would have tried to steal her back.
I'm so upset that Bigfoot wasn't real. They even had the big-ass feet, and he was able to pinch the light fixture. He's supposed to be like 14 feet tall. There was no Bigfoot.
Not now, maybe. But certainly after she was buried.
I'm upset.
Would you be able to go on worshipping a goddess who had been defiled by so many hands? That ice was a barrier, a shield that separated the divine from our world.
Yeah. Well, they said that, okay, there were two factors that were like, or three factors that were trying to figure out the big feat where they found, like, where they recovered the body or whatever. It was that he had bare feet and that he had like a size like 86 shoe. He was at least 10 feet tall. And there was like a light fixture that he'd have to like pinch. And obviously Avery's not tall enough to reach up and like pinch. And he even says specifically, he's like, Avery's pretty tall, but he couldn't reach up and be like, like he couldn't do that. So I don't know why it's like, oh, it was Avery all along. It was like, but you gave us like 20 reasons why it wasn't Avery. Lazy's right. Unless he's got some Bigfoot stilts.
Hey, Belle. Your hypothesis was pretty much on the mark. Last week, I went back to Lucare. Then I bought a used car and got on a train in Trenton. But not for the reason you think. I wasn't stalking Patricia. And I'd never try to kidnap her.
Then why would you go there? Why would you risk so much, especially since you knew that you were under surveillance?
Because, once again, I'm chasing Sang Rouge.
Sang Rouge?
Sang Rouge. Yeah, we talked about Sang Rouge a lot, so that's good.
After I quit the FBI, I continued to study the red trees on my own. And now, I've come to the conclusion that those red seeds and Sang Rouge both come from the same roots.
Yeah. Like, was that ever a doubt? Did anybody think that those two things were for some reason not connected? Like, you mean to tell me that the oopsie whoopsie fucky wucky crazy drug that's also named fucking like Saint Red was somehow not connected to the fucky wucky seeds?
I also found proof that someone's inherited the original recipe.
Oh, great.
That's why I flew to Lucare, to confirm my suspicions. But I was more powerless than I ever could have imagined. I couldn't move like I used to. No badge, no gun. So, after wandering aimlessly around town, I swallowed down my torment and my weakness and left.
It's like the saddest thing in the game, I think.
You expect me to believe that?
Like, that was unbelievably depressing. He's just like, I showed up, I ain't got a badge, I ain't got a gun, I ain't got nothing, so I guess I'll just fucking leave.
I know you've got it in you.
I guess I'll just fail and leave.
What's that supposed to mean?
I wish he had said no skateboard specifically and really emphasized that one.
You found Lise Clarkson's body. The one thing I never did.
Like, that genuinely might have been the most emotional thing that's happened, is seeing Zach York over here, who's just like, yep, I went back, I ain't shit anymore, I got this damn brain tumor, couldn't do anything, and I guess I'll go home.
And only a few days after discovering the body,
we didn't even get to shoot alligators in the teeth mid-kickflip.
You should be fully
all we got to do
capable
was
of discerning
skateboard through a
that what I'm
swamp
telling you
and skip
is the
that section.
truth.
Talking much about oneself can also be a means to conceal oneself.
Shut up, we get it. You have the biggest brain. I'm so proud of your brain. It's so big. Wow. It's so just the biggest. God, everybody's so fucking smart.
You can't trick me.
God, so smart. Jesus. Oh, here we go. Let's get a close-up of the bear.
When I first met PJ Clarkson,
no.
How did I feel? I just thought,
there he is.
Oh, so this is what it feels like to be in the presence
I can't
of a truly
believe
powerful
I can't handle the frame rate like I used to. It hurts.
He had a very unique aura, as if he had surpassed the realm of good and evil.
There has never been a point in gaming history that the frame rate that is presented in Deadly Premonition 2 has been acceptable.
It's the kind of feeling you get when you come face to face.
The frame rate in this game is something you tolerate when you have a computer that can't run the new game that just came out. It is not something that you should have to look at.
So I was also able to sense the deep darkness that trailed behind him.
You know what the bear reminds me of? The bear reminds me of, what was his name? Triumph, the insult comic dog from Conan.
The brighter the light.
Like, that bear's about to tell me for me to poop on in like 2 seconds. It'd be like the inheritance was the children's for me to poop on.
The more he shined, the more the people around him
God.
had to squint to shut out the light.
I just dated myself with that shit. I'm sure there's like 5 people who remember that. Are they still doing Triumph the Insult comic dog? I'm sure they're not.
It was just so intense that it forced people to shut up their hearts in order to keep from burning up.
He has to still be doing something with that, right? Like, there's no way they just fucking got rid of that. Did they retire him? I don't know. What was the... Hang on. They might not have... You might be incorrect. What is it? Triumph the Insult Comic Dog? Yeah, there it is. No, he just did something in 2020. Triumph the Insult Comic Dog goes to Washington to cover something. Hang on.
As I was saying earlier, the
Oh, he was going to cover the impeachment trial.
Many Republicans have complained about the length of these hearings and having to sit in the chamber for so many hours.
Mr. Graham, I saw the video of you wanting witnesses at Clinton's impeachment in the 90s. Why would you change everything about yourself and keep that haircut? Oh my God.
He sounds so tired.
Lev, you're my favorite.
I do appreciate that they just went straight up there. Look at his ass.
Lev, is Igor here with you?
I don't think the puppet's changed since like the original incarnation either. Like I'm pretty sure that's the same shit dog.
As the Senate convenes in the
Oh no, maybe he's new. I don't know.
We're not given press credentials, but this reporter.
God, that's Jesus Christ. Yeah, so apparently he was apparently he's still rocking. I mean, he's working with Colbert here though. I don't know what's up with that. Are they leasing out Triumph the Insult Comic Dog?
But Patricia was different. She greeted travelers with a warm embrace, like the real sun.
I like how I just took a break to go off on like this weird, quick little curiosity divot. Just to satisfy the fact that apparently Triumph the Insult Comic Dog still around.
I'm going to save her.
There's one a few years back that they did. It was one of the, I think it was one of the more recent like things. Where he like goes to like a street like hot dog stand or some shit, and it's actually pretty funny.
Even if I need to walk through a bullet to get there.
Ah yes, the suspicious drum.
What is this drum?
That's a dried bull's penis.
Please don't tell me it was a tool they planned to use for the blood purge.
Oh, this was the Lord being real hungry.
Sharp eyes as usual, Beth.
Look at Garrison. Wow, Deadly Prem 2 got crazy, interesting, and compelling. Yo, what's Triumph the Insult Comic Dog doing? Be like, man, I'm super mad. Y'all remember Triumph? What's he doing?
No. It was part of an even darker ritual.
The 5 people here remember that, and it's like, oh yeah, what's he up to? What's he doing these days? Oh, same shit? That's cool.
It was far more
what about that red
important
seeds, though?
To our case. And far more horrible, if you can believe it.
What?
No, that's just a drum.
I like how we're having a good time laughing, and Patrice has been fucking kidnapped and everything. And yet, here we are, just fucking around.
A drum made from 3 empty cans, animal skins, and a fragrant pressed flower.
Like I said, what is it?
Maybe it's a souvenir?
What?
He just said maybe it's a souvenir. Like, it might be. We had to walk around for hours to get that garbage.
You said that someone inherited the Saint Rouge recipe, didn't you?
Do you think Triumph would change like this whole scene? I mean, honestly, if a comedic dog puppet showed up saying words like "for me to poop on," I feel like that wouldn't be too outlandish, because for fuck's sake, there's a fairy that's been flying around on the goddamn screen for like 6 hours.
Is that someone Avery Smith?
It has to be. Avery used to help Professor R do research in secret.
What? Well, that wasn't in the report.
I only realized it just now. The moment I spilled my coffee on the floor. Avery revealed that he was helping with some sort of research But at the time, I let his confession go in one ear and out the other.
But the fairy showed up earlier too.
Now that I look back on it, I realize it was solid proof that he was helping her produce Sang Rouge.
Don't do this to me, Kombucha. Don't fucking do this.
What makes you think that?
He had free access to the deepest parts of the cold storage warehouse.
Oh. Wait.
Look, even if you explain it, it doesn't make it look any less dumb.
Meaning...
Sang Rouge needs to be produced in an extremely cold environment.
Exactly. Aaliyah Davis. You already considered this possibility, didn't you? That's why you investigated the cold storage warehouse as soon as
I'm
you got
exhausted,
to
but like, there's no way we have like 5 more hours of this, so I'm trying to wrap this up tonight because I gotta see how this shit pays off.
In order to locate where Sang Rouge was being made. Then, you came across Lisa's body by pure chance.
Fucking 16 hours left. I don't know if I'd finish it if that was the case. That would be, that'd be a little too much for me, man. God damn. You'd think we'd go and do anything, like, about the situation, but no, we're having a conversation about literally everything that you can possibly,
Melvin
whatever.
Wasn't the Fool King.
Hey, Nightcrow, what's up, buddy?
What?
Many different characters pop up in Lena's journal, and I mistook one of them for someone else.
What are you talking about?
After Simon hit me and I fainted, I had a dream. Now I'm convinced. I'm the Fool King. The Fool King was always meant to be an outsider who suddenly arrived in Lucare. And the man she felt a need to eliminate wasn't me, but Avery. Lena realized her plan was on the verge of falling apart. She also guessed that I would be able to save Patricia from Melvin.
That's awesome, Nightcrow. Good job, buddy. Keep it up.
The one worry that remained in her heart was leaving Patricia behind and how her life would play out from that point on. Especially since she would be left behind with Avery.
Dude, if there was an Aaliyah playthrough, I'd be out.
She wrote that journal entry hoping that I, the Fool King, would be capable of stopping Avery. And she wrote it in a specific way in order to try and rouse me to action. Lena and Melvin both entrusted me with their daughter. So please, just let me go. It's my duty to protect her.
I mean, like, look, my poor shriveled up dick has fallen off a few times during this and also turned to dust. I think that would just delete me from existence. If, like, this was the tanker, I'm out,
Who
dude.
do you think benefited most from the Green Veil case?
No one benefited from it. Many lives were lost. That's all.
You really believe that?
Everyone who survived was overcome with sadness, scarred for life.
Without exception?
Without exception. Isn't that right, my fairy?
I feel like you're the one person who benefited from the case.
Yeah? Yeah, I see the benefit that he got.
You were able to add a new chapter to your stunning career and earned unshakable trust from the chief.
How can you look at this man and be like, yeah, you gained some shit from this? You know, with your brain cancer and your fucking, like, falling apart with your goddamn fairy floating around and shit's just not right. You got corpses piled up in a goddamn room. Your house is empty. All you do is make coffee. The kitchen's clean, but everywhere else looks stupid. Fucking got some sanctuary, dusty-ass, triangle-looking shit all over the place. Yeah, man, he's killing it. He's looking like he's having a good time.
That's what allows you to go on using his intel network as you please, even though you're retired.
Are you seriously suggesting that? Sickness is destroying my body. I feel like I'm on the verge of losing my mind, yet somehow I'm unable to forget the cases connected to those seeds.
I have full trash bags in the corner of my living room. I'm doing great.
Whittling down what's left of my life, chasing them. You really think I'm doing all this for nothing but self-interest? Is that really what you're saying?
Well, that's because this is the onion peel kombucha, right? Like this is where we're kind of like doing the whole. Yeah, God, we even talk about the milk cartons, the milk wall.
I understand what you're trying to say. But it's too perfect. It's too perfect, just like that report of yours. How could you come to such a detailed conclusion after spending years shut up in this room? It doesn't make sense.
Because he's better at this than you, and you can't handle that shit.
The only possible explanation is that you're bending the narrative in the direction you want it to go.
Why do you think I left the field for 2 years after Greenvale? That case cost me not only my best friend, but also my special talent. I never thought I'd lose something like that. But ever since then, I've been unable to solve cases using that method.
Metaphysical offender profiling.
I tried everything I could think of to regain my lost talent, but it never came back to me. That's why I quit working for the FBI. And without anywhere else to go, I simply spent my days seeking truth, searching for an answer I'd never find. So time continued to cruelly pass me by. Until finally, a disease started eating away at my body.
I feel like what's happening here is like Aaliyah's like primary motivation is pretty much looking at fucking Zach's entire case history and being mad or disbelieving that somebody could have been that good. I feel like that's like the entire motivator. It's like, no, he's too good, so he's got to be a fucking like criminal mastermind or some shit.
But about half a year ago, I finally reached my conclusion. Everything.
Like somebody literally looking at him and saying, he's too good, that's impossible. Let's go bust him, right?
He and I
4.5 years of surveillance.
Long before we reached Greenvale.
Even if it was the plot of an NCIS or a CSI episode, Swery would say that he's never seen it, so it doesn't matter. He could directly reference the media that was inspiration with specific details that only somebody who even like heavily participated in that show's community, and he's still looking like, I never saw that.
Under the seething, mind-melting sun of Louisiana. Then, for some reason...
Well, the human eye can't see more than 16 frames per second anyway, so...
I finally regained my talent.
I've never... Be like, Swery, did you test this game? Be like, what's a video game? I'm like, God damn it.
And instantly, I could see the other world again. Get it? Through allowing the cancer cells to ravage my body, I regained the power to travel to the other side. This is the only answer, Aaliyah Davis. Truth is a surprise, born from coincidence and an unknown power.
I don't know what that means. Next time somebody donates, I'm just gonna be like... Like, what does that mean? That's gonna be the sign right there.
Derailed your life. It must have been extremely painful.
I got the cancer, so I can do magic brain thing. Also, the fuck's going on in my eyes? Yeah, he can't seem to keep his eyes open. I don't know what's really happening there, but...
You have my deepest condolences, but... that doesn't put you in the clear. You're still a suspect.
A suspect? For what? Patricia isn't here.
The murders of Sheriff Melvin Woods and Candy Woods.
What?
Their bodies were never recovered.
The bottom of a fucking lake, dude.
Katrina carried them away, along with many other lives. aside from that report you wrote, there's nothing that proves your innocence.
If Katrina wiped away pretty much everything involving that, it doesn't even matter if you considered him a suspect. That shit's gone, dude. You could never get anything to convict.
Hey, let's not jump to conclusions here.
Even a full-blown confession probably wouldn't be enough, because there's no way to even remotely ever verify that.
Oh, I'm not.
And it would come from a mentally unstable man. What's the point, dude?
I also suspect there's a possibility that he murdered individuals connected to other cases that he's worked on.
I'm telling you, it's all because he's too good and she hates it.
The Greenvale report bears the same inconsistencies as this one.
The stuff in Le Carre happened like earlier that year, I think.
And both cases are filled with victims whose deaths were never witnessed.
Stop. Don't say another word. If you so much as mention her name.
If I mention it, then what?
You will pay.
The twinkle next to Aaliyah.
Bell. No. Special Agent Aaliyah Davis. You're exceptionally talented, I admit it. You found Lisa's body, then discovered the red seeds all on your own. You even noticed that there was someone else in this room. You've got amazing intuition. You're a hunter with an extremely keen sense of smell. But
well, that's because it's only rendering a tiny little tiny little box.
You still can't perceive the other world the way you are now. That's all there is to it.
You gotta get some cancer, girl. She's like, yo. Get some cancer. See that other
Simon,
world, though?
Look inside that trash can.
Huh? The trash can?
It's right behind you. Then you'll know for sure that I'm telling the truth.
He just pulls out a banana. He's like, oh, it all makes sense now. Thank God. What if the fairy just kills his ass? Like, caps him, pulls out a gun, just shoots him right in the back of the head?
We told you not to touch the sanctuary!
What is this?
Otherwise, the tips, everything in motion. We need to talk alone. Oh, yeah, because it was FK in the coffee.
What's on that receipt? What is it, Agent Jones?
He's like, Peace?
FK.
Contact a local agent and have them investigate Avery Smith's home. There are still agents investigating the Le Carre area, right? Trust me. That's where Patricia Clarkson is.
Trust you? Where's your proof?
Ask Aaliyah Davis. Ask her about the name of the person who tipped her off.
Oh, you think so, Fairy? Nice.
What do you mean?
His name is Nightmare on Switch.
You're from Chicago, and you love pizza, right? Especially deep dish pizza, smothered in cheese.
What does this have to do with pizza?
Just ask her, and ask her why she decided to take this case in the first place. Got it? Pizza will never betray you. So you need to trust it.
It's not exactly true. I've eaten a few pizzas where my gut was about to explode. There is pizza I've eaten that made me poop the blood.
How could you have known that I would come here with her?
I didn't. I just bet on you.
God damn it.
Hey! Tell me what's going on right now, Agent Jones.
Could you? Wow, that looks so bad.
Thank you, my fairy.
Could you imagine if you splished
Car
Like you
key, Simon.
splished a really thick piece of pizza into a cup of coffee and it splashed on you and like...
Don't worry. Just trust in the pizza. I'm the anonymous tipper. FK.
Francis Cork Morgan.
It's on the corner of 3rd Street. 69 Pontiac GTO.
You've got excellent taste. Lend me your gun, too.
Oh, nice.
Agent Jones! Don't you see what you're doing here? This is a severe obstruction of justice. You're violating the FBI code.
Yeah, Aaliyah, I know, but pizza will never betray me.
Pizza?
Tell Abrahams to prepare a private jet for me at the airport. I know Robert won't turn his back on me.
Wait, Morgan, are you serious? The chief would never lend out a private jet to a civilian like,
I have to leave you for a bit, my fairy. They'll be fine. They'll figure it all out.
Fairy's like, damn. Damn. Y'all didn't like mouth cam? Kind of like
Can you hear me? I'm going to go finish the job you started.
I'm just
that
imagining
makes us even, okay?
how bad that mouth looked actually in 2020.
York, she really is a genius agent.
Like,
she's probably going to end up being an even better agent than we were. She just needs more experience under her belt. She's still only pursuing the world she can see with her naked eye. She needs to experience
she
more
also needs some
frustration.
chill because, like, she ain't got
Needs to
zero
strengthen
chill.
herself.
Trying to solve cases when you're being like an
On the
asshole
other
to the
hand,
local populace.
Simon's much smarter than he looks. No wonder he was able to go on watching us for 4.5 years. All that struggling under the surface paid off in the end. Do you want to know why he decided to start trusting me? It's simple. It's all because of the name I used to send the tip to the FBI. It's the name of that pizza parlor, the Chicago-style place with those trademarked crimson boxes. Franklin's Kitchen. FK. Yet again. They've got the best deep dish pizza in the area. Both Simon and I love that place. That's why
Look
I
at
told
that
him
fucking clip thumbnail.
will
Never
never
betray you.
betray
And it's just a fucking mouth.
Little York.
Look at that fucking clip thumbnail. That's the best fucking shit. Never betray you. Oh god. No, this section will be playable because we had a playable old Zach model anyway. So this section should be playable. God, I can't get over never betray you. Like, this looks so good. Do you think we're gonna have to fight Snip Snaps and Doorman?
It's almost time. Let's finish this. I'll be there soon. Watch my back, will you? This is going to be my final battle. So I'm this far gone, huh? But unlike 14 years ago, I feel more at home in this world now.
How long do you think this finale dungeon is? It's gotta be ridiculous. It's the same shit. Oh man. All right, pack this up because I need inventory space. Oh, anti-numb. I want to keep a few of those. Oh, sorry, I'm snooting so much. Oh, I should probably save. I'm sure the game... Do you guys remember last night when the game crashed as I saved? And I was like, okay, that's perfect. Like, that was so... fitting, actually, would be the right word. Oh, he's still got his psycho gun and everything. Look at that. Ugh. I mean, for the final sequence, could it have been a different hallway? That's not unreasonable, right? Like, it could have been a different hallway, at least. Oh, here we go.
I'll curse you. Void.
That is, honest to God, one of the worst enemies. Like, what a shit show. And he just cuts it off. It's like, yeah, dude. Cruel. Fucking cruel. I need to sit down and play through the entire Dragon Age franchise at some point, because that...
I'll show you. Your power. Oh. Are you? Oh.
They use fucking what's her name's VA, and I hate it. It's so creepy.
Are you in pain? Do you want to die? You're powerless.
Oh my God. Oh shit.
Are you?
I mean, that whole thing, that. Like, God. Oh shit. Oh, this isn't even like a real room. This is optional. Great. No thanks. I'm just thinking about the end of Deadly Prem 1, and like, you know what? In a lot of ways, I wasn't expecting what they were going to be giving me. Like, that shit started happening, and I was like, oh man, this is pretty wild. I mean, some of it was really stupid, but it kept me guessing, and this one sure got me guessing on maybe I'm not guessing on what's going to be happening plot-wise, but I'm definitely guessing on a lot of other things related to this. The main one being, why? The second being, how? Okay, how did this happen? The final one probably being how, and really, how much did this cost? Again, like I said the other night, I never thought I'd miss Deadly Prem 1's combat sections. Because, like, straight up, I mean, they're awful. I mean, they're truly abysmal. Like, they're pointless, they suck. Like, they're... Really? I have become so desensitized. I've become so desensitized to the layered audio that, like, this doesn't even bother me anymore. This is awful. Just Like, I'm so fucking desensitized to the absolute auditory assault that is this game. What happened to that one? That one just disappeared. Oh, God. Boy. And a reminder, we have sound effects turned all the way down. And you know what? For this last bit, I want to go back in. I want to appreciate the raw. Oh, hell yeah. Crank it back up. So the, also I wanted to point out, if you take a look at the, I pointed this out on night number 1, but if you take a look at the glow effect that they use for the option and controller, somebody made a mistake, I guess, because there's a tiny exposed dot in like the, I don't want to call it a PNG because it's probably something else. Whatever that effect file is, they, I guess, left off a smidge, because if you look right at the top of where controller is now, you can see a little dot. Now, if you look right below controller, the dot's still there. That's present in every menu item that's like this. So I guess somebody oopsie poopsied and forgot to, you know, All right, let's see. I haven't heard what this sounds like with full sound effects. I hope it's really good. I hope it's even more offensive. Why is he? Actually, I think the punch sound makes it a lot better. Just... Yeah, that tiny ass dot's been driving me crazy the whole time. Oh, my nose. Oh shit, we made it. I'm sure that goes to... I can't tell if it's worse or better or what. Oh, hey, it's the meat factory, which I guess makes sense that Avery would... Shut up, Nick. It doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, I don't know. I was about to make some commentary regarding, like, why Avery would choose this place and the other. It doesn't matter. Nice. God, the footsteps are fucking loud. Boy! Saving doesn't help. Saving's just going to end up fucking me up anyway. The weird part about Avery is that, like, it was very, 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 like, well stated several times that the person who pounced the light couldn't have been Avery because the person would have had to been like 10 feet tall. And like, oh my god, not another one.
I'll curse you to death. Roar.
I curse you to death. Boy. They don't even plop. The sound of shooting that thing in the rear to just... Like, it's awful. Why are you excited? We've missed out on so many sound effects because of the skateboard. imagine being a giant chain door demon? And then this old man just punches the shit out of you? Like, that's the end of it? Just shoot the fucking spiders and they just detonate, and it was so loud, like offensive levels of loud. Oh my god. I'm going back to motherfucking I'm going back to quiet sound effects. I can't deal. Voy! No, hang on a second. I never turned off or turned on character names. I should have. Oh, fuck. Who's fucking left, man? What? Where? Great, now I'm stuck. Oh, wow. Imagine how gross a cup of coffee with milk that's just been sitting there would be. This shit would be nasty. These fucking otherworldly demons come slooping on in through the ground only to get shot. Just stand next to a barrel. Come on, Daemonius. We're gonna phase in. It's like maybe we should phase in next to the. The flaccid ass boy as they go down. It's just the best. No, please. You know, I think ironically enough, the only way that we've gotten to hear the full voice lines is by going into the menu right as it plays. Otherwise, it cuts off every time.
I'll show you what's be.
Do you think Swery played this? Like, do you genuinely think he played this? Like, I can't imagine. Like, not like even in a joking way. Like, I can't picture him playing this. Yeah, I mean, there's no way, right? Like, there's no way that it's like this project that you're.
I'll curse you.
Like, I mean, seriously, there's just no way that you fired this up, played through the whole godforsaken thing, and was like sit there like, oh yeah, very good, very good. Like, I know he Google translated his Twitter thing, and God bless him, but Maybe he just ran his playthrough through Google Translate too or something. I don't know, man.
Ah, curse. Void. Oh. Oh. Void.
Just pop that ass. I'm truly fucking lost it. Well, there's Snarf, Sniff, and Snick. Snick was the other one. Which I'm not sure what that means, but that movie's so unfair. What am I talking about? It's all unfair.
Do you? Oh, hurts. Ah, curse.
Yeah, I guess at least she's not spamming hurts donut or whatever that was, because that was really driving me crazy. Hurts is donut, hurts is donut, hurts is donut. I'm like, you know, actually, it's very fitting that those characters say hurts donut, because like you're right. I should have been really careful there because I might have gotten pushed through the world again. Yeah, no, this game's $50. Like, there's got to be some like top tier drama involving this game. Like, there is no way that Swery was okay with this. Like, DP1's a bit of a trash fire. It ain't this. I mean, if the final boss is the motherfucking cocoon demon again, I'm going to scream. Like, if we walk in there and it's like a Bulbatron and like Babyhead in there talking, like if it's the same boss that we fought like 3 times now, woo, man. Oh boy, another this, and hope there's another hallway after this. You're right, they spent a lot of resources on that boss arena, so I'm sure that's exactly what it's going to be. It's going to be that stupid cocoon demon again, and I've got to deal with... I don't need anything. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, God. Every time I see somebody say Cool Ranch Smelter Demon, and I just remember how much that game is just a... It really was. It was another fucking hallway, y'all. No one played this. No, there's no way.
I'll show you.
Right? I mean...
I'll show you what's beyond.
No, yeah, that is the number one thing I'm looking for in like I gotta see if there was a QA team. Like, I think Nightcry is better than this. Well. Let's not be too hasty, I suppose. let's not. Like, I mean, Night Cry is also a piece of shit. I'm gonna have a Night Cry after this. Like, do you remember the sections in DP1 that were kind of frustrating, but they were also neat, where like you had to like run through the area while the Raincoat Killer was chasing you? Could see like a picture-in-picture of like where he was, and like it was a bit stressful because you had to get away from it. Like there was some neat stuff like in DP1, like hiding in the lockers and like the weird like quick time events. I mean, like I want to play DP1 again after this, I think. Not like immediately after it, but I kind of want to go through that game's main story again and just get a frame of reference of how much better it is than this, which I cannot believe I'm saying that about that game, which is fundamentally flawed in about 1,000,001 different ways. Yet somehow comes out looking like a goddamn game of the year. Sniff, sniff. No, we'll know when the boss is coming up because it'll do a, it'll give us another save point, I think. Oh shit! There's no dusty barrier.
I curse you to death.
No, I think like a lot of like the 5 out of 6 or 5 out of 10, 6 out of 10s. I think those are extremely generous. Like I think if the game's frame rate was fine and like all that stuff, yeah, okay, the story and all that, yeah, sure, whatever. 5 out of 10, 6 out of 10, whatever. But like the technical issues alone drive this down so low because it is just outright. Stories can be subjective. Character dialogue can be subjective. Like there is no subjective shit when it comes to like, no, your game runs like garbage. I mean, like that there is no like, oh, that's just a matter of opinion. No. It runs like shit. Like that is not. Oh, did you go back and watch them, Casey?
I can feel it, York. There's something in this room. What do you say we gather up some puzzle pieces for old time's sake?
Great. Oh, maybe Avery does look like Bigfoot now. Avery looking like he got like shoulder cancer. Why he got testicles on his shoulders? So he's he's like definitely juiced up on the seed. But even if he was juiced up on the seed, I mean, that doesn't mean that, like, while he was juiced on the seed, that it doesn't matter. I'm just going to keep going forward.
So it really was you, Avery. I finally found the 10-foot-tall giant. Lena once said that the red soul could enhance people's unique characteristics. In your case, it must have enhanced your physical characteristics. Personally, though, I don't think enhance is the right word here.
That would definitely give him enough height to pinch.
This is simply a physical mutation caused by a drug overdose. An artificial heart-lung machine. And this tank's filled with some sort of liquid. If it isn't frozen at this temperature, it must be a non-freezing liquid. What was he using this for? It couldn't be cryonics. Did he replace Lisa's bodily fluids with this stuff? It's absolutely insane.
Lisa, this juice.
The juice.
It came from that powder. Yup. Gave me strength.
The apple juice is strong.
I'll put it in Lisa's body. Yup. So Lisa stay pretty forever.
Lise Clarkson, the first victim of the Lucari case.
Oh, man.
I never thought she'd remain trapped in ice.
So
for
the reality of
14
this
whole
is that Avery is the proto-simp. Like, he has transcended all of symptom.
Hey, York. Why didn't we work harder to find her? I regret it from the bottom of my heart now.
Fucking simp prime. Fucking Duke simp.
Lise, so pretty. I'll protect you forever. Yup. Lise smiled.
Nah.
She's smiling at me.
Australopithecus. Damn, Marquis Richard de Lafayette.
Smiling. She's smiling. No one ever comes here. I can hide Lise here. This is for your sake, Lise. I can protect you. Yep.
Yeah, that probably would have been a better subtext or subline for this game. Is just fucking Deadly Prem 2. Yep. I'm definitely, like, by the end of it all, I'm definitely feeling pretty
Avery trapped Lise here in that massive block of ice. He made his own personal altar that no one would ever find. And that liquid must be the solution that Sang Rouge is made from. He used that to keep her body from decomposing. Oh, red seeds. I knew it, York. Our battle began the moment we first visited this town.
Ah, yes.
A trail of seeds.
Yeah, because we still haven't seen what, I mean, again, I swear that they probably did the whole, like, Patricia situation.
He's got a strong grip, strong enough to crush a steel door. This must be the entrance to the Smarty Pants scientist's lab.
Boy, another hallway. I'm pretty sure it's, oh yeah, I guess the FBI is still paying us. Yeah, even though they're, we're no longer employed. I'm getting tired as hell. I'm actually very impressed with myself for getting through this, because this is bit. Oh my god, dude. Unbelievable. This serves no purpose. Like, they make the same sound that I'm pretty sure like the 13-year-old who goes on Twitch and like makes an account called like buttfucker69 and who's like, haha, you gay, I had sex with your mom. It's the same sound they make when somebody reads it and they're like, oh wow, that's really dumb. They're like, haha, I got him. Fucking simp Cuckman 69. What do you think it would be otherwise? Would it be like XX Dragonstorm or some shit? XX the Dragon. Dragon Slayer 69 XX. Oh, so the void line is that they're supposed to say void or some shit, and just nothing in this game gets to finish, so. I'm so checked out of this section, dude. Snarf. Do you remember we were laughing about Snarf the other night, not realizing that we were literally gonna have to put up with this for like quite honestly like at least a dozen or so more hours? Because the grim reality of this, and it's not a joke, is there are 3 enemies. Unless you count the wolves, the gators, and the squirrels, which I'm going to be honest, I'm not counting because, I mean, really, there are 3 enemies in this game. Wow, I took damage in the menu. Weird. I mean, DP1 only had 1 enemy type, basically, and it was ghouly ghosty, but I guess, and also demon dog. Yeah, the paralysis is awful. If I die here, I'm gonna have to redo the entire section pretty much. I'm trying to prevent that from happening.
I'll show you what's void.
I mean, Deadly Prem 1 also had multiple gun types. This has pistol in the open world, and then it has... right, Jigakuro. Have a good night, man. Good luck. You wouldn't happen to be able to work up a hot fix for this game, would you?
I'll curse you to death.
I'm still bothered by the choice to give the child voice actors thing to that we've been listening to the whole time to the sex demon. That's.
You can't do anything. Don't it? Your don't it? There hurts, don't it? Pain hurts, don't it? There's nothing here. Hurts, don't it?
It's just I'm out of words. Like, I'm truly out of words.
Hurts, don't it? Hurts, don't it? Hurts, don't it? I'll curse you. You're powerless. You're powerless.
Jigakuro Dallas is having fun. I'll take anything to get out of this. I stayed up all night wondering where the sun had gone. Please no. Then it dawned on me. I hate you. I hate you. That's pretty good. Boy. Dude, we made like a little over 20 bucks tonight. And I'm gonna be honest, that's pretty goddamn good considering this is like the 5th night of this and okay, here's the boss area, thank God. Alright, so we made it to the boss. The question is how atrociously stupid is this one gonna be? Because none of the bosses have been good so far. I also saved all my psycho, but we also never even made a voodoo charm because why would you? Like, what's the point? Unless it's for movement speed or something fun. I can't imagine. I can't imagine upgrading any of your gun stuff. There doesn't seem to be a point. I'm gonna be real pissed if the boss arena is the exact same. Like, at least give us. Hey, it's different. Never mind. This is yeah. Okay, so it is different. Good. Yeah, there's Avery over there. Cool. There's his weird mannequin shrine. That's good.
Avery Smith.
Yup.
After all this time, I found my way back to you.
Turn around and face me,
Back to the
testastically.
truth about just how special Lise was to you. They mentioned you so many times.
You know, we never made a voodoo
Mrs.
charm. We
Carpenter.
never upgraded our skateboard.
Alexis.
We didn't do anything.
But I didn't catch on.
Like, they are just so
Completely
pointless to
glossed
even,
over
like,
the
think about
monstrous
doing.
karma you've accumulated. You met the goddess together with Professor R's red soul. And you obeyed them, just as the goddess ordered. But then, the goddess died. You lost everything, and you went out of control. So, Professor R decided to give you something special. Lisa's body. You didn't steal the body. She gave it to you, didn't she?
It sounded like he trapped in Latria.
Please! My goddess! No goddess! No lease! So sad! Hate being alone. Makes me sad! I'm Patricia. Patricia. Yup. I still got Patricia. Lise and Patricia. So alike. I ain't alone. Yup. The goddess is still with me.
Yo, can we get some yups in chat solidarity? Gotta get a little yup in chat.
Where's Patricia?
Yeah, I was actually pretty surprised by some of the twists in DP1. I'm just really not in this one. Like, I mean, look at that and
It's
tell
not too
me
late
that I'm
for you,
supposed to
Avery.
care about
Turn
anything
yourself
that's happening
in.
with that.
Stop now, and I'll even testify for you. That's right. It's not your fault.
Not my fault!
Yes.
I mean, this
You
dude
were
would, like...
just being used.
I was used!
He wouldn't, I mean, he wouldn't get, like, fucking that big of a sentence anyway. I mean, obviously he's not all there mentally. I mean...
I'm the guardian! I gotta protect the goddess! She's mine! I'm her guy! She's my god! Now you die! Meanie! Gonna crush your bones! I'm her god! Now you die! Patricia's my new goddess! My new lease! My new goddess! Give me power! Now you die, meanie!
Like...
I got it!
Like, I ain't gotta be, like, blown away and, like, feel like it's the greatest thing ever. But, I mean, there's a point where, like, maybe you could be... I guess less dry than I am currently. I'm convinced Swery didn't play this. Like, at all. Like, and yeah, they just paid me $1.30 to handle this. But, like, I don't think that he played this. There's no way he did.
Patricia.
Well, they changed the hair color at least. Oh, great. We've never seen one of these before. I'm also exhausted. Yep, it's gonna be that. Oh.
You pay for this!
Avery. So that's your new altar. Sorry, but that religion won't last much longer. Patricia's coming with me.
That's a lot of damage. This is so ridiculous. This is one of those shoot in the face until it like moves its hand and then you gotta like shoot it in the dilly sack or something. Oh, man. Oh, when he does slap, 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 clap, clap, clap. That's when you and like the audio layering just does not help the case at all. I mean, like they maybe like listen to that sound. I mean, listen to that. And somebody looked at that and was like, it's crisp. Shoot him in the old electro colostomy bag, I guess.
Stop it! I'm bad. I don't want to die.
$700 to kill the kid, I guess. Red tree. Yeah, FBI's like, yo, you killed a kid? Nice. Damn, look at fucking, can we appreciate his legs? Like, what's going on? What's going on with that? What inexcusable shit we got going on this time?
Patricia, you've become such a beautiful young woman.
Why are you here? I didn't ask you to come here. What do you think you're doing?
I'm...
Trying to act like some big hero?
No.
You never change. Always butting into people's problems. You wouldn't even let me die back then!
What?
Do you know how much pain I had to suffer because of you? Thanks to you, I had to live out 14 more years in hell.
But...
Who do you think you are anyway? You should have just let me die!
I could never do that. I could never just stand there and let you die. Never. Never.
Well, you should have.
But...
You should have just let me die! Just like you did with all the others. You let them all die!
Stop. Stop it.
No! I won't. You built up such a towering mountain of corpses.
No!
Yes, you did! You're possessed by death!
No. I'm not. I did it for the sake of justice.
Is that why you
So let me guess, because they had the contract that where he protected her from all the evil in the world, he's going to protect her from himself and he's going to kill himself or some shit.
Whatever you do, just don't say her name.
Emily Wyatt.
No!
Emily Wyatt.
Oh, damn it. Damn it. Damn it. I couldn't protect her. Yet I survived. I lived on to accomplish nothing. Damn it, York. Please. Just take me. Take me to the other side. York?
No, it's me, Zach.
Kaysen.
Oh, don't give me that look, Zach. I'm awful sorry I'm not York. But I can still save you. I could even take you over to the other side, if that's what you really want. Come on, give me your hand, old buddy. I'll lead you to where you need to go. Just like a lighthouse that guides ships through the dark, abyssal night.
I mean, there's got to be a choice here, right? Oh, good. We get to fight Kaysen again. Oh, God.
Oh, welcome, Zach, to the Red World. You become such a fine monster. Oh, Lena and George could never hold a candle to you. They really disappointed me, you know? Especially Lena.
Stop right there! Is that you, Morgan? Don't move another muscle. Francis Zach Morgan, your story, your reasoning, I accept most of it. So just put your hands down and give it up. I'll take it from here.
Yeah. Oh. Hey. She ain't half bad. She can't see this world, but she still managed to find her way here using nothing but her nose. She's like a genius pianist who can play Chopin without looking at any sheet music. She's got potential. Isn't that right, Zach? Ooh, I just got a nugget of an idea. I know the perfect way to use her.
Oh.
Trash. So no.
All right, let's go through and look at all the things. So I guess you can like attack. Oh my god.
Oh, yeah, beautiful. What? Smell.
Smell good.
Cool.
I'm just trying to see what all these options are.
Crud. Pig. Hey.
Big fat pig. Hate pig.
No.
All right.
Stop! Get away from her!
No!
You know,
You're Zach? Special Agent Zach? You came to save me, didn't you?
Hey, Patricia. You've grown so much. Did you change your hair color? It looks great on you. Good. Looks like I made it.
Zach!
Tricia. I don't have much time left. I'm just glad I got to see how much you've grown before it all ends.
What are you saying? Don't be stupid.
Don't worry. When I die, so will this tragedy. I always knew it would. He and I are two sides of the same coin. We've always been one in the same.
What?
If I disappear.
When
so
was that?
You
What?
don't need to worry. Patricia.
Did I like totally miss that connection at some point or what?
Now.
No, you're not allowed to do that. The contract's still in effect. Here, look at this. Was this all a big lie? I promised to protect you from all the evil in our world. You need to uphold the contract. Zach, you saved my life. You're the only reason I'm alive right now.
Has that ever been brought up before? That him and Kaysen were
I
like
wouldn't stop crying.
the same
Remember
person,
what you
basically,
said?
like
Our
two
world
entities
is
that
filled
had to
with
exist
pain,
with each other.
Evil, violence.
Maybe it was. I just
betrayal,
never saw that.
jealousy, lies. Unseen despair is always waiting for a chance to paralyze us. Sometimes you might feel like you'd be better off dead. But you can't give up. Never forget. Your life is your own. Those words freed me from the chains of my destiny. If it weren't for you, I would have died a long time ago. Please, Zach, I still need this contract.
He's got turbo
Please
brain cancer.
keep protecting me.
Like Mondo.
Get away from her!
Wait, you're misunderstanding.
Get away before I count to 3, or I'll shoot! 1!
No! Listen to me!
2! 3!
No!
Patricia!
I hope it hits the fucking medallion and it saves everybody. Be like, and that's how the Clarkson family protected everyone.
It can't be.
What
is this?
The fuck am I looking at?
Oh, God. I don't even know what to say. You've become quite the crybaby since I last saw you, Zach. Hi there. Good to see you again, Patty.
Who are you?
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please, call me York. That's what everyone calls me.
Agent York? You're with the FBI? Just like Zach?
Yes, that's right. I'm Zach, and Zach is me.
I feel like I've always known about you two. Just what are you?
We're your old friends, Patty. Now and forever.
Okay, so now instead of it being
Aim carefully, sister.
This is so crazy. So they refused, but it's in the opposite way this time, I guess.
Freeze!
I guess you're not supposed to shoot Aaliyah Davis, yeah.
Aim carefully, sister.
I'm warning you.
Aim carefully,
I'm
sister.
warning you.
Aim carefully, sister.
Freeze!
I'm not moving anymore. It's not worth it. The auto aim is fucking killing me.
I'm warning you.
Aim carefully, sister.
Freeze!
Aim carefully, sister.
Freeze!
Aim carefully, sister.
I'm warning you.
Aim carefully, sister.
Freeze!
Aim carefully, sister.
Freeze!
I mean, any other dialogue would have been okay. Like, it could have been just doo-doo dialogue. It doesn't matter. What?
So I'll shit! Patricia Clarkson, I'm here to save you.
What?
1, 2, 3!
I mean, it's just a lot, like, going on, you know?
1, 2, 3! One, 2, 3!
I'm also extremely low on, like, all my curatives, because, like...
One, 2, 3!
And it's so difficult to get out of this because you're just stunned and staggered. And Kaysen's fucking impossible to hit without hitting her all the time. I don't really remember what the... Okay.
So I'll shoot you!
Aim carefully, sister.
I'm not gonna heal just yet.
You. So I'll... You are the suspect, Morgan. You're on death row. You are the suspect.
No, you're the suspect, Morgan. Death row. Suspect, Morgan.
You are the suspect, Morgan. You're on death row. And it's time for your execution. Checkmate, Morgan.
How? Oh, my power.
Oh, God. Yeah, the dialogue in that bit is horrendous. Okay, this is pretty great if he's gonna be fucking whistling life is fucking beautiful as he chases his ass down. That's exactly what he's doing. Well, of course it could be the best segment in the game. I mean, first off, it's the finale. But second, I mean, it's like the only part where we're ever getting like any type of payoff. The question you have to ask yourself is the payoff's fine, it's whatever. But like, was the journey to get to this even really worth it? Right? Hey, he's dead. Hooray.
Zach! Hey, Zach! Wake up! Zach! No! You can't die here! Please, Zach! York, please! Save Zach! I know you can save him!
Death is inevitable, Patricia. It descends upon us all equally. All life dies in the end, and no one can change that.
But we're finally together again! This isn't fair! Come on! Fulfill the contract!
Sorry, but this is an extenuating circumstance.
Then sign a new one with me! This contract isn't valid anymore. Now, I'm going to protect you from all the evil in the world, and I plan on keeping my promise. So you're not allowed to die before I do. Go on. Sign the contract! Come on, sign it! Now!
Are you sure you're prepared for everything that entails? You can only break the rules once. Listen to me, Patricia. When Zach wakes up, I want you to tell him something.
At least they're finally playing this song because it's one of the best in the fucking soundtrack.
Thank you so much for all you've done. Over all those years, you never forgot about me, did you? It's been so long since we've seen each other, but I know you always kept me in your heart. That's what kept me alive. I owe it all to you, Zach. Thank you. And goodbye.
Oh, most of the Deadly Prem soundtrack is actually really good. One of the stronger points of the game in general. There's even some tracks in this one that are pretty good. Not all of them are that great, though. A few of them are pretty good. You know what's funny is, like, we listen to the skateboard track so much, I couldn't even replicate it for you. Like, honestly.
Thank you. Thank you, York. Thank you. Thank you.
Why couldn't you, like, swap bodies with him or something? If you were just gonna fade out of existence by, hang on a second.
He who fights with monsters should see to it that he himself does not become a monster. And if you gaze long into an abyss, the abyss also gazes into you.
I think the idea is that the grandkids that he's talking to at the end of DP1, I think is, I guess, the children of Patricia. The idea is that, like, they're not, like, blood grandkids. It's probably just her kids that he's telling the story to or something. That's the only thing I could imagine, I guess. That's the only thing I've got. Yo, don't blink.
Much blood was shed, and many precious lives were lost. Avery Smith was indicted on 11 charges, including kidnapping Patricia Clarkson, illegally disposing of Lise Clarkson's corpse, and distributing the illegal substance known as Sang Rouge. He's currently serving a term of 381 years at a state prison in Angola, Louisiana. His first possible scheduled review for parole could happen in 127 years at the earliest.
I'm not going to make a joke about that fucking portrait that they always show of Laura Palmer at the end of a Twin Peaks episode.
Acknowledged, and she was transferred to the DC HQ. Thanks to Boston Chief Robert Abraham's support, she was officially allowed to join the San Rouge Investigative Task Force. Later, it was reported that her younger brother began to show small signs of recovery from his addiction. Simon Jones was finally freed from his mission to monitor a certain ex-agent
He
and
became a
returned
pizza
to the
man.
Boston branch. He was given a brand new computer and put back on data analysis, but never worked another big case.
He was
Instead,
given a brand
he
new
spends
computer.
Most of his
It's like-
time at the office doing Sudoku. And so, after 14 long years, the curtain on this gruesome case was finally closed. Lucare still suffers from the aftermath of the plan set into motion by Professor R, aka Helena Doman. She was clearly smart enough to restore the Clarksons' empire on her own, yet she never tried to. The true reason behind her tragic downfall remains shrouded in mystery. A person's life can be greatly affected by the tiniest of anomalies, such as buttoning the wrong shirt button. Just like how this genius, who once inspired great expectations, went on to become infamous as one of the South's most inhuman criminals. And now, after a very long time, life is finally starting to return to Lucare.
All right, y'all ready to play Who the Fuck Were the QA Testers? the idea of landscape design in this game kills me. There's the asshole who did fucking everything. Like, everyone is so at fault for all of this. Like, really, there's not a piece of it. There's not a piece of it that feels like it was complete or finished or polished. So, like, everyone is at fault. Like, I can't think of a single thing that I'm like, oh yeah, they nailed that. Maybe the soundtrack, I guess, was fun. Oh, God. Is Hoongan even up there? Wow, I don't think he was. Is this the worst game I've ever played? Oh, God, no. No, it's definitely one of the most either, like, shared unnecessary... Is Ku Sonrian up there? Like, oh, never mind. Never mind. I guess Drama Unit was who they outsourced to. I'd have to be. No, I am fully convinced that this game was developed in like 7 months. Like, I said that pretty early on about how, like, I felt like this game was just rushed out in like 6 months. It had to have been. Because, like, there's no way that they spent more than, like, a year on this. I can't think so. Bang Zoom Entertainment? Yikes. No, what I say by everyone being at fault is that there's no... despite all of it, the game's still released. It's still a $50... It's still a $50 purchase. It failed in every way. Like, there's not a single part where I'm like, hell yeah, they nailed that. I mean, it's a disaster. Like, this game's a straight up disaster. Whether or not, like, it did get developed in 6 months, I mean, that's a good explanation. But I mean, I guess they had the gun from the fucking publishers just being like, all right, put a fucking game out. Story is okay, sort of. Like, I wanted to see how it ended, which means that it had something going for it. And no, there's no QA. I don't know. Like, I'm not trying to shit on the people that made the game. I fully believe that they had to crank out some shit in like 6 to 7 months. But it still sucks that they're charging $50 for this. I mean, I'm sure the people who made this just fucking hate it. Like, that's why I said earlier, I don't think Swery played this. There's no way. They'd be like, yeah, I guess this is good enough. But anyway, yeah, no, I think it's fair to say everybody's at fault, because I mean, like, the reality is they're still selling this. I feel like somebody somewhere had to have been able to put their foot down and be like, this is not ready to... Like, does Toy Box have that much fucking pull? Like, I mean, what else did they fucking do? Was it Nintendo's fault? Oh, wow. I've never been to Toy Box's website. Apparently they're owned by Moby Games? Never mind. That's a website. I was about to say, that doesn't seem right. This is fascinating. Like, I have to see what the development and...
I stole this from Professor R's
I mean,
lab.
all of it. Like, everything to do with this. I'm fascinated by how much of a fucking disaster this is. Like, truly a fucking nightmare.
It still doesn't make sense to me. I mean, at some point, her plan started to collapse, right? Otherwise, I probably would have been killed early on. But here I am, alive and breathing. And the stalker who harassed me for years has been arrested too. Not only that, but now I have a brand new life waiting for me as heir to the Clarkson Empire. Both Lucare and the Clarkson's industries are finally showing signs of recovering. It's just hard for me to believe that this all went according to her plan.
Yes, I understand how you feel. No matter how you look at it, things couldn't possibly have ended up perfectly in accordance with her plan.
How can you be sure of that?
You earned a new life for yourself through the effort you put into it. It definitely wasn't something that Lena gave to you. You made this life possible. You didn't do it all on your own.
The Toy Box did the publishing for Suda 58 bajillion, whatever numbers he has at the end of his
Could
name.
anyone really believe that Lena was the one who orchestrated all this? There's no way. I'm positive. All the people you've met thus far, and all the things you've experienced, created the person you are now. Lena's just one of those people and nothing more.
You really think so?
Still, York and I both fell for that message of hers. Maybe her plan really is still moving forward after all.
No, there's going to be a documentary or some shit about this.
I'm seriously
There's
concerned
no
about
way.
this.
Sorry, Patty.
What am I going to do with you, Zach?
By the way, did you change your hair color back in order to signify some important decision you made?
Yeah.
They sure
I
are,
guess I
Casey.
did.
They
After
sure
losing
are.
everything, I finally found my true self. So I've decided to accept everything that comes to me from this point on.
I think that color looks great on you.
Really? Thanks, Zach. I'll never give up. I'm determined to overcome my cursed blood, whatever it takes.
And you will. That's why York chose you to be his assistant, you know. He always knew you had it in you.
Wow, he really thought that highly of me? Suddenly I feel really motivated now. This is crazy. I don't even know what I should get started with first.
Now that's the Patricia Clarkson I know.
Oh, I got it. I want to go and get one of Alexis's chocolate sundaes.
Not a bad idea. They are to die for.
There's about to be some,
they're like the deadly premonition of ice cream.
Battle Network shit. I think y'all are right. Zach, what the fuck? Did you forget already? It's our duty to protect her. Please just shut up. Deadly Premonition. Deadly Premonition. LOL.
Louisiana summers are just too hot for me to handle.
You're always welcome here. Bye now.
Yeah, I guess that is the dog. Okay, so wherever the fuck he is, that's pretty cute, actually. Oh, I'm blocking the DMs? I'm sorry. Yeah, that's why I was trying to read them there for a second.
Feels like today is going to be another wonderful day. Now, time for some coffee. No matter what the plan is, coffee should always come first. Isn't that right, Emily?
Of course. I mean, it ain't worth $50. It's not. I feel like so much of it feels like crazy pointless, and like I try not to be negative, man, but like I don't know. Yeah, and I'm not really sure how. It doesn't matter. I'm going to be not sure of a lot of things. Ugh. Yeah, he's still got that weed for sure. Like, if you assume that Kaysen's dead in DP1, then that's cool. Ugh. I mean, even if you look at like it just kind of being like ridiculous, the problem mainly just lies in the fact that the game runs like shit. It feels like shit. I mean, I think that's the big problem, right? Is like even if you say, okay, well, I mean, story is subjective, audio balance is kind of crappy, you know, enemy variety sucks, the gameplay segments are kind of bum, quests kind of suck. The game runs like shit. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Every single menu where this is present, the dot is there. It's that overlay. They fucked it up, I guess, or whatever. So wherever it appears, it's right there. Yeah, I mean, I'm not like angry about it or anything like that. It's just a lot for, like, I mean, it's just a lot going on for, like, you can see, like, where they were going with some things, but it's like, shit just doesn't feel like it got fleshed out, or it feels like maybe, either feels like it didn't have time to get fleshed out, like it was, so i.e. rushed, which I 100% believe. I am sticking to my guns. And I joked about it early on that I think this went into development when they announced that it was a thing. And if not, if that's being too extreme, I think that it was in development maybe at max like 6 months before that. And if it wasn't, then this was just horribly managed. Like, horribly managed, even with like a small team. I mean, we've seen indie games pull off some pretty crazy shit with a small team, you know, as long as they have a little bit of time. But yeah, no, I mean, I'd love to hear and see, and like, I mean, I don't know if we'll ever see another DP. I doubt it. I can't imagine that. I don't know. I'd ask you guys how you felt about it, but I think going through it, I clearly saw how people felt about it. I don't think that I don't think that we'll see another one of these games, which is totally fine. I mean, I think this probably could have been. I think this probably could have just been not a thing. I'm still kind of happy that it happened, because it doesn't make Deadly Prem 1 worse or whatever. Oh God, it is not the worst game ever made, for sure. I mean, it's a trash fire, and frankly, it's like in a way, it's actually a lot like Twin Peaks Season 2. Like, Twin Peaks Season 2 has like some payoffs in it, but it's ultimately like a nightmare for most of it. And a much lower bar than the first season. Like, because Twin Peaks Season 2's got a couple good payoffs in it. I haven't seen the Season 3 or whatever. Yeah, it's got some neat payoffs, but for the most part, it's just a fucking pain in the ass to get through. It's possible too that they weren't paying too much attention to the technical aspect of it. Like, you can. I mean, there's a lot to forgive in Deadly Prem 1. There is. I mean, that game is not well made. Well, we all know that. Anybody that likes that game knows it's not well made. But it's tight enough to where the charm of the jank can shine through, and the passion of what it is can shine through. And I think the problem here is, despite whatever story they were trying to tell, which I think it's okay. Like, it's fine. It's not like, I get it. Despite the charm and all that, like, despite everything, like, at least it works so that the general gameplay experience is not unbelievably distracting from the story they're trying to tell. But the issue here is that the technical flaws are so horrendous, and that extends like, you could bitch about the frame rate all day. The LOD rendering, the aliasing, the texture resolution, the like lighting maps that sit on shit, the texture pop in, the actor pop in, and then all that's all like just overworld navigation shit, right? The sound is horrible. I mean, like, absolutely horrible, right? the overlap that plays on audio files, the lack of diversity, the amount of frequency that we hear the spoken word in travel. Whereas in the first game, I think repeats could happen, but it was always a prompt to talk to to talk to yourself effectively, or whoever was in the car. That looping kills you. The skateboard is silly, but I get it. I mean, I expect silly from this. Like, taking the story away from it, which is, it's adequate. It's fine. It didn't blow me away or anything. But then again, Decca's Deadly Prem story didn't blow me away either. It's just really charming and weird. I don't know. I mean, I'm not, like, mad that I fucking played it. I'm actually glad that it happened. I'm glad that, you know, I sincerely hope that they're able to somehow figure out a way to drop at least a few patches. Maybe get it running at, like, I mean, fuck, even if the overworld ran at, like, 20 to 30 frames, that'd be fine, I guess. Like, that's way better than the teens that it's in right now. It's horrible. Like, it's super bad. Fix the render distance, but again, some of these fixes they're gonna have to put out are extremely difficult. Like, it's not like these are just, like, hand-wavy, easy fixes. They're not. Like, they've got to fix the LOD, they've got to fix the frame rate, they've got to fix, like, the audio layering, they've got to fix a lot. I think if it were a $20 game, that would make sense, but the fact that it's $50 is pretty wild. Oh yeah, no, I mean, there's tons of... I mean, most of the map is worthless. Like, straight up worthless. Like, I had no desire to go to areas that weren't where the quest objectives were. There's nothing worth collecting, I guess, if you're not gonna... If you're doing the... I mean, if you're doing the voodoo charms, I guess there is, but what's the point? And to my knowledge, this is a Switch exclusive. I don't think this is coming to another platform. Like, Nintendo seemed pretty keen on this being, like, a thing that was, you know, special and unique to the console. Yeah, I mean, there's got to be somebody who did, right? I don't know. I'm not like super pissed. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm just this one. Deadly Prem 1 is fascinating from the standpoint that it is a very passionate game with a ton of problems. But it's so passionate and it's so awkward that you can't help but love it. This one, I think, has, like, the roots of it being... I'm sorry. Let me put it this way. It has the seeds of being extremely passionate. There was either not enough time, rampant incompetence, a mixture of both. I don't know. Could have been a fucking ramp. I mean, could have been a combo of just maybe just a little bit of incompetence and big rush. I don't know. I have no clue. But I'm pretty tired, especially after all that. I'm going out for 7.5 hours, and I'm exhausted. My energy level is so low lately, so I apologize if this has been. Still getting over whatever the hell this is. I don't know. But anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed it. I mean, I still enjoyed playing it. We got a lot of laughs. I mean, we did. Like, tons of laughs. I think there were over, like, 40 something clips of this taken. Like unique clips. Like, there's a lot of material here. I'm thinking about doing, like, a little highlight reel for it because, I mean, it's a trash fire. I don't know where people are digging up, like, 6s and 7 out of 10s. I disagree. Like, I think even though the story is, like, okay and, like, I mean, the technical stuff is it's straight up on that's inexcusable. It's terrible. Like, I want you to think about any other game releasing like this and tell me that it would not absolutely get crucified. Like, imagine if a Call of Duty came out and it had, like, this atrocious frame rate, or even an indie game. Like, I'm absolutely crucified, because that's a better thing to compare it to, is just some indie game that was maybe something people were looking forward to, and it just, you know, just absolutely just awful frame. I mean, it's dead. Like, dead. There you go. This one kind of got a pass for being a bit janky because we're used to that, but I mean, it goes way past that. Way past it. For sure. Like, I mean, it got its pass in DP1, and like, I would have given it, if it was like kind of the same or a little bit better than DP1, I also would have given it a pass. This is bad. I mean, like, fucking, it's rough. Oh, which one was this? Oh my god. Oh, from night 1. Holy shit. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, we get clips of all this so we can remember it forever.
The Son Rouge distribution route.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I can't hear you over the fucking skateboard.
And Lady Luck's given us far more favor than she ever has before.
Yeah, no, me too, York.
To hear news about Lisa's
fucking
during our vacation in New Orleans. That certainly wouldn't have happened if we had stayed in D.C. They would have given the case to another special agent, or maybe even to the state.
Oh, is Dylan Prem sure about his fucking car?
Shut up in that van.
Oh my god. Wow. Bit of an odd question. Robo is gonna play this. Do you think they should? It's a very strange question. No, I mean, no, I don't think it's worth playing. I would say just watch a fucking playthrough of it. Like, fuck that. That's not worth it. It's not worth playing. It's not. Again, there's so much that's unacceptable. But no, I mean, that would be my recommendation. Well, they were here for a good bit of it anyway, so I mean, like, most of the story stuff they've already seen regardless, and that's like one of the only reasons to maybe play it. So like, I definitely would say it's not worth it. Anyway, that's gonna be it for me. I think I'll definitely be streaming again tomorrow. What is tomorrow? Friday? Yeah. I'll definitely be back tomorrow. I don't know what we're gonna do tomorrow. Maybe we'll do Ghost of Sushi. Maybe I'll do one of these indie games that's come out in the past few days. I have no idea. But anyway, that's gonna be it for me. Thank you guys so much for watching this. We made like $20 tonight, which is awesome. We had some resubs as well. Thank you guys for suffering through this nightmare and sticking with me. Yeah, so I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you for everything. Have a good one. Take it easy.